Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody out there. YouTube land, this is Moz coming to you with another episode of Moz's Toy Box. This is Toy Photography Talk tonight, and we got some special guests with us. Right now, only one, but that's fine, because one's enough. We got Pablo, that's right. What's up, Pablo? How you doing tonight?
What's going on?
Right now, only one, but that's fine. Oh, I gotta mute that. Hold on. I got too much stuff going.
What's up, Pablo? Pretty good, pretty good.
Right now, only one, that's fine. Where is this window? Oh my god. I had two things open. I'm bad. All right. You may want to make if you're running the YouTube stream as well, Pablo, make sure you mute that. I'm bad.
Let me see.
All right. I'm hearing it through your speakers. That way it doesn't play again. You got it? I'm not hearing you now though. Just make sure you mute YouTube. You don't have to mute your microphone, but you've muted your microphone. Oh, wait. Hold on. Nope. You've muted that. You got to unmute it. All right. While he works that out, let me say hello to Noble Young, first guy, always. Pablo, of course, is here. Pablo, you muted your microphone in this app, in the StreamYard app. Just so you're aware. JP Rex, how you doing tonight? Hot Toys Hotline, how you doing today? Insightful Imagery, what's going on, Mike? How you doing? Trevor, dude, we got some great people here tonight. Kinky Sphincter, how you doing? And Hot Toys Hotline yet again. Sound Inception, yeah. Darth Matter Art, what's going on, man? How you doing tonight? And Daniel Welfare IG Darkwing Collection. Pablo, you're still muted. What did you do? In StreamYard, there you go. There you go. All right. And I don't hear any more echo, so that's good.
Yeah, I got it. I had it on a different screen. That's why I was like, wait a minute.
Doc Smizzle says, say my name.
Going on there, Doc Smizzle.
DJ Crinkly Bags, what's going on, man? What's going on?
DJ.
So, yeah, the start of my story, but real quick, Pablo, is I already talked to you about this, but thanks to JP Rex and Alpha Raptor, I had to go buy this guy. I had to buy. This is the Hammond Collection Tyrannosaurus Rex figure from Jurassic Park, and I had to do it. I had to do it. It just turned out so great. $40 some odd. I loved it. And I bought the T-Rex too, or the this guy, Triceratops. So yeah, you probably have noticed this though, guys, if you've been paying attention to my pictures today. Pablo, you got anything new, man? You got anything new?
This week I got the Plunderling Fawns. I took a picture of those today. And aside from that, no, nothing new. I'm still waiting for some orders to come in.
All right. There's Loco Lu. He said he's gonna be here real soon, and he just asked me what T-Rex this is. This is the Hammond Collection T-Rex from Jurassic Park. Let's see, Shinrad. Shindan Rod. There we go. What's going on, man? And yeah, JP Rex. Look at that, owning up to the corruption that is the dinosaur influences. So yeah, we had to do that. Loco Lu, man, we'll talk all about this dinosaur when you get here if you want. But with that in mind, Pablo, why don't we start off the day talking about some of your stuff? Doc in there, what's going on? Let me bring up Pablo's stuff here. We're going straight to your page though. We're not going to do that whole other thing. And guys, if you wanted to follow Pablo, I got his YouTube, which I didn't realize he had a YouTube thing to subscribe to. So I've subscribed to him now. Hey, how you doing?
Say hi, baby.
Hello.
Hello.
I need to go.
Okay, here you go. You're welcome, baby.
I'm gonna go.
Okay. Okay, just don't spill it, please.
But we all Pablo has also got his own Instagram, of course, and that's also in the link in the description down below. So if you guys are already following Pablo, check him out. He's been doing some great stuff, and I'm glad to have him with us tonight. Harry could not make it tonight, though. I was a little sad about that because I know Harry was interested in meeting you, but hopefully we'll have you here again. And
I'll be glad to come back again.
but he got called into work, so there's not much we can do about that. And then Harold, he's always working. He's a busy guy. So this is the Pablo stuff here. Is there one in particular you want to go over today, Pablo? While we start out, I know you tagged me a bunch too, but if there's one you really want to go over.
Well, I mean, my favorite one still is the Mezco one I shot a few weeks ago. If you go down that one, right there, the one where they're carrying the body, that's still my favorite shot.
This one is still one of my favorite shots, man. I love this shot. Yeah. I wish you had a behind the scenes for it though.
I do. The next post after is the behind the scenes. That one right there.
All right. So all right, he all right nodding. Yeah, what's up? Yeah. All right. He's pointing at all the figures. Everybody got that? Dude, look at this. Oh, beautiful. Wait, is that like Play-Doh you're using for the?
It's that static sand.
Oh, okay.
That kinetic sand. That's what that is.
It looks almost like Play-Doh.
Yeah, and it feels like Play-Doh. It's pretty much the same consistency.
All right. Yeah, looking good, man. I love it. It's such good stuff, Pablo. Thank you for putting that up. I appreciate it. But here's the shot right here, man. Some awesome little Mezco figures. If you guys are buying Mezco or whatever, Mezco is a great 1/12 figure that you can use. They have great mobility, great posing. They always have, at least in my experience, I should say, they always have actual fabric for clothing, so they don't have a lot of plasticiness to their look, which is great. But they are usually about $100 a piece. So that's a ballpark. It can fluctuate. Like the Wolverine, I think, is 130 is what he's fetching. So, great little figures though, these little Mezco guys, man. I'm digging it.
They're a lot of fun.
Loco Lu said he just subscribed to you. So
thank you.
You got Loco Lu. What's going on, man? Let's see, Darth Matter. Yeah, that sand is strange stuff, but good for photos. Definitely.
Yeah, it is.
And of course, JP Rex loves the shot. This is a great shot.
Yeah, that's
we went over this one a couple weeks ago, man. Is there a newer one that we haven't gone over? But do you want?
The newer ones are that anything from the.
This was interesting. What did you do here? No.
So my Predator shots are fairly new. Actually, all these are new right here.
All right, this is the Ahab Predator. Which one do you want to look at first?
The 16:9 aspect ratio. The one that one.
All right. This is a nice looking 112 horse too, man.
Yeah, it's the Mythic Legions horse.
Man, I need to spend some money on some Mythic Legions, I think.
Once you do, you're going to fall down that rabbit hole very, very fast.
Well, I have it, man. And I got Trevor. Trevor's always over there going, get him, because, he works for them, kind of.
Yes.
He does their pictures.
They're fun figures. They're great figures.
I always feel beaten up whenever I'm talking to Trevor because he's all like, you must get them. But yeah, Crimson says, Maz, Pablo, heck yes, great to see you both on this stream.
What on, Crimson?
We almost had Crimson tonight too, but something came up, so we'll have him next week, I think. Be good stuff. He's really very helpful in his little group that he's made, the toy.
Yeah, the toy photography.
What is the actual name of the Toy Photography Collective? Isn't that right?
Collective, I believe. Let me double check.
But he's always around, very helpful in there. It's great stuff, man.
Toy Photographer Collective.
The Photographer Collective, yeah. All right. So this one you got on the horse. This looks like a practical background because these trees look way too much like something you'd buy with a train set or something.
Yeah.
Right? So
yeah.
Practical. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you doing to get the sky? Because that's not, of course, practical. Or is it?
It's actually it's a painting I did. I painted that on canvas.
Okay. All right.
So it's I made it. It's a sunrise. So I have that the bright orangey on the bottom, and it'll go up into blue to the top.
Very nice. Very nice. I'm digging this a lot. There's Toy Photographer. What's going on, buddy?
What's going on?
What's going on? I'm not going to buy Funko Pops again. I promise you. He
Yeah, I
likes
got
to
rid of all my Funko Pops.
Yeah, there's Lou. Let's get him in here before I start. Loco Lu, good morning.
What's going on,
What's
Luke?
Luke?
poppin', people? How you guys doing? What's up?
Pretty
What's
good.
up? What's up, Maz? What's up, Pedro? You guys good?
Doing pretty good, man.
Doing good.
Yeah.
What's tripod daddy? Do I want to know?
If you have to ask, pass.
Well, I didn't know if you wanted to go that far on a stream with something like that, so I didn't know if it was something less sexual with that name.
It's a double entendre, okay? It's a double entendre. So it is the nickname, wink, wink, and then it is a literal nickname because I always use a tripod.
Oh, all right,
So,
all right.
Tripod for my phone. Docinator, what's good, my brother? How you doing?
Yeah,
How you
Doc and
doing?
Anderson,
Everybody
what's
in
up,
chat.
man? I got
Doc,
myself
what's
like
up?
just a clamp for my camera right here, man. So it's like on a whole arm that I
Nice.
can move around. So
what we call you, strong on Maz?
yeah, sure. Lou, man, we haven't had you on here in a couple weeks, dude. I thought that you didn't love me anymore, and I was just gonna write you off and not send you any more links. And
you better not write me off. I kick your ass. You're my brother, man. I'm always gonna reach out to you and see what's up when I get a chance. Work has been really hammering me down.
I know
bro.
you
It's
got to deal with the work thing, man. I'm just playing around with you.
Yeah, I know, but here's the thing that a lot of people don't realize with my line of work right now, which is different from what I used to do. As a security guard, you can get pleasant people here and there, and then you get a couple unpleasant people. But when you work as a VGM attendant, you're basically making sure that the slot machines work and stuff like that. You deal with all kinds of crazy people. So you have the disrespectful, the racist, the worst of the worst, and then you got some that are just straight up hustlers trying to hustle you out of something that's already been, dealt with. And just because it says it on the machine, you need to go through your back channels to check it out, but they waste your time. And then you got the other ones that are asking for food vouchers, which is basically a compensation slip for whenever we can't fix a machine. So if we can't fix the machine,
can you at least buy me dinner, man?
Well, it's a compensation for time because within the time frame, it's sensitive because some people's like, oh, I could have went to a different machine and actually hit a jackpot. And half the time, it's happened. One person would literally leave a machine and the next person will hop right on and 1.25 cent, bet, and boom, they hit a jackpot. They're like, oh man, they took I've been fitting in that machine all day, blah, 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 blah. It gets crazy. And then you got everything else that happens. That's like the dark side, the corner street type stuff, that black alleyway stuff that actually happens. So, that's what you call security and stuff like that, which thank God I don't have to deal with that no more. But
that's awesome, man. Carlito, what's going on today? And Casper's Corners. I'm sorry to cut you off, Lou. I just want to make sure I
No, it's all
say
good. Do your thing, man.
Amanda Green, man. He loves seeing you. The touch on what you're saying though, Lou. It's funny all these people that you have to deal with. My favorite people though are racist people. You know why? Because I have no qualm with hating that person. And anybody else, I feel kind of bad at the end of the day. I'm like, man, I actually was really mean to that person. But no, anybody who's blatantly just like on that racist line, I just like, I can just, I feel better about myself when I'm mean to them. So those are my favorite type of people that I don't want to deal with. It's awesome. So
especially when you get called racist, I'm like, I'm more of United Nations in this body than you think.
But let's see, Crimson Viper. I work as a remote IT tech, so we get our fair share of rude, difficult people. But you have to deal with face. Yeah.
I have to deal with it face to face, and a lot of the times it can get very physical. I've been assaulted already twice.
Dang.
And it's nothing new for me for security work, but being a different type of field, it's a little different, a little.
Is that why you're starting to look more mafia now, so they just don't mess with you? I mean, I know you're up in that tri-state area already, and you could, if you go by real quick, they could mistake you maybe as like Italian.
Hey! Whatever Louis does, Louis do. Okay, whatever Louis does, Louis do. We don't talk about Louis.
All right, let's get into the pictures, guys. Man, this is Pablo's picture. This is one he wants to talk about today. He's got
That's
Alpha
fire.
Predator, the NECA Alpha Predator, on top of
Badass, the Mythic
That's
Legion's horse.
Ahab.
Mythic Legion. Thank you,
That-
horse here,
That's
man.
not Alpha. That's Ahab.
Yeah, that's the Ahab.
Did I
Ahab.
say Alpha? I meant Ahab. Shoot, it was both A words. It could be a hole.
Yeah.
You can.
Well, check. Well, I don't see no
Although
hole
I
in the
did-
hole.
Although I did take today, I took a picture of the Alpha Predator against Toka.
Oh, okay. All right.
Ooh, nice. Nice.
I don't have Ahab. I have the Alpha Predator, but not Ahab. I missed
I
Ahab.
got lucky. I found him at Target last week. So,
Ahab?
Oh,
yeah,
It's a shame I don't have any money. I just bought a
he was
T-Rex.
just sitting there.
yeah. I don't have any money either. I got.
I'm
I
broke.
got
I bought
somebody
a
special.
T-Rex. 1.6 shooter, man. Look at that. Works pretty well on Balius. All right.
Yes.
Dude, look how well this. I mean, just even here, it looks like a real.
Now, did yours have issues with the eyes? Like, were they mispainted? Because I know a lot of people are saying that the eyes on some of them are kind of either mispainted, and there's some hacks that you can do to fix that.
You talking about the dinosaur or his Buzz
Yeah,
Lightyear?
no, the T-Rex. Yeah, that
The
T-Rex.
T-Rex.
That's not really a paint thing. He's got like a glass eye and then a
Like a
black
glass
dot
eye.
in the middle. So it's we're usually when light hits it, it actually looks more like a green with a good reflection on it. So, but you just can't see the pupils. But other than that, the paint.
Because I know there's a way to fix that. Like there's someone that shows someone posted a YouTube video showing how to fix that and replace the eyes with better eyes.
Yeah, I haven't had any problem with that.
It's good.
What I have a problem with is I want to bend him down more, you know. And like in my picture today, as I was telling you behind the scenes, is I had to do this to
Yeah.
get the shot I wanted. You know, like actually like hang him up by his tail so I can just have him coming down. But we'll talk about that in a bit.
Do what you got to do to create the shot, man. You know, it's.
But that's a cool piece, man. For 40 some odd bucks, man, he's awesome.
Yeah, it's a nice piece. Yeah, I need to pick that one up.
Yeah, I might have to pick that one up too, man. That looks nice.
Yeah, I don't usually buy. I mean, I've never bought a Jurassic Park anything, and then I bought this guy too at the same time.
But
Yeah,
you think that
same
fits better
series.
with true 1/12 scale?
He's
'Cause I
too
don't know
small
if that
for.
would-
He's too small for 112.
They work good for 1/18 scale.
Yeah,
1/18th.
that's
Yeah.
why the Guyver. I was able to use the Guyver in that shot. It worked pretty well. He was still a little big, but
Yeah,
that was
but-
why I had to play with that perspective too and hang him by his tail. Yeah,
Yeah,
I say
that's
him.
what I
It
was
should be
getting
her
with.
because they're all female, right?
I got an update for you, Miles. Live update. Figma is giving us an updated version, a bigger version of Guyver 1.
I saw somebody post Guyver 1. I didn't know it was Max Factory or Figma or whatever, but you got to tell me where I got to put my pre-order in for that because I want to make sure I get that.
As soon as it pops up on BBTS, I'll let you know.
All right, because I'm gonna have to pre-order like 2 of them.
If it's a Japan exclusive, I'll let you know to go to Hobby Link Japan and you should, grab that bad boy. Hobby Link Japan is good. They will ship. It takes a while.
Yeah, they're really good. Yeah.
And do we know how much bigger it's going to be than the original Figma?
Probably like a whole head and shoulders, possibly.
So it'd be like the same height as the Max Factory one almost.
Bingo.
Nice.
So, but it's gonna have the same engineering as the one we have now.
Nice.
So-
So that means the leg will fall off every once in a while. That's cool. Yeah, I can put that back.
Well,
on.
no. I would say like the hip is going to be more akin to what we've been getting with like SH Figure Arts.
I don't have any SGH figure arts, so I wouldn't know that.
Well, I do. This Buzz Lightyear is fire.
Okay. All right.
And I want to get that buzz. Yeah.
Crinkle bags, not yet.
Big Bad Toy Store. They're up now. Big Bad Toy Store. They have
Oh, are they?
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Go right now and grab
Actually-
them, bro.
Lou, man, tell me what you think about this shot. I'm gonna go grab I left my Guyver over there while I was shooting that, and I want to pick him up because this chest piece fell off, and I've grabbed the T-Rex anyways. Let me.
All right, go ahead. Take care of your OCD, brother. Anyway, yeah, yo, dude, this shot is fire, man. I like how there's a atmosphere in the front, but it's not oversaturated. It's just
Oversaturated.
enough to, it's just enough to
It
let
takes,
you know
it
that
takes
okay.
a while because I use a fog machine for the atmosphere, so I have to wait for it to settle down a little bit because when it comes out, it's thick, and so I have to wait until it settles down.
Oh,
and
you're using a fog machine and not a hazer? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to invest. I'm gonna invest some money on this. It's like what, maybe I want to say $20. It's two mist machines. It's little things like this, and you shake it.
Yeah.
You know, it
Little
has water in
humidifiers.
it. Little
Yeah, they're like little
humidifiers, right?
humidifiers.
Those right there, real fast. I've seen people use some of them, and it creates enough atmosphere where
Yeah.
it's about timing more so than waiting.
Yeah, and
So that may be something that you want to look into.
Yeah, I
if
may
you
have
gotta worry
to.
about the space where it dissipates and everything, definitely look at the humidifiers. But since I do a lot of shooting with 1/6 scale, humidifier is not enough. That's why I had to go with a haze machine. So
There's a company
Yeah.
that makes they call it a micro fogger.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're a little pricey. I've been wanting to get one of those also.
Yeah, I'd say get the ones on Amazon. They're very. Yeah, I got mine
Yeah.
right up there. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see how he scales with Buzz. I'm gonna get him right
let's
now
see.
just to see
1/6
how he scales with Buzz.
shooter fog machines are great. Got to reduce the opening though. Yeah, I need to put a funnel on mine.
They sell. So now that Halloween's coming up, what I did with mine, so I bought a cheap little fog machine from Walmart,
Yeah.
and at Home Depot and Lowe's they carry a universal hose kit for the fog machine, and it fits in the front of the nozzle, and it forces the fog into a thin tube. So what I have that set up, and then I made a custom chill box, and where I have about 3 feet of hose inside that chill box that I cover with water and ice, so that thickens the fog and then lays the fog on the bottom.
Ooh.
That's how I get that effect. So like if you go to my recent pick of Toka versus the Alpha Predator, you'll see the fog layered on the floor, nice and thick.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
That's how I get that
Check
effect.
that out.
That's how I get that effect.
And Trevor suggests not using a humidifier on soft goods. By the way, Trevor, if you want to come in here, man, let me know and I'll give you a link. I know you're a busy guy, man. I always would love to have you in here, man. All you have to do is ask.
Trevor's a goat, man. I love
Trevor's the
it.
goat. I was gonna say that. Trevor's the goat, man.
Yep.
He's a goat, man. If you ever want to come in here, man, just let me know, dude. We'll get you in here.
But
uses water and not the fogging solution. Yeah, I use a haze machine. That's what I use right now. I did buy some of those little humidifier things, and for 1/6 scale, it just wasn't pushing out the area of effect I wanted, so I just kind of stopped using those. They're probably fine for the 12 scale stuff I've been doing. But
well, I'm saying more for a frontal haze versus actual like getting it behind them. Because if you want to get behind them, I would say use the aerosol can for atmosphere or atmospheric aerosol can.
That just gets too expensive though when you think about how little is in that can versus what you can put in a fogger or a hazer. I mean, I've got the same gallon thing of juice I've had for the past 2 years. For my
and that's the main reason why I started using the fog machines, because the aerosol cans are just expensive.
Yeah. I mean, they're great, especially if you would need portable and go outside or something. But I know me. Okay, that's not too bad. I know. I know me.
Here we go. So I'm using my finger as scale. So yeah, being that he's a kid, he's supposed to be 6 feet tall and change, and Buzz is literally like supposed to be like 5'10" into.
He should be taller than Buzz though. But yeah.
But yeah, he should be taller than Buzz. But that's where the Max Factory comes in. They'll fit in better scale because remember, this is like the non-scale. I think this fits more with like a 3 3/4 inch.
I was really considering getting the Max Factory on one, like going on there and paying that extra money for it just to have something more in scale with my 12 scale stuff. But if you say that they're seriously going to be trying to get that scale out of that Figma, I'll wait.
Yeah, definitely, brother. Definitely.
Oh, Starcrash says the Hulkbuster's back in stock, dude, if you're interested.
What did I say? All I have to do is wait,
on,
bro.
Trevor.
Thank you.
All right. Seriously, we're back. We got to about. Oh, hi. Hello.
Say hi again. Hello. This is my daughter.
I think she likes to be on camera. She just keeps coming.
She does. Okay, go back. Make sure.
Yeah, the atmosphere aerosol has also got a smell to it. You got to be really concerned with.
Okay.
If that gets on the fabric, that's bad. But I love the shirt. I gotta say, I love the shirt.
Oh, the turtle shirt? Yeah.
Yeah, Turtle Tuesday.
Yeah, bro. Man.
I didn't get the memo for Turtle Tuesday, man. I got the poltergeist thing going on.
Man, it's all black for me. I'm wearing all black. No representation right now.
All right, let me
V-neck Tuesday.
Let me go over this shot here real quick. I'm digging what you got going on here, man. I love what you're throwing down, Pablo.
Thank you.
but I think some aerosol or something diluted the light right here and made this like less.
Yeah, the
contrast.
fog got a little thick.
Yeah.
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 So
Well,
that's the only thing that's
I-
really bothering me is that little bit of haze that messed that shoulder up. That and he's not sitting quite in the saddle right.
Just keep her over there with you. Okay, or put it on. You can put it on.
Yeah, I think it's not bad. You know, I like that. It looks like it's a hot environment right now. Like the humidity is so thick that you're starting to see blurs. But instead of it being waves, it's fog, like a mist. So see, it's steamy. But I would say this though: wrong trees, wrong environment. That tropical trees would have worked a lot better.
Well, that's not what he had, man. That's not what he
Yeah,
had.
I had
I know.
Yeah.
But if I had to critique something, literally, like say one bad thing about it, that would be it. Just the trees. Just the trees. That's it.
I love the little Datsun too, Pablo. You're asking my heart right
thank
now.
you.
Man. We got a little chihuahua here, but he's upstairs with the wife, so he's happy up there.
Oh, you got little Wowies? You got little Chihuahuas?
Yeah, my wife is a big Chihuahua. You know, she's from a family that's always had Chihuahuas. So when I got my Shepherd mix, she wanted a Chihuahua too. So
yeah, no, we've always had Datsuns.
Yeah, my German Shepherd, I miss him.
Dude, that'd be cool, man. If you get the like a Velociraptor and put him on a Velociraptor, that'd be cool.
Ooh.
Well,
Daniel.
I do want to get that T-Rex that when you have, and I have the 1/18 scale Predator, so I had an idea of putting them on it.
Ooh.
So I just need to get my hands on that T-Rex.
Well, now you make me want to get a 1/18 scale Predator. See if I can beat you to it.
You can, yeah, get yourself a 1/18. Why not?
Yeah, those high.
There's a bunch.
Yeah.
There's a bunch by my comic book shop.
I got the Haya Alien Queen, and I got the Haya Alien Eggs. That's because I got those to go with the Guyver, because the Guyver was a weird scale. I think the Guyver is like a 1/16 scale. If I had to guess, because somebody was asking me earlier what scale he is, and I was like, I think he's like 1/16. He's not quite 1/18. He's a little big for that, and he's definitely not 1/12. He's way too small for that. So I was like, I think he's around 1/8 or 1/16 scale.
Yeah, he's classified as non-scale.
Well,
So
yeah,
it's hard to gauge.
if you were to scale him, I think it'd be like 1/16.
Something like that.
Maybe 1/15, but I think they like to do even numbers too. So, you know,
Awesome.
Trevor loves the Datsuns, man.
Yeah, so do we.
Commander Green loves the rest of the night.
look at
Man, I wish you could be here, man. Take care of your stuff, man. We'll have you hopefully next week, man. And autocorrect is not working for Daniel right now. Everybody, just be aware that if he says that the autocorrect failed him.
Well, I think we need to talk to Alexa about that.
Don't say her name right now. You're gonna flip her out on me, and she's gonna be like, "I'm gonna order you a whole whole bunch of stuff."
or Ivan, if you're aware of the movie.
But no, dude, I like this. Would he not fit in that saddle though? I mean, it just seems.
So what I need to do, I need to modify the
on his
figure.
back, right?
Yeah, I need to modify the figure, remove that rubbery loincloth, and put soft goods.
Okay.
The loincloth is keeping him up.
Okay, all right.
So I was trying to make it look like if you go to the shop where it looks like the comic book shot, you can kind of see that Balias is going down a rocks. So I have it seem like he's trying to hold the horse back a bit. Not that one. That's a high-res shot. We did a collab.
Which one are you talking about then? Jeez, man, what are you doing to me? Oh, this one?
That one,
Right
yeah.
there.
It looks like he's a little big for the horse. Now you look at it too. At least where the stirrups are.
Yeah, he's a bit big for the horse. So.
All right.
But then they are pretty big.
Supposed to be bigger.
Yeah,
Predators are supposed to be bigger than the average human. Like their average height is roughly 7 feet tall, even taller.
Yeah.
So considering that on top of a beast like this, the horse is carrying, even bigger, anthropomorphic, humanoid individual. So, but it looks dope. I want to see that Tokar and Alpha Predator real quick.
What?
That Toka Alpha Predator right there. The Toka. Right there.
This one here?
The one before that.
This is Harry's. Oh, the one before that?
See?
What?
Are you not seeing the Toka and
No, he's
Alpha
doing it
Print?
on purpose.
Oh, okay.
He's doing it on purpose. I know, man.
Oh,
Do it on purpose.
I didn't know what a toka was, man. Jeez,
Oh.
leave me alone.
Yeah,
You're not a
Toka.
turtle fan, then get out of here.
No, I just got out of turtles before they started having these weird looking things.
These weird looking things is what made it very, very, very popular. Like you were scared of them, but you thought they were cute at the same time, so you didn't know what to think. It was like critters all over again.
Yeah, so you could kind of see that layer of fog on the floor, and that's how I get it to stay thick on the floors by getting it cold.
Okay, yeah.
Nice.
You can also wet the floor, and when you put that fog over it, it'll kind of stick to that
Yeah,
too.
it'll stick to it. Yeah.
So another thing to do in case
about
anybody
one.
wants to make things cold, just
Or
put
dry
get
crushed
some
ice.
moisture on it, and then put some fog on there. All right, Blue, was there something you want to say about this real quick? I think he tagged me with this one. That's why I was gonna he tagged me this one. So
I would say the shot looks nice. The focus is good. It's not oversaturated in any way. You know, the figures pop, but also the background it's very subtle. You can tell that it's like an actual 3D environment, and it's not a flat surface like what we get with extreme sets and stuff. But I would change the pose of Tokar's arm because it's the way the toy is designed. He's a little awkward because he doesn't have the biceps swivel from the top. He has it on the bottom. So it's very awkward, especially with the spikes. So I would adjust that pose one way or another, trying to, possibly instead of having it going out, probably have it go up, that would just be
I see what you're
takeaway.
saying. That's a kind of a stiff pose for that arm. It doesn't look like it's very natural in movement, but
yeah, it looks like he's doing a baseball throw.
The baseball throw, yeah, he's about to do the baseball throw. Yep. Yeah, it is It's difficult to get that arm to move.
I know
catch
it's
it like,
limitations big enough, but there's your link there too. We'll make sure you get that. All right. Well, he said what I was going to say about it, so we'll just move on. See, there it is, right there, tagged. Ooh.
Ooh, I like this.
Oh, this isn't the tag for the thing though. This is the Articulate comic book art. He's tagged a whole bunch of people. There's me. So he tagged me. That's why it's there.
This is Kendall from ACBA. He's the head honcho for ACBA, and if you are chosen, you guys get featured in the ACBA lineup. So congratulations.
Well,
congratulations.
I don't get featured often, but it was definitely pretty awesome. Whose is this one?
Yeah, that is
the real toy scene. Is that who that is? That would be Garrus. I guess he did an order, and that'd be me. Yeah. So.
Congrats. Wait. You got them both in already. I just realized that.
Yeah, they both came in the same time, man. But they put them in two different boxes because they want to make sure I definitely paid more for that shipping.
Question. When it comes to the actual figure, how is it?
It's overpriced, but it's not horrible.
Damn.
I saw Jetta had some problems with the torso. It like broke or something on his. I don't know why his did, but there isn't a new body. But mine, the big issues is none of them have hands that can technically hold the lightsabers without blue tack. Their hands are too big for the lightsabers.
That's
particularly Kenobi's, because Kenobi's got that thinner hilt. So that one just falls right out of it. But Anakin's at first, when I first put one in his hand, like the first time he was able to hold it. Then after that, it apparently stretched it out, and it just kind of just falls right out of his hand now. So they both have to have blue tack. But Sideshow is sending me new hands. I don't think that's going to fix anything, but whatever.
Dang, yeah, because I'm skeptical of getting these because they're accurate representations of what we saw on the show.
They look good though in hand. They do look good.
Yeah, because I am getting that Yoda.
Yeah.
Out of all of them, I'm just gonna get the Yoda.
Because I mean, if you look at like this one here, that's all on camera.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
I love their robes, although I like Ben's robe better than Anakin's. Anakin's is a little bit thicker, and his hood doesn't sit quite as well. But they're not wired either on the hood. So I mean, that's how it can just sit.
It drapes very nicely.
It drapes.
It drapes very well. Oh.
But his on Anakin's, I used masking tape. Rolled it over and just because on blue tack will get into the cloth, and I don't want that. So I taped it down here on these folds so it stays down.
if you can, you could get double-sided tape, and that will actually help a little bit better. Just because, you know, when you roll over the tape, it gives you that gap if it pulls up a little bit and gives it that raise. But if you use the double-sided tape, it will stay consistently flat.
Yeah. Well, it's working for now. I'm gonna leave it the way it is right now. But yeah, I may do that in the future if I have to. But like Ben's
get-
perfectly. I like Ben's.
Just don't get the industrial double-sided tape because then
No.
that'll be permanent.
Don't need
Oh
to
my
ruin the
God.
clothes, man.
Get the low tack one because
Yeah.
Yeah,
'cause
there's
I know
maybe
some
one.
people who made the mistake of doing that, and yeah, that's
No, Bruno. No.
No.
But I think Obi-Wan is a really good one, man. I like him a lot. This is an Obi-Wan shot here. I got tape on the inside of this hand here to hold the robe open because he doesn't have a like any kind of curled over hand at all. So
Okay.
it's very flat opening there. So I just put a little tape on it.
See,
Oh, he's holding the
Sideshow
robe
would
open
be-
for the.
Sideshow
lightsaber.
would be great if they stopped cutting corners, man. It's like if you're gonna be, you know, working with the same factories, right, but use cheaper material, you know, at least give us the set price, you know, that is supposed to be, you know, equivalent to that. Because right now, they're borderline Mafex 12-inch figures back in the day. You know, you get them, they fall apart. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? They'll last you a week before they start falling off the shelves. And yeah, Sideshow needs to stop, definitely, or get better, one or the other, because they're not improving on a lot of stuff. Even the sculpts got soft.
Hold on here. Let me.
Yeah.
Before I forget, I want to get. Because
That's
Trevor said
nice.
he
I
wanted
like
to come
this.
in maybe in a little bit, so I'm gonna get him a link real quick.
Alright.
This is since we're on my stuff, looking at it. Let's just get all my stuff out of the way. This is my second Miles Morales figure because I had to have.
Oh, you got your
two.
second?
Yeah, this is the second one. I'm gonna have him looking like that because putting that skin stuff on sucks.
Yeah, I know it does.
can
I know it
imagine.
does. I told you it was. It was gonna suck big time because it's that silicone-ish rubber, and it's
Yeah,
just
it-
not.
and-
It's not. Oh, it's not forgiving. It's bad.
That, and I got plastic wrap around his feet, so there's a little bit up near the sock area, and it just sticks to that plastic wrap stuff. And I'm like, come on, move.
Jeez.
Where the hell is Trevor? Come on, man.
Oh, dude. I was gonna say you did all the spray paint on the side with Photoshop.
I used a brush in Photoshop to do that.
Okay. Do you
Looks
have an
good.
airbrush at home?
Huh?
Do you have an airbrush at home?
Yeah.
I would suggest getting yourself, one of the clear plastics for like Marvel Legends back in the day, or any open.
Ooh,
clamshell
yeah,
that you
yeah,
have.
that'd be good. Yeah.
Spray the one side, right, and then since you can gauge it on your airbrush, and just kind of go with
Then
that.
make it look
You
a
know what
bit
I'm
more
saying?
real. But yeah. No,
Bingo.
that's a great idea. I didn't think of that initially. I just was like, and then
Yeah,
I don't
'cause
have
that's
this
what
pink
I
color.
was gonna do.
Yeah,
That's
I don't have
exactly
this
what I
pink
was gonna
color.
do. I was gonna put Loco and then have him like finish off the rest of it. It's gonna
Oh,
be like
that'd be pretty cool, man.
unfinished piece of what I'm gonna do with some decos, and then actually finish off the lines. So it's like line work, then fill in the blanks, and then do the line details and get towards the end of it, and kindly like the end of it being like putting the over.
That's a much better idea than what I did, man. I should have thought of that, but I didn't.
Real
I was
good
too
at-
worried about how to make these other cans of spray paint because he only comes with one, and really I had two because I had one from each figure.
The second one.
Yeah. So, but they had to be different colors, and all be that pink color because he only comes with a pink one.
You didn't get
That's
the eBay ones? The ones on
No, I
eBay?
didn't. All I did was I cloned it. So basically, I
Okay.
moved the can around several different ways and took the pictures multiple times and put it there and put the different colors on the lids, and that was all I did. This pink lid
Another
here is the only
trick
one
to
that's
the trade.
legit. This pink lid here by his foot's the only one that's legit lid color thing. But
This is the tricks of the trade, people. Tricks of the trade.
Miles, man. And I love my little M90. I wanted a reason to put that back in a shot. My 1/6 scale M90 from New Wave Toys. You can find this. I think they still have it on their site. It's the micro version. It's $50. And then I got mine on Amazon, same price. But I just happen to have a gift card with Amazon, so that's why I
Nice.
did that.
Yeah, I want to get mine soon. Well, I'll just wait for Miles to be available on Sideshow, because once he's available, I'll buy him outright, and then
Well,
I'll
hopefully
put
he'll
another
be
one.
available and not sold out by that time because he's already shipped. I mean, my second one came from Sideshow, so Sideshow shipped them out.
Okay. All right. So I'll place my order in after I pay out a few other things because I just got my notification for that 6 scale spawn
Oh, nice,
from
nice.
AG.
Nice.
So I have to pay that up, and he's about the same price as the Miles. So he's the upfront payment. So I need to get him, and I already seen it. Big Brother already told me, "Yo, he's shipping." I'm like, "Thanks," because Big Brother he knows I.
Yeah, I saw somebody
right?
gotten that one, the 6 scale spawn. So yeah.
Nice.
This is that Hammond collection Tyrannosaurus I was showing you guys here. This is all in camera. The only thing I put that wasn't in camera is I just brought his eyes out because on camera they showed up as more green and they just kind of blend into his whole you really had to look to be there's his eyes. So all I did was I brought that green into an orange because on the figure they are kind of orange, and I just let them kind of go like that.
Like an amber color.
Yeah. But all that rain is in camera. I mean, I had to rock a fast shutter speed of 500 frames per second.
Now I don't know if you because you've stacked photos over with other photos to do certain I guess to bring certain details out. Okay. What I would have done with the eye, instead of having to Photoshop the color in there, I would have taken the shot the way you did, the way you had it, and then got in the Loom Cube with the snoot.
Yeah.
Take a same shot, but have that light on his eye, and then just overlap the two photos, and then just mask the eye, and then you would have gotten the natural color of the eye.
Yeah, this is true. That's the one way to do it. I ended up doing it Photoshop because really it was after the fact. I got what I thought was a good picture because I wasn't really seeing the eye problem until I looked at it full screen, and I already even had it set up to like go online and on Instagram, and I was like, it's like.
That's what I do with all the Warhammer shots that I have. Mm-hmm. So I'll take the shot the way I have it lit up, and then if I want those eyes to pop, I'll go ahead and get my Loom Cube with the snoot on it, and I'll spot the light right at their faces. I mean, it's gonna blow out their face, but what I'm really going for is the eyes. So then I'll just overlap the shot, and then I'll mask.
Yeah.
To reveal the eye in the bottom, and then that really brings that eye to pop. So that's what I typically do. So that way I don't need to worry about having to either do a color and then do a color overlay, and because sometimes you lose some of the details when you do that.
Yeah, you can lose it. And that was one thing I was worried about when I was doing that. What's going on, Harry? How you doing? We don't have other Harry today, so it's not so confusing. What's going on,
Harry? What's popping, bro?
But yeah, I ended up just doing like an orange type color over the eye because the green eye. I have the green eye. Let me open this real quick.
With the orange eye, he does look menacing.
It does. It almost looks like a zombie kind of.
Yeah, it does.
Let me. I'll bring this up zombies, real quick. There's the green eye version. So.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
See, it's almost that's without any eye color at all, and see how it's almost just like camouflage, or you don't really see it at all.
Yeah,
it's like the weird thing is closed.
On the figure they're like a yellow orange. So all I did was just kind of bring that orange back and just boop. That's really all I did.
Orange back.
But I mean, this whole thing's in camera, and you have to shoot this really fast to get the rain at all. Because what you're using here is I had two different ways I could do rain. I had like this spray bottle that's more of a mist, but for what I was shooting, it was too fine to work with this. So I used my the pump type spray, the bigger one, the industrial, the 1 gallon type. And that
works great. That's what I use also for my practical rain.
Yeah, but the rain can get everywhere when you do that. It's kind of hard to control.
Yeah, so you got to get ready to get everything wet. Yeah.
That's what she said.
So yeah, I use that, and you had to take the shot a few times because I wasn't able to get the rain to look like it's all the way back or something. Because trying to move that and take the picture and also blow some, because I wasn't using my fog machine that day. I was deciding just to vape that, which I shouldn't have. I probably should have just used the fog machine. It'd been a lot easier because I didn't have enough hands to keep, vape, trigger, spray.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do here, but yeah. So future reference: use your fog machine. Don't try to vape it. There's Trevor.
Yeah.
Hold on, Trevor. What's going on, man?
Hey,
Trevor.
What's going on, guys?
How you doing, man?
What's up,
good?
Pablo, nice to meet you. How are you?
Likewise. Pretty good. Yourself?
Very cool shot with the Balius. I like that.
Thank you.
Right.
Looking forward to the new horses.
It's tough to. It's interesting. Like I thought those NECA figures would fit the horse pretty well. I think it looked pretty good. I mean, I think you made it work.
I mean, the Predator figures. I
they
mean,
must be big because those Balius, the
it's a big horse.
figures are a little bit oversized too.
Yeah, true.
Well, we determined it was his skirt.
There you go,
the
Lou.
plastic skirt
Now
that was
you
keeping him
talk.
off
Yeah,
the
man.
shadow or the saddle. Right. That was
Maybe maybe it's tough. Even the new Mythic Legions have a lot of soft goods, but you have to pull off the the loincloth type of thing on most of them to put them on the horse. They just don't sit.
But Trevor, I was trying
This
to
is
go over
cool.
the
I like
whole-
this.
The
This
whole
is cool.
catching of the rain thing, and the one thing I was going to touch on also is that you need a lot of light when you want to catch rain. So not only do you need the light to compensate for the speed of the shutter to catch the rain, but you also need a lot of light to reflect off the rain. Like a lot more light on the subject and everything than you would think. Like you need to wash this.
It's
whole
going to
thing
look
out.
really bright. It's really hard to balance too, man.
It is.
So
because I mean, like you want to get some nice contrast, and this is, I mean, whoever is this yours?
yeah, this is one of mine because I was on my page. I was like,
Nice.
well,
This is really nice. You did a good job, man. This is excellent because you got some nice
this shot.
light on
This
this.
shot was infuriating, man.
Yeah, I know. The rain is infuriating. It is infuriating. It's
I keep looking down and be like,
and then
I completely missed.
Yeah, I have a Batman shot that I did with practical rain, and it took me like forever because first of all, you want to get the direction of the rain. I'm just misting it with a bottle. Now, there's better ways to do that, but I had a pretty fine mist. But you want it all going sort of in a direction so it doesn't look like it's like falling or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or, I mean, straight down is the best, but I kind of wanted it at an angle, so I was making myself crazy trying to do that.
This angle came out really well.
And then you get the drops on the figure that if you the first time you do it, they look great. They're in scale, they look good, and then you keep doing it more, and they accumulate, and then suddenly you look at one, and there's this giant, drop of water on the cheek of Batman or whatever, and it's like, well, I guess
like
I
this
dry
one
it all
here
off
has been
and
bugging
start
the
all
crap
over
out of
again.
me. This one here was bugging me.
That doesn't look. Oh, I see the drip. Yeah, but I don't.
He had one down here, and I
Not
actually
too bad.
photoshopped it out because it was like a big drip. I was like, nope, that's way too out of
Well,
scale.
that's the other
Let's
thing you
keep
can
it
do.
up.
If you can Photoshop, then you're golden. I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it's tricky, man. It's a tricky thing.
But I had somebody in one of the group chats when I posted this into the Toy Photography Collective group, get their opinion because I was asking, I was like, which one should I start with the week with? And I was like, this one or this one, which I ended up redoing this one. This one didn't get posted at all. Then they told me this one, but then they started sending me like all these special effects, like with fake rain and stuff. I was like, well, that's great and all, but there's no like depth to that rain that you're showing me. I was like, this is a cool brush that you got, but it's just a slant rain there.
You can.
What if you mix it?
You can make that happen because you can do multiple layers of it.
Yeah, you can do. That's what I was telling them. I was like, you want to layer that like 4 or 5 layers deep and like mask it. Make it softer and blurrier further back, and then bring it forward. And so, I mean, I knew how to fix it, but I was like, I already got it practically. I don't need to add it.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good supplement if you want to just like wet the figure and take a shot with blurry rain in the background, and then just supplement it with a overlay.
That would have been a lot easier to clean up after the fact because I forgot to put the plastic down again.
Oh God,
well, that's the other thing. Keeping the water off the camera and everything. Holy shit, man.
Oh man, yeah.
That's not so hard for me because what's that?
Well, I was really tight on mine, so I was like right there.
Wrap
really
plastic
close.
around your bottle. I was gonna say wrap the plastic around your bottle so that way you know to lay down the plastic first.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Just a little reminder.
But yeah, you're shooting this pretty tight, and I'm using my 100 milliliter lens on this big figure, so I'm not obviously right on there. So yeah. That's the other thing is I'm using the macro lens, so I got this really nice bokeh effect on the dinosaur, and I was really happy with the way this one came out. I was sad because I initially wanted to shoot this as a daytime shot, and so you're losing all the stuff in the background. I've lost like I had like some greens down here, I had a tree back here, and just you lost it all because I had to make it nighttime for it to work. It wasn't working.
Better than night though. I mean, it's great. I love the shot.
But yeah, this is the other shot.
I mean, God,
sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
It's still there though. I mean, I'll do a lot of like background stuff even if I'm going to shoot at night because it's just the little details that make it sell it. You know what I mean? At the in the end, even though you can't see everything, little things that poke through.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of nice of that green. I had the worst time trying to get the rain to show up on this side at all without overlighting this side, because I wanted because looking like black nothing over on that side. I was like, come on, I got to get some vapor over there or something, just kind of bring out something. And I got if you look closely in here, you can see it, so it's good. But the shot that I wanted to do when I first got this figure was this shot. And this is the first version of the shot, and I didn't like it because the T-Rex didn't look big enough. He's coming at him more of a horizontal, straight at him, and I felt like the T-Rex should be coming down at him. Just getting that more imposing height, and it just wasn't depicting that height at all.
I like it from the perspective of the figure. I would almost crop him as me. I know you like the cinematic width. I would almost crop that down to having him be in the lower left corner. You could probably get a golden ratio out of that would almost end up on his face.
You do that tilt there and all that stuff.
Yeah, if you started the golden ratio down from the neck of the dino and took it up around and do that, do the little swirl that it does, it's going to end up almost on his face, and that'd be a nice composition.
Well, that's why I ended up going with that
too. That's nice.
Did that address your concerns there?
Yeah, I like the other shot though too. I mean, I do.
Well, this shot here, I had to actually hang the dinosaur up by its tail to get him coming down like that. And I add a little bit of special effects. Lou would know this. Get the Guyver doing the little exhaust port here. Add a little bit of exhaust there. Added a little glare to his, like he might be about to fire that. We don't know. It's just nice.
Basically, he's vaping.
Yeah, that's a more interesting perspective than the other one, to be honest.
Well, that he just didn't look like he was more like kind of like open up and let me take a look at those teeth back there, buddy. Maybe we need to floss. I don't know.
Dentist.
I just didn't feel like it
MacGyver,
had that
dentist.
Yeah, it just didn't seem to have that thing, that threat to it. Where this one looks like more like, oh my god, I might get eaten here.
Yeah.
Let me
let
me hold his mouth open.
That's key.
But
I
did the BTS for this one. If I can find my stuff here.
Find that Batman stuff.
There we go. All right. So BTS real quick. But when I started the BTS, the dinosaur is still this is the first shot. So this is me trying to get that perspective. If you see his feet touching a floor, that means this was the first version of the shot. I had done some BTS. So there we go. There's the new
There he goes. Damn.
They were like, I need to be coming from above him, man. This needs to look dangerous. And then some of that grass I had, I just cut off little corners of it and pulled it out to make little weeds.
It looks great.
Amazon grass. I was like, just throw that in there. Just kind of get some weeds. That tree didn't even make it in the shot. But yeah.
But you set your scene up really good though.
And he's just in there, just fighting for his life. Blah. That was another problem though. When you have those little things like those little leaves and stuff, the foliage, is that you need to remember at that point wherever your light's coming from needs to be consistent. Because I need light from more than just one side because I only got small lights, so I can't have one light pointing the shadows of the leaves one way and one light pointing the shadows another way. So I had to be very careful that all the light was pointing my shadows in one kind of consistent direction. So these are the shadows coming down this way. This other light here that was on this side was pushing them out this way. So I had to be very careful of that. But yeah, that's the rest of my stuff.
It's a great shot.
What's up, Renz? How you doing? Pedro, how you doing? How you guys doing tonight? Daniel, he said, you need the dinosaur last night. Diner shooting out of his mouth to the what? You need a dinosaur last night.
Dinner
shooting out. Oh, vomiting on the figure. Okay.
Can I share something else?
Yes, please. What do you got? Let me bring you up.
Just going back to the practical rain. This is the shot.
Okay.
It's streaky, so it was open a little bit longer. but it worked out. Like it took forever though to get those streaks to go at an angle like that. So, and then the little tiny drops on them worked out, but I had to clean this thing up like 4 times. It was ridiculous.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you had to
it
clean that
takes a
figure a
lot
few
of-
times, get some of the water off of them.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Sorry, Lou, what were you saying?
So that's it.
Oh,
I
gotta
like
say
this.
about
I like
that
it a
shot.
lot,
That
man.
shot's dope.
I'm impressed with the amount of the low amount of streaks. Like it's just a slow drizzle, and not like any.
Yeah, it's just
consistent
what
rain.
showed up. I mean, sometimes that's just lucky. You know what I mean? Like you take it 1,000 times and you get that one shot that's like, oh, there it is. That's it. That's the one.
Dude, I took so many pictures of that rain scene, man. Because I mean, it's a 1/500 shutter speed. I'm like just holding it down, and when I went to go put it into Lightroom, it's like, yeah, we'll come back here, go get some dinner or something. We'll have this in Lightroom when we're done.
I kind of like. I have a remote trigger.
Yeah,
that I can lock. Yep. Once I set it, then it's just firing as I'm just trying to get.
Oh yeah.
As much of that. It's tricky to get that angle with the rain, to look natural.
That's a must, man.
Yeah, it's very tricky to get that rain working, man.
Yeah.
But
the trigger,
light
if
is the
you
key,
have to do
guys.
anything with fog or
Yes,
the amount of light you have when you're trying to shoot rain is the key, along with shutter speed. Those are your biggest things you need to be consistent with. You cannot shoot rain on some like 1 second shutter; it won't show up at all. No matter how you could have the sun 5 feet from it, is not going to show up. It moves way too fast to show up as anything. It'll just look like maybe a mist, if anything.
Right.
You need to probably have at least a 1 to 250 shutter, about that. I would think, to get just the streaks that I was getting. Although I was at 1 at 500, and I got streaks. It wasn't small little drops or anything yet. So very fast shutter. You need a ton of light on that thing, man. The more light, the better. It's not easy to get rain. Sorry, go ahead, Trevor.
The other option, there's this is, it's hard to see because I kept it kind of.
Okay, hold on. Let me get you up
a little
here.
bit. There you go. But this is an overlay. So this is a snow overlay. And it's, it's pretty subtle, but it works out. You know what I mean? Like the thing is, like fog is a great substitute for background rain or snow, especially snow. This is all fog down here, creating this sort of like, blowing snow around feel to it. So then you put an overlay of just a black picture of some, you can find these pictures of snow just on black on Google or whatever. I have a stock photography account, but it's got depth to it already. There's snowflakes behind it, there's snowflakes in front of the camera, so it's actually somebody like taking a picture of snow on a black background. So it works really well. So you can do it. It can work.
Where can I find that bear? That bear is dope.
I was about to ask the same thing. Like, where's the bear from?
So the bear came from like one of those what is that? AG it's a craft store. Like, like one of those like where you find like the dinosaurs and the horses. And the
Michael's
tigers and stuff. Yeah, but it was AG
right,
Green or something like that. I don't know. We got one near us. It's kind of like I think a local thing, but it was perfect, man. It was like the perfect scale.
Yeah, it's a good scale for that. Yeah,
that's dope.
I'm jealous.
Ice Troll is next on my list.
Yeah, so it worked really well. So when you find those things, you got to grab them.
You got to go to the store and buy them all out, and then sell them on your website for like $5 more, or $6 more.
That would have been a good idea. I really, sometimes I don't think that way. Sometimes I do, and sometimes I just didn't think about that.
Well, I mean, it's not too late. You know
that
store. We don't have that store because I know my Michaels has got this ugly ass dinosaurs and stuff.
We got
I like to help
garbage.
people out. You know what I mean? If somebody came to me and said, "Hey, could you get me one?" I'd go over there and see if they had any more. But I don't know if they do.
If you charge an extra $5, I'll still buy one from you. Just saying, plus shipping.
All right.
Just so you know.
Make it articulated, please. Make it articulated.
You were talking about the overlays, and I just wanted to show them what you're talking about here. This is a.
There you go. That's it.
This is your snow overlays, like different ones I got.
That's exactly what I use. Yeah. Now,
so
a great trick with this stuff is to take this, like that one in particular is very good. It's got a lot of depth to it. Take this, and if you're in Photoshop and you know how to use the blur tools, go
You
into
can
the
make it
blur
bring.
gallery.
I'm sorry, what'd you
Not
say,
even
Trevor?
not even just Gaussian blur, but go into the blur gallery and use.
Well, there's one called motion blur.
Motion blur.
Well, it's
yeah.
motion blur, but there's a better one
Path?
that's
You know
called
what the path blur?
path blur. Thank you. I was thinking line blur.
I use
It's
that one a
path
lot.
blur.
Yeah,
It's fantastic. So you can make it actually kind of curve a little bit
Yeah.
and look like it's blowing in the wind, and it looks
Ooh,
great.
okay.
That's exactly what I used on that last shot. This probably this exact graphic actually.
Yeah, this is from Envato Elements because I have an account with them. Although I'm letting that lapse, I'm not going to keep going with them because I can never find anything else that I want. It's really infuriating. I can't find a good site that sells just particles, like particles that will work in my scale. Like all the ones that I have, when I make them bigger, they get way too big, and I'm like, but I need you to fit the screen, but not like blow way up in size.
You don't do a lot of digital backgrounds, right?
Not backgrounds so much, but there's another thing is with Envato, like all the backgrounds they have is they got people in them and stuff. I'm like, dude, where's like the professional photography of like just a city without any like added people? Like,
Yeah,
here's
I
some
use
lovers walking out. That's what I want. I want the city. You said
Shutterstock is good.
Shutterstock?
It's a little pricey, but I use it for my business too, so.
Yeah, but Shutterstock, you gotta pay for like each one you use and stuff. So it's I don't have that kind of money.
No, you can get a subscription.
Yeah.
Oh, can you? But it's like a certain amount per
download-
month that you can download or something.
Like 300 or something like that. I think is like the one I'm at. I don't know if there's any less.
That's more than I would
less
download.
money, but yeah.
All right, I'll look into that. Let's get into this stuff today, though, man. We got 1/6 Legion. Let me give this a like, man. We got a Commander Cody rocking out here, man. Trevor, let's let you go first, man.
Yeah, this works. One of my biggest pet peeves when people are starting out and they want to do outdoor photography is the scale of plant life around it. But in this case, he's kept it so out of focus that it works. The background certainly works, and the foreground, even though those are big blades of grass, could be sort of big. Yeah, again, it could be an alien planet where there is giant blades of grass, but it doesn't really smack you in the face like, hey, this is grass and he's in the grass. The one coming from I think it's coming from the top, kind of bugs me there.
That one,
The one right in the middle. No, right in the middle, like that one right there, coming down right by his face. It bothers me. It's just the placement of it bothers me a little bit. Like if he had been back to the left a little bit more, it would have been a little bit better. Actually,
or
is there
just
one blade of
massive
grass
one
there
out?
that's kind of in focus next to him? Is that what that is?
Say again.
Is there a blade of grass right there that is in focus that's right next to him? I can't tell.
This here or this one here? These are both
that one right there that you're on right there, the brown one.
Yeah.
That is a blade.
Yeah,
of
that's
grass,
in focus
right?
pretty well right there.
Yeah. That stuff you got to rip out, man. Keep that stuff like away from your figure, and it's gonna sell it better. You know what I mean? It just doesn't look like a figure. But this is pretty good though. I do like that.
Yeah.
It's nice.
And the lighting's good on it too. It's well lit.
He's got a nice bounce
golden
back
hour going on there.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a good shot. I like it. Pablo, man, what you think here, buddy?
Pretty much everything Trevor just said. I'm with him on that. That one blade in the front is kind of bothersome. And
we'll ask you then because he wasn't here for it.
But the size of and I agree. I agree about like putting figures in grass and stuff like that and getting the right scale. It kind of throws things off. Like you can, if you're going for like this is a toy, that's great. But if you're trying to sell that it's not a toy, you got to really be careful where you put it.
Yeah, 1/6 Legion. I would really recommend you check out a lot of Commander Green stuff, man, because he has made an art form out of shooting out there in the outdoors and getting that proper.
Yeah, Harold does a great job. Yep.
He does there's one or two misses, but for the most part, he nails it every time, and it's.
But I like lighting. I like that he's got enough light on the visor that it doesn't get lost. So so. It's a great shot.
I think it's actually a bounce card.
Definitely the right time of day.
Yeah. I think he has a bounce card in there.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Great. Yeah, the lighting's great, but that one blade of grass in the front, it's just it is kind of beautiful.
Yeah, it's a shame you could just cut this out. This is the one that's bothering me. Like this whole bit right here.
Yeah.
So not just the one, but like all within that circle right there. She photoshopped
Yeah.
out.
I mean, the good thing is that it's blurred out enough that you kind of see through it, but you can still see it. Like my eye goes to it first before I go see the figure.
It's like the grass at the bottom that's not in focus kind of frames the face a little bit. There's that one blade at the top. If there was another one coming across the top, and don't be afraid to like break something off and hold it in place, because if it's out of focus, who cares if you're moving a little bit while you're holding it? And just frame that helmet. You know what I mean? It'd be beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no rule saying you have to keep
that one blade in the back. Like I could see the square where it's framing it. Like there's that one brown blade of grass right behind the figure. It's going vertically, and then you can kind of slightly see that top blade that goes over his head. And I guess I can see that blurred blade of grass in the front. It kind of frames it a little bit, but it's a little distracting for some reason.
Yeah.
That one blade. Yeah.
Nobody's gonna
one
get mad
blade
if
should
you
not
pull
be there,
some grass up to make some room for the figure, so you can get your depth of fields right and stuff. And really
It's still a great shot, though. Yeah, it's a nice shot.
great lighting on him, man. Lou, you got anything you want to add?
I would say if you're gonna, do an outdoor shot, I'll say bring miniature props with you that scale properly with the figure. As far as like, let's say if you got your local hobby shop and they have their version of blade of grass that's actually in scale with what you have, place it in front of the medium that you're taking, a picture of the scale itself, so that way it blends in properly with the shot. Other than that, the lighting is on point. The bounce card seems to be working and giving us enough light there on the visor as well. And there's enough blur in the back to kind of like solidify, okay, we know that they're out there in the grasslands of some, alien planet, but that the big, bladed grass, it's an eyesore for what you're trying to represent, especially when something looks realistic and then something doesn't. It's kind of like, it gives me that Honey, I Shrunk the Kids vibe.
Yeah.
And for what it was a fun movie as a kid, but you see it now, it didn't age well because it just looks out of place. The Legos is fine. The bladed grass is off.
Yeah, with Legos, like if you've got a cute scene, if you've got a Nendroid, or if you've got a Lego or something like that, it's sometimes fun to have them out of scale with their environment, although people try to do them in scale. But don't, definitely like rip out anything that's going to be in focus. I mean, if you're doing a shallow depth, which is perfect for this, like again, those foreground blades of grass work perfectly. The background, whatever's behind there, works great to frame it. It's just that anything that one blade of grass that's like right at the same level as Cody, just rip that shit right out. You know what I mean? Just get that out of there. Get it up, clean it all up, and get it out of there.
There's one more little point of contention though I do want to point out that's kind of bugging me, and it's not about the grass. It's more about the pose. I feel like he's got to have the weapon kind of like pointed down.
The rifle.
If you're gonna have the rifle pointed like out like this, you want to have his head looking down that way. Right now he's not looking towards where he's pointing the gun, so it'd be better just not have the gun look like he's pointing anywhere and either have it pointed down or pointed up.
When I
think
saw
he's
the
holding it with one arm too, which looks awkward. Yeah.
If that other arm, if it was a little higher, where it looks like he's holding the rifle, like if he's trying to cross something,
maybe.
But the thing is that arm in the back is not touching the rifle. At least it doesn't seem like it.
This is the ball joint for the hand here, so
that's it, Pablo. Yeah, you're right.
If it was a little higher, that would have sold that. Like he's trying to cross over something.
Cross a swamp or something like that. Like he's waist deep in, which he might be. Maybe that's what the point is. If that's the case, if you're trying to sell that he's crossing a swamp or something like that, you got to show a little bit of that swamp. You got to show his waist, and
you can't crop this far up like this.
Yeah.
You got to show the obstacle he's trying to avoid. But yeah, I would have gone though for the.
But the focus is nice.
The standard pointing down thing.
Focus is nice. Light is beautiful.
Yeah. The technical stuff is all there, with the exception for me. The pose is a little weird with the hand, and of course, the grass that we've all mentioned. So.
Yep. Just the technical stuff is there. It's paying attention to the details once you look at it, and sometimes it's hard. You got to look through. Like I know a lot of people will look at the screen if you're using a DSLR or a mirrorless or whatever. That's tough because it's very small, man. You got to look through that lens and like look at every.
I can't use
detail.
viewfinders.
I do it myself. I do it myself. I shoot things. I go up and I put it on my computer. I'm like, oh fuck, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell is that? Damn.
Yep. I've done that plenty of times where I have to go back and reset everything up. So I'm trying to get into the habit of not breaking things down until I know for sure that the shot's done right.
Oh yeah, no way, man, no way.
Yeah.
I
Just take the camera off the tripod and pull the card out. That's what I do. I leave everything else set until I've gone and developed
take it off
everything.
the tripod, man.
I have to take the card out. I'm sorry, my card slots on the bottom.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh wow.
See, that happened to me recently with the Mezco shop where I have the pistol on top of the car. I had to go back and reset that shot up because once I came to the computer, I noticed there was some stuff off and the angle was off, and I was not happy with the shot, and I had to reset the whole thing up again for that shot.
Oh hell yeah, yep, no way. I don't touch anything until even when I think I'm done. I'm like, maybe I should just leave it up another day.
Dude, my dinosaur with Guyver shot was still set up until just before the show when I grabbed the dinosaur off that table. I was like, oh, let's bring him over here. So, this is JP Rex, who made me buy this dinosaur, by the way. I hate you. He kept taking pictures of this thing and other dinosaurs. I was like, gotta do it. Count Dooku, man. Lou.
My guy.
What's your thoughts, man? What's your thoughts?
It looks good. I don't know about the lightsaber, though. Something feels off about the lightsaber.
Enunciate, please, sir. We're coming a little low.
Enunciate. Well, let me zoom in. Hold on. Enhance. Yes. Yeah, it looks good. I don't know how to classify this really because it's the Black Series stuff, and Black Series stuff usually come off very, very glossy. So yeah, it has a very plastic look to it. And if you're going to use lightning, especially force lightning, you need to let that side pop a little bit more because it is lightning. Have you ever seen lightning strike before? Everything goes bright.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
You need more light, more light for that lightning effect, the force lightning effect specifically. Mm-hmm. If anything, it should oversaturate the lightsaber itself because it's a darker color spectrum of red.
Saturate that red, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So,
Trevor,
the red is a little too saturated.
Yeah.
No, Lou's absolutely right, man. That lightning should be creating more of a light source than the lightsaber. The lightsaber itself is creating a little bit of a tangent for me, and it's pulling me, because it's so bright, it's pulling me off to the left of the shot, and that is not the focus of the shot. If I took the shot and you were done with it and like I can't go back and reset that lightsaber, I would have cropped it, and I'm holding my hand up. You can't see where I'm holding my hand, but I would have cropped it off almost just beyond his elbow and just focused that. Actually, it would be a better shot, cropped, so that the hand with the lightning is like on the third. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like it should be a vertical shot. It should be a portrait shot. Get rid of that lightsaber. It's creating a tangent, which is pulling you. It's anything that comes off the screen that creates a line, and it's pulling my eye right off of there. And Lou's absolutely right. The red is a little too bright for what the lightsaber is creating, and the blue isn't enough for what the lightning should be creating. So it's a cool idea. Definitely, well, like shot wise, it's good. He's got the focus on the face. Maybe what I would have put a little more depth on that to get a little bit of the hand. The hand looks a little blurry, but it's almost there. I think you could crop this and make this a better shot, actually.
As far as lighting up Dooku, though, the thing is you got some blue coming around, to make this lightning a blue tint to it, but
it's there.
The light hitting on Dooku, if this was casting, the light would still be more white than blue. It'd be a cool white.
Cool white.
It wouldn't be really blue at all. It'd be a cool white all over. It'll be lighting him up a lot more, like almost as bright as his hand, almost.
As the hand. Quite. Yeah, it looks like he's got a light source below there. I think you just needed to either light paint it or put the source in two different places. You want
your white light
wider source over
at
here,
him, like from here. From like off camera right a little bit and like straight towards him. That would have lit up pretty much everything. maybe would have caught a shadow on this arm that you might have caught, in which case you'd need a second source to kind of wash that shadow out. But or you can light paint it.
For lightning and stuff, I highly suggest, if you've got well, I think you can do this with phones now too, and just open it up for a few seconds. Light painting, man, for anything that's like you've got coming off, or an effect like a Doctor Strange type of thing that you want to like, just light paint like right around there, just like as if the effect itself is giving off light, and that's it.
So you're talking about light painting as far as like leaving the shutter open longer and actually moving the light source, and it's creating
a 2 second,
light
a
effect
2 second.
like that. Yeah.
Exactly.
Just want to make sure for them, that's all there. But
because I mean, that one source like isn't, like you just said, like it may not be. It's probably going to ring true. Listen, if he had a light source that was wide enough to sort of, or tall enough to sort of hit his face from the right there, that would have sold the shot. It's what Lou is saying. It's like it just needed to be a little bit more light, and the red needed to be toned down a little bit, and it would have sold the shot. It doesn't need to be. Nobody's looking at this like, hey, wait, that blade of lightning would have hit his collar, and I mean, nobody's looking at it like that. Come on,
but that white light that you shine here straight towards him would have cut this red on its own. You wouldn't even have had to really do much else, I think, to cut that red.
A little bit, probably, yeah.
I think it would have done enough to cut that, to make it less saturated looking and more of just a proper red, because this is just
Also-
heavy saturation.
Also, if you look at his front chest piece, he has a glare of red coming off of it, and the angle of the lightsaber wouldn't actually allow light to, shine that way on the garment. It will be offsetting. Like, instead of it shining directly, from his face or down here, it would be more above to where the jawline meets the beard, and then a little bit higher because of the way the light is supposed to be when it's lit.
And not only that, like you said, Lou, earlier, this is supposed to be cloth. Yes, we're dealing with plastic figures, but you could flag that a little bit, or put a little bit of tissue paper in front of your light source, so that it cuts it and softens that red light, so that it looks like it's reflecting off cloth as opposed to a piece of plastic, which is like, you're right, that's a big bright red splotch there, that kind of takes away from things too. But I will give you credit, like you did the rule of thirds with his whole, his body's aligned. That's nice. I just think it would be better as a portrait. So
yeah, I agree with that.
Some good stuff in here, though. There's some good stuff here. Yeah,
Pablo, what you got?
Tricky
sir?
shot. Tricky shot.
It is.
I like the pose, although I probably would have put that arm back. Only because it'll give that intense that he's going forward, shooting that force lightning. So if he were to be doing that, I think this arm would have gone back, not like this. He looks like this, and he looks like just not that force that he's going, doing that lightning force. But if he had that arm back here, that I think that would have sold that a little better.
Yeah.
And then the other thing that Lou said, the fact that it's a Black Series and you see the gloss, I probably would have taken the head off and sprayed it with some matte just to get that sheen off, because he looks like he's sweating. Like, that's what he looks like. And Count Dooku, I don't think he'll be sweating, because he's pretty powerful. So, but
I don't blame the people for not spraying their figures. I mean, like, I'll forgive a little bit of gloss because it is a 12-inch plastic figure. But I mean, Pablo, you're like, with the lightsaber also, if you put it back like this, the line, if you think about the line of the saber, it might have been coming down and creating a line right towards his hand as well, which is kind of the focus of the shot too. So
that's true.
Think about those things. Think about those lines and where you're taking people's eye. The good thing is the point of contrast here is his hand. So you're going to his hand, although it is not in focus. So maybe the hand should have been in focus, or I don't know. Or there's a lot of ways you could go with this, but there's a lot of good stuff here.
Or let's say the light source that you have on the bottom that's creating that light, if you can angle it where it's still hitting the hand and just bleeding over into the side of the figure, and getting an equivalent light source, the same exact light, and do it above and recreate that is going to give you that bleed light effect that you
It's
need
gonna
for
flag
that
off
shot.
properly. Yeah,
So
definitely.
yeah, exactly. And being that it's going to bleed in between, you're going to get the shadows that you want from that lightning effect as well, especially if it's coming from the source of hand. So, you're brightening up the hand at the same time you lighten up the parts that need to be lit up, and it's giving its natural shadow as you're doing so.
I do that a lot of the times with lightsabers too. But speaking of lightsabers, this is gonna be a nice little tangent real quick. Let me pitch real quick the
Selling
membership
some stuff.
I gotta sell some stuff, man. I'm gonna pitch the membership real quick, man. And so guys, if you guys haven't already become a member of the channel, you got until tomorrow, and then we're gonna cut off the lightsaber pack. It's a lightsaber pack. It's got all colors. This is out of the lightsaber pack. This lightsaber right here, this is unmolested, straight out of the pack. Didn't do anything extra to it. Anakin's, I had to add a little bit more blue to it to bring it out from the wall, but we'll just say Obi-Wan's. This is straight out of the pack. Didn't do anything else to it. We got all colors, and yeah. So all you'd have to do is just throw this on here. Darth, I was gonna send them out all at once, but if you hold up with me, I'll get yours out to you now. I just don't want to end up sending it out several times. But yeah, so if you're a member, guys, it's like $2.99 a month. You get this plus the wallpapers of this month. You're gonna get 2 wallpapers this month because Harry and I weren't here to talk about it, so we just picked 2, and you guys didn't have to vote on them. So you're gonna get 1 from each of us. So here's a lightsaber pack. This is a blue lightsaber out of that pack. So make sure you guys look at becoming a member. You got until tomorrow, and then I think we're gonna do an optical flares pack. So we'll have to talk. I'll have to talk with Harry about that too. But that's the plan, I think, right now. Optical flare pack next. So
nice.
Oh, Maz, did I show you this? I don't know.
J.J.
if I showed you
Abrams.
Well, then we have to do the camera shake too.
Oh, Sentinel.
Sentinel, man, hell yeah, dude. I got a Sentinel. Hold on.
You know what would go great with that is a Hulk Buster.
You
Look
got
real
jokes?
nice next to that.
You got jokes? Well, word is that
I got jokes.
Back in stock. Word is
I hear
back
that. I heard that. Yeah, I heard. No, I'm
I
with
got
you,
that
man.
one
That Hulk
too.
Buster takes up too much damn room, man. I don't have room for that either.
Yeah, I'm getting the 3-0 one. I actually had to give myself a powwow and look at my collection. I literally went through my boxes and see what I still have, put away. And most of my Iron Man, if not all my Iron Man, are a 1/12 scale. And the only 6 scale Iron Man I have, if you call it Iron Man, is the Punisher War Machine. So I'm like, how do I want to display the characters I want to make myself look different from everyone else and still enjoy the stuff that I like and have representation on my shelf?
Right.
I'll go the one that I've always doing, and that's posing figures and loving figures. So, I'll have the representation, but it's a sacrifice.
Well, as I was showing you guys, this is my
you're not sacrificing
my
$1,200 either.
My Marvel Legends Build-A-Figure Sentinel.
Nice.
That's a nice.
Yeah,
that's nice,
dude.
Yeah,
dude.
I want one of those for like a background with the other Sentinel. Like I got 2 Sentinels. I haven't even opened up the second one because I'm like
the paint job on this guy's amazing, man. I got this guy, when he came out, so I just wish I got an Apocalypse when I got him. Man, I just didn't.
Oh, I have the Apocalypse. I have the Giant Man, and I have that Sentinel.
Nice.
I still have Mojo, and I think for the old school line, I think that's it for Build-A-Figures. I didn't complete my Galactus. I was missing a couple of parts. I'm getting the 3-0 Hulkbuster, Pedro.
Yeah,
I'm getting the 3-0. Oh, definitely.
Right.
It's like a quarter fraction of the price, and on top of that, it has LED features and die cast.
That's a nice shot.
And I'll be fine. Ain't worried about it. But I want to get more of those. And Maz, they have a KO version that's about $100. It doesn't have the same articulation, but it's basically army building. If you can buy a bunch, I'll say let's say 3, right, or 2, and you have the one that's fully articulated, and you get the HasLab, you can make your HasLab the master mold because it comes with the master mold head, and just have them sitting down with these beautiful pieces of art right there in front. You know what I mean? And that's the route I'm going to go with. I'm going to get 2 of those third parties, and just they fit the same scale, same copied mold. It's just they don't have as much articulation as the others. So arms don't go out; they're just like 5 points.
Well,
Right.
I don't know if I'm going to buy any more Sentinels. This is just one I've had for a good few years now when he came out. Here's JP Rex, and this is what I got in trouble for, man. Look at this, man. He's doing more T-Rex shots, man. This is the same T-Rex I got, the Hammond collection, Jurassic Park T-Rex. I don't know what Velociraptor that is, but
I think I don't know if that's the Hammond one, but
Did Hammond do a Velociraptor?
It's missing an articulation joint, but I'm not sure if it is the Hammond one.
That's not Hammond. I think that's the what was it? The Jazzwares or the Hasbro? Which was the line that's doing Jurassic Park?
Mattel.
Now
That's
Mattel.
who
Yeah,
made
Mattel. It looks like it could be the Mattel. Like it looks like a similar body to blue.
Well, the Hammond collection is Mattel as well. So I mean,
well, there's that extra detail version, and then there's the one that's not as detailed. And
this is the one that I have, though.
always
That's the same T-Rex that I have.
Yeah, but it's not the T-Rex we're talking about. We're talking about the
Raptor,
right?
The Raptor.
He says it's the Hammond collection Raptor too. So.
Oh, it is? Okay. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it's theirs. So I mean, I would think they would know.
All right.
So yeah, there it is. Lou, since you were already starting, go for it.
I like this shot. This shot is nice. What can I say about it that's bad about it? Nothing really. If you wanted to go the extra mile, you could, get rid of the seams, in Photoshop if you want to. But we all know it's toys. We love toys. So, for what it is, the poses is on point. The lighting is really good. It's very evened out, and it goes with the background that's back there. But the background does seem a little screenish, if you will. You know what I mean? Like green screenish or volumish. You can
It's a little muted.
kind of tell. A little muted. There you go. That's
it's muted.
For.
Yeah.
What
But,
you can do to fix that is add some atmosphere to the shot. And really, it would make sense story-wise too, because I mean, it's crashing around through a building. It's gonna be kicking up all kinds of debris and
dust
and stuff. Yep. So, throw some atmosphere into this, and it would help sell everything that's in that shot. It would even add a lot more cinematic look to the dinosaur itself. Like it would just bring out some of the parts that need to be brought out and make it look less plasticky, which is the only thing that's really bothering me.
Be right back.
I would say in that same vein, there's a light source in the back. Obviously, these are the set lights that they put up in the in the background. Use those, reproduce those, put a nice bright light up on the top where those lights are shining down, and use that to create some contrast. It'll also, give that rim light and separate it from the background, which will help a little bit with that as well. But yeah, some fog or atmosphere along the bottom, like it's kicking up dust, would work.
Maybe a few.
I think it's just the background looks a little flat. It just looks a little muted. But I mean, the pose is great. It's. I
feel that these match
very well composed. Very well.
I feel that they match the colors a lot though, pretty well with the background. It doesn't look like it's so plugged into a wrong. Like the black seemed pretty close, and the grays, and like in that it looks fairly close. It's not exactly, but it's close enough that's not the big issue. It's just the big issue is, you need that light to as you mentioned, that was a huge one. I'm surprised I didn't mention it because I love to mention the rim lights, but
he's got it on the right there, but it should kind of be behind. It would be great if there was a light right behind him creating light. Backlighting is
put a light right behind a little bit, pointing straight down. It would have lit up all this little bit here. Which would have done all you need to do, and that would have pulled it out of that background where you needed it to. And but it's really as far as color grading, I think you're pretty close to the background, a little off, but not so much that it's a deal breaker that you really have to play with it. Pablo, who was making that noise?
I love the composition.
That's Pablo. Pablo, your microphone's getting all weird, buddy.
Oh, is it? How's that?
No, I don't know. Wait.
Are you getting some feedback? Is that what you're getting?
You're getting a lot of feedback or something. I don't know what that is. Staticky noise. It's gone now. Try it now.
How's that?
No, it's back. As soon as you have like headphones plugged in or something?
No, let me get my headphones on. Let me switch on.
There you go.
Well, the static's gone. I don't know if we can hear him yet.
Yeah, color grading will help this too. There are some
Yeah, it's a
Photoshop
little off.
plugins that you can get that can help, kind of pull everything together and bring out things. It just kind of, ties a background and a foreground together and the colors and stuff.
Pablo, you may need to leave the studio and come back in. Just click on the link again, come back in, and make sure it's got the right microphone or something. Because if it's using the, there you go. I hear something.
Is
There you
that
go.
better?
There you go. Yeah,
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
what
much
happened with
better.
the mic.
Yeah.
Much better. You don't have that static going on anymore. All right, your turn, Pablo.
That works. Then.
We
Okay.
don't talk
No, but I was
Bruno.
saying, I love the composition, and the composition is great. And yeah, that getting that light from behind would have separated it a little better to get that rim light.
Mhm.
But the only thing I think I would have, it's just nitpick for me. The position of the raptor's head, I think I would have angled it a little down, like he's about to take a chunk out of that neck.
I don't think you can bend that
Yeah.
far, but maybe.
And I was wondering whether it could bend that far, because I know with the bigger raptor you can get that bend. I'm not sure about these, but that's just a nitpick. And I think I would have twisted the T-Rex's head just a little bit, like he's like
trying to
he's
grab
that-
it, about to
that
reach over
strike
to
and he's
grab it.
trying to get off. Yeah, but other than that, I
Yeah.
love the shot. The shot's great.
So that his eye is almost looking at the raptor.
Yeah.
Actually, I have a different thing to say about the pose,
Again.
real quick.
Yeah.
What I would probably do is this outside back leg here. I would put that up against the neck like it's climbing. I would actually hide this leg, the other one, entirely behind the body, so it looks like it could be further up or just somewhere. Because right now it's just the way it is. It doesn't seem like it's working at all. So just get rid of one leg entirely by hiding one behind the raptor itself.
Yeah.
And then using the other one, the foreground leg. That one is the one that's grabbing onto the neck to pull him up. And then if this arm bends out anymore, I would have straightened it and tried to wrap it more around the backside of his neck. And that probably would have helped sell a lot of that pose for the raptor. Because right now the raptor he looks like he's just kind of hanging on with something.
He looks like he's falling back.
Something, yeah.
But, yeah.
It might be.
But I mean, I understand
But
these
it's telling
figures
a
are
story,
paying the
I think.
pose. So,
Yeah, I can imagine. I think he's got this is 2 shots now. I know JPrex has got a good grasp of composition. For sure.
Oh yeah.
He's got that. He's got all the technical basics. It's just, and this is with everybody, man. It's just like details. You're going to go back to your old stuff and you're going to look at it like, damn, how did I miss that? And it's just, you're going to evolve. So I don't know, I don't know how long you've been doing it, JP Rex, but your composition is really good, which is sometimes the hardest thing for people, honestly. So
yeah.
that's
well,
good.
You said the neck won't let him articulate. He tried to get
I figured. Yeah. And the amber one, the amber collection is way too big, but I know on that one I wasn't sure if it had the same type of articulation as the amber one did, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna show you what I mean by the legs though. So this is the foreleg here. So this is the one that I would put up and try to have it. I don't know if it articulates quite like this, but have that against the neck of the T-Rex. Have this one just gone entirely. So it's not in the shot because you're not gonna be able to get the bend you need. Or maybe you could, I don't know, but just so you don't have to worry about what this leg's doing. But just have this one grabbing the neck. Have this arm reaching over the neck, like it's almost straight, but just have the hand. You should be able to articulate that much.
I gotta get
I'm
one
not
of these
positive.
dinosaurs, man.
Right?
Oh
this guy is awesome,
dude,
right?
I want one. I want one
For
now.
Conan
Thank you, Maz.
and
Yeah, I was just thinking Conan right now, bro. I'm on the
Conan.
Well,
and
he's a little small for 112.
Savage
so
Land for the X-Men and stuff. Yeah.
Well, you can substitute it as a junior T-Rex.
Yeah, you'd have to play with force perspective though to make it a real size T-Rex for 112.
Yeah, you could use it as a baby, a preteen, T-Rex.
Yeah.
And have them, and they still vicious, When we think of dinosaurs, we always think about the big guys, and not think of the in between.
That's the box this one comes in, guys. It's the Hammond collection.
Hammond collection.
All right.
I'll be right back. I forgot to get my daughter something real quick.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna go buy it.
$45 at Target.
Yeah.
I know, right? I'm on my way
I'm
to
just gonna
Target.
run to
I'll be
Target. I'll
right
be
back.
right back.
Here's
Oh,
now
dude.
GPRX. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is awesome.
There you go.
I like this one.
Yeah,
I like this one better than the other one, even though this
Dude,
one looks
this
like it's
is
done
awesome.
outside, like no forced background
Yep.
or anything like that.
No, it's good.
Yeah,
This
that's
one's great.
awesome.
The grass is.
I would've
the
cropped
grass
it in a little
works
bit
as
tighter, though.
tall.
No?
Maybe I do like that little bit of mountain up in the top corner. I like a little bit. You know, you don't want the whole background to necessarily be green, like some sort of split. You know, maybe a little more of that actually. But I like this. This is what I'm talking about. Like this is where the grass looks like brush. You know what I mean? Could totally be brush in a, whatever area of the world this is in, rainforest or whatever, and
wild grass.
yeah, and the background's out of focus nicely, and everything else is in focus because it's all on the same plane. Really nice. This is good. A lot of good action. The poses are really, really nice.
Is that also the
Yeah, it was a
Hammond
good
Collection Raptor on the back of the Jeep there? The one that's standing on the back? Because if that is, I need to get that.
All right.
That looks dope, man.
These
Oh,
look
that's
like,
nice.
these look like the new ones, right? The 1/18th scale or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this is the
'Cause
Hammond
that's the
Collection
1/18th.
T-Rex. Still.
That's the 1/18th Jeep, isn't that?
Yeah, I think that's the 1/18th set, right? That comes with the Tyrannosaurus and the Jeep and the guy.
Yeah.
That's nice. Really, this is nice, and the lighting is good. I mean, I mean, you get nitpicky beyond that, man. This is a good shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he says this is the
Like
Hammond
this is
Collection
perfect
Raptor.
for a
too.
commercial. Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to find that Raptor. That Raptor looks great in this picture. In
Yeah,
fact, that's
that
my
pose in that
favorite
Raptor is
subject
awesome.
in here out of
It's
all
tiny,
of it is the Raptor.
I think it's tiny.
Well, it's in scale
With the Jeep.
with my T-Rex.
Oh well, I suppose.
Now I'm really liking this picture, man. I probably would have just tightened it up a little bit, maybe just I don't know, not even a whole lot. Just I feel like there's a lot of emptiness here and here that can just I don't even know how you would crop it to really work with that because you don't want to cut the T-Rex off or anything by coming in. So I'm not even sure how you'd want to crop it, but maybe just kind of zoom in a bit with the just zoom the size of the image in a little bit, so it's a little tighter feeling. But that could be me, Trevor, who was better.
Yeah, I don't
than me.
know. I think this is one of those contained photos that's like I mean, you could do a different angle, and you might want to crop part of it, but like because I always say like you don't have to see everything, but with this, it's kind of like it's all contained in that center area, and at least the T-Rex is kind of on the third, and that's kind of breaking the whole balance of the thing off. It's balanced visually, but it's not like everything's even. I don't know. I could see coming in a little bit from the left, Maz. Like maybe tighten it up a little bit from the left, but I mean very little, man. Very little.
Yeah.
This I think is really
minimal.
Well, the other thing that might would
minimal.
solve my whole list, tighten this up, is maybe a couple mid-ground elements that can kind of go back here. Maybe like some
that
tree
I was
trunks
going
or
to say,
something.
like if you had some trees or a rock or something like a plastic rock or a real rock that looks like like a rock, just breaking it up, you could do that too.
Yeah. Just something to break up that transition straight to
Yeah.
that very far out
Yeah.
background.
Yep.
That would do it as well. Pablo.
Sure. I love the shot, but yeah, I agree with you guys. But I mean, for everything that he has in there, I could see why the shot's so far back the way it is. But yeah, if he put like a rock or a tree on our right, our camera right, I think it would have tightened it up a little bit. But I love the posing on that Raptor. My eye goes straight to the Raptor. I love the way he's posed on there.
And I love the lighting on the
Yep.
Raptor. Like I said, the Raptor is my favorite lit part. I mean, he looks like a real Raptor. Whereas, even though the lighting's great on all these things, you got the segmented body of the T-Rex. You can't help but see the joints and stuff. The Raptor, it looks like a real,
it does.
Well, the posing in the Raptor is great, and if you look at it again, like leading lines, like look at the back tire leading right up to that Raptor. The Tyrannosaurus Rex is pointing right at the Raptor.
Pointing
The
right
line
up.
of the bottom of the car is pointing right up to the Raptor. Everything is like triangulating right on that Raptor, and that is the focus, and that's really nice. You know what I mean? It's really nice.
You know what's is really nice?
Good shot.
Apparently, Dockinator likes your shirt a lot. You love that Dio shirt, Trevor.
Fuck yeah.
Is that everybody? We all go over it. We'll move on.
Yeah. Like there's nothing wrong about the shot. You know, it looks like this is advertisement for the toys. That's what.
Yeah.
That's how good the shot looks.
Yeah. It reminds me a little bit of, I don't know if you guys, you must know Mitchell Wu. Like it's that kind of just clean,
Yeah.
almost
I told you,
product
man, him
shot,
and
but better than
Raptor
product
doing
shot.
pictures of these dinosaurs is why I bought a damn T-Rex, man. Why I
Yeah,
bought
no, it's
him.
really, this is, of the three, this is your best shot right here. This is really nice.
I have to go buy that Raptor after this. I mean that.
Yeah,
that
I didn't
T-Rex
have the
that I
Raptor. They
found
only
Raptor.
had the T-Rex and the Triceratops when I was in the store, so I'll have to get the
Pedro, did
Jay
you
should
get
have
your
gone and
buzz?
bought all
Though?
the Raptors, man, and sold them all to us.
Yeah, I got 'em.
Maz, you need to get one. Maz, you need to get one. I'm telling you right now.
All right, well, we'll see, man. I'm got to find a Velociraptor. Pablo, what do you think of this Darth Vader, man? The DJ Crinkly bags and this Darth Vader.
I like the shot. Too bad he doesn't have that lightsaber packet that you guys have, because
I was
honestly,
thinking
because you can see that edge.
Yeah,
That's the only thing that bothers me a little bit. But the composition's great. The posing is pretty good. I think the background needed to be a little further back.
you probably add a little blur to it. You know,
Yeah.
what you need to do there. Yeah, you mask him out and just add a blur to the background a bit.
Yeah.
You use in
That's what I would
Lightroom,
do.
you can select sky at that for this and probably do exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I the same thing drew my attention is that hard border around
That
the
hard-
border,
yeah.
lightsaber. And yeah, DJ Crinkly Bags, perfect candidate to become a member and get one of the lightsaber packs, man. They would just plug and play lightsabers, man. I'm telling you,
Do it.
it's awesome. Trevor, what you got on this, man?
I don't know if I'm seeing this wrong. The helmet looks a little out of focus. Like the focal point, I think, would be his face. I don't know. It's hard to tell on here. So don't go by
No,
it.
I think you're right. It is a little bit of blur to the helmet.
Yeah, his
I would have
focus is more
focused
into
on
the left.
face.
Yeah.
Yeah,
his
it
focus
looks
is
more
on
like
the
it's on the
left right here.
hand or on the shoulder. Yeah, you're right. It's like it's, but that I don't know. I don't know what he's doing here, but
If this shoulder's in focus, so
definitely-
this should be pretty well focused.
Yeah, the shoulder looks
that's
like
what I'm
it's in
saying. It's on the
focus.
same plane, so I'm not really sure what's
Yeah.
happening with the helmet. But anyway, just make sure you're focused. Watch your focus.
I know what it is.
Composition. What is it?
He painted it in with Photoshop. He painted some of that red in, I think, and that's why it's looking kind of
Think?
out of focus. Maybe even
Yeah.
doing some lighting or screens or whatever, and layered it, and maybe it had like
Maybe.
an off kilter, like not quite stacked, something
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that. That's why this is out of focus.
Maybe.
So I think it's not as focused. It's out of focus.
Yeah. If you light painted the red and you tried to stack it, I don't know if you're doing it in Photoshop. Not everybody has Photoshop. I understand that, but you can check to make sure that that Photoshop will. And it doesn't always work either. If your shots are off, if you're not using a tripod and you're doing multiple shots, and you're moving that camera at all, you're going to have problems with things being out of focus, and you're trying to stack shots. So just watch that. Composition. This is like just about awesome. You know what I mean? It's like there's a little too much to the left, and I would have liked to have seen Vader just move to the left a little bit to get a little bit more of that. What is it? Left shoulder, and then you got the cape coming down and the lightsaber coming down the other way, and it's all pointing. So close. I mean, but it's good. It's still good. It's just it's still good. Yeah, and I do. Red is tricky. Red is a tricky color to use as light. I would always cut red light with some tracing paper, or if you have like a diffuser of some sort, like you can buy like a real cheap reflector on Amazon and take the cover off, and it's a deflect. That's going to soften that red light and just make it a little less harsh.
Or you can cut it with another white
and
light.
it's still going to look like a lightsaber reflecting because it's still red light. It just, again, like going back to that other shot earlier, it doesn't give off that much light. You know, I mean, there's enough light, but it's like, it's like red.
I usually cut my reds with a white, just to cut it a little bit with a white.
Or that,
if I need
you
to
can
cut
cut it down with a white light.
Yeah.
Or just diffuse it. I mean, just diffuse it.
Yeah. Well, I already have
But
it
this is
diffuser
good.
by default on all my lights. So like all my
Yeah.
Lume Cube panel
I like the
minis all have
background
the
too
diffusers
here.
on them. So.
Yeah, the background's nice, but I
I
think
like
it
the
needed to
background.
be a little blurred, a little bit,
Yeah.
or further back.
Yeah,
Maybe.
you
Yep.
you need that the because it's a background. You have no depth of field because it looks like it's like maybe a Photoshop background or something. I don't know, but yeah, it's not blurred for the depth of field that it should be.
I mean, it's a nice. I do like the colors in
That's
the back.
okay.
Like
It could be smoke coming up. This could be a
yeah, that thing that
an
if he had
NASB,
some atmosphere, I think that would have.
Bespin shot or something. I don't know if that's the right Vader for Bespin, but it's cool.
But yeah,
I like it.
Yeah,
the hard light on the lightsaber.
Yeah, look at the
Other than
lightsaber
that,
pack.
really nice.
DJ Crinkly Bags. Get on it. Got till tomorrow.
Get on it.
All right, moving on. Everybody get in there. Lou, did you get in on
Yep.
this?
Oh yeah, I did. I told you that that the focus
right,
is
all
like
right.
on the corner. Other than that, I agree with everybody.
Wow.
Now, see all that stuff we were picking apart with the Darth Vader. I think you win on this one here, Crinkly Bags. I think this is great.
Yeah, this is nice.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
mhm.
Yep.
Maybe just again, you're still your background's a little doesn't seem like it's on the same focal plane as it needs to be. It looks a little too sharp to me.
Yeah, it's a little crisp.
A little crisp. So you want to blur that a little bit. And other than that, your light looks great. I think everything looks really good here.
Nah, I think we need more focus on the cleavage though.
On the what?
I knew somebody was going to go there, and Lou.
Oh yeah, leave it to Lou to make it dirty.
Tripod daddy.
I'm gonna let Pablo go first, man. Let's let Pablo go first, man.
I was about to say I love the pose, but I just realized that it's a static figure. But I do love the angle that he went and shot it at. Like it sells the movie.
He was definitely
really
taking
well.
advantage of the assets of the figure with the angle.
So
Yes, but I love the shot. I like the atmosphere that he has in there. I do agree that the background's a little too sharp, but other than that, it's a great shot. I do like the glow on the eyes, and it looks like it's got a little bit of that glow on the tip of her hair, which is pretty neat.
Mhm.
I'm not sure if that's how the figure is, but I'm talking about her bangs. On her bangs,
okay, yeah,
she has a little bit.
Mhm.
It's pretty nice. I like it.
Lou, you got anything you want to add? Or did you
I
already?
said it. We need more
All right.
focus on the cleavage.
Well, then it's Trevor's turn, man. Stop
But no,
hogging the
no,
mic,
no.
man.
He's like boobs.
I'm just
boobs.
listen. Any curve and crevice, on the female anatomy is a pleasing.
There you go,
All
Lou.
right, all right. It's a
Not
fantasy
focusing on
show.
that. Here you go.
No, let's go back.
I know what you want to look at.
Let's go back. All right, let me zoom in. Enhance.
I can't zoom
enhance.
in. You have to zoom in.
No, I'm zooming in. Yeah, it looks very sharp. The back needs to be blurred a little bit. I would put a bounce card more on the bottom, just to accent the lights that are the whip that's there in front. I think that's supposed to be a sword. Correct me if I'm wrong.
This year, I don't know what it's
Yeah,
supposed to
I
be,
think
but
she's-
yeah, I guess you could bring that out a little bit if you want to. Doesn't make or
Yeah.
break anything.
Plus
in my
her-
opinion, but
That's a good point because plus her dress on the left side, like,
Yeah,
that could be a little more detailed. It gets a little crushed in there.
yeah, it does.
Yeah.
you talking about camera
a little
left or
undefined.
Left? Or
Yeah,
left?
where you're pointing. Where
Oh,
you're
camera
pointing.
left.
Yeah, exactly.
Camera left.
camera
there.
right
yeah.
then.
Oh, camera right.
Camera
Yeah,
right,
sorry.
Her left, camera right. Yeah.
Yeah, a little crushed in there with the blacks. It gets a little murky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could bring that out a
Yeah.
little bit.
Not entirely necessary, but I think I think you could use a little bit of bounce just to like accentuate some of the curves.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
but
kind
I
of
was
bring out
thinking
that
about
shape.
the
Yeah.
effect piece. I was thinking about the effect piece that's there.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think that's
yeah,
supposed
yeah,
to be translucent.
yeah.
So I figure you
Yeah.
make that pop more with a bounce card or something.
But
Yeah,
I do
that's
like that he had
Throwing me off
the
only because I don't know what
pink
it
and
is.
blue lighting also.
Mhm.
Well, it's
I would
it's
say,
obviously
like,
attached to this piece here, whatever this is. So
Yeah.
It comes all the way around.
I guess it's a sword. I guess you're right, Lou. It's like some sort of sword or magical
Yeah.
effect
Yeah.
or something. To create a little more motion, I might have cropped it in from our left a little bit to have her
Yeah.
face be on one of the thirds as opposed to being a little more centered. It might create a little more tension and a little more action,
Okay.
up towards
Yeah.
the corner of the shot. So
So crop a little bit of this off, a little bit on this side.
yeah, I would say right just before her hair gets there. I wouldn't want to crop off her hair, but Give it a yep,
Wow.
exactly. Yep. I think that might create a little more
All right.
interest.
That
in
would
the
be
shot.
dope. Sometimes
Trevor, keep
focusing more
going,
on
man.
figure-
You
yeah.
pick one of these you want to talk about. This is the rest of his shots here.
Oh,
We're not going to do. Sorry, DJ Crink. We're not going to go through all of them. We're going to just pick one.
yeah, I guess the lizard is nice. The lizard has got some nice. I like the top light on there. That's
Yeah, the top
really
light.
doing a lot for the
Brings
for
out a
the
lot of that
face
texture.
of the figure. Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say again. With this one, you might want to have a little bit of a bounce card underneath and pointing up towards it to get a little more definition in the arms and the body and the legs of the figure. Don't be afraid. You got great light up on the top, coming from the top. Use that, and accent the lines and the stuff of the figure from the bottom without really overdoing it with just a white.
When you say the bottom,
literally
don't just stand
stand him on a white card, and you would have
You-
it. Like if
you
you
think
just
you
Yeah.
should
stand
stand him on a white card?
Stand
Because
them on a
wouldn't it
white card. Yeah.
cause like a lit from the bottom look where it would kind of weird because it's lit from the top?
I don't think it's gonna give you a lit from the bottom look. I think it's just gonna give you some definition of his, as if he's standing on something a little brighter. I mean, it doesn't matter what he's standing on. It's just gonna give you a little more
Yeah, I would've done the
definition
white
in the
card
legs and stuff like that.
A little bit in front of him and kind of like maybe leveraged a little bit so it's pointing a little bit towards him from the oops, sorry. So it's kind of angled up a little bit. So
Yeah, I mean, I would, you never know. You could try it a multitude of ways and get the the effect that you want. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Pablo, which one do you want to talk about?
That one, the armadillo.
All right, go for it, man. We're gonna.
And he also has that top lighting also, which is great. It really, I like the definition on the shoulders with the light. It's very similar for what I shot also when I was doing just a single light from above with the Warhammer figures. But yeah, if he also had that bounce card on the bottom, it wouldn't have, it's not gonna light it up completely, but it would have brought in some more of the details.
Yeah, because it all starts getting lost down here.
Yeah, it gets lost. But I
was just thinking the way he's got these set up with these, if you go through them, like he's got these set up as almost like with these sort of cards behind them, like the slice, which is cool. A nice backlight, like right behind the figure, like a loom cube or a very small light that kind of matched the color of whatever that would be hot, because that would give you everything you need. That would give you some rim lighting on all sides, on the shoulders, on the arms, on the legs, and it would actually blend it with that background really nicely. It would give you it would tie it in and make it look as if that was an opening. Also. Yeah, the posing is really good.
Yeah, the posing's great on all the shots.
It's a cool
you're
figure,
right about if he brought that loom cube in the back, like you said, that would have really.
Yeah, that's a cool effect, man. And if you do have any kind of atmosphere aerosol or fog, I mean, you would blow that behind there with the light shining into it. That looks so good.
The light then kind of the figure almost like cuts out the light and it makes this cool shadow arcing effect around him.
It's just really nice, yeah.
On this shot, the only one nitpick I have is that light creeping through the crotch area.
Right here?
And it's just a nitpick. But I would have photoshopped that out. But I mean, it's an awesome shot.
I don't think you would have that problem if you did the light behind him, though. I mean, it would have worked because it would have brought light all behind this too, instead of cutting it off right here. So it would look pretty good. Lou, man,
then you just have to watch for the rays of light coming through the crotch, which is
bone breaker.
Yeah, true. Unless that's what he's going to go for.
Well, it depends on what you're trying to accentuate.
Bone breaker, the one I didn't know who it was.
Yeah, bone breaker. He's
bone breaker. There you go.
What was it? The Ravagers?
Marauders?
Ravagers.
Marauders.
Yeah.
From X-Men. Yeah, it's Marauders.
Marauders.
I didn't know his name, but I knew where he was from because IR Smart.
Bonebreaker. That's one of the baths that I want to get. I want to get the wave just for the bath. Reavers. Yeah. So, this is pretty dope. I like that the light is in the center and it's actually spreading out behind him and giving him a nice silhouette. It's nice. It could use maybe a bounce card, but other than that, I like the pose. The expressions, awesome. That's how he is. I like that we see some of the tank, not all of the tank,
Yeah.
and it's pretty evened out. Out of the ones we've seen, that's like this with the similar layout. This is my favorite.
I still feel that he needs a bounce card somewhere, like a little bit in front
No,
of
that's
him,
what I
pointing
said.
upwards, though. But yeah,
Yeah, that gun
Yeah, I
is.
said he needs a
There's a
bounce
lot
card.
of black in the front there.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
but
Yeah,
yeah,
he
still
definitely needs a bounce card, but it's still my favorite out of the others
Yep.
that we've seen from Mysterio
Cranky, man.
onward.
Get some bouncing going on in your life, man. Let's get a bouncy house. Let's bounce a card. Bounce, bounce. All right, we're gonna move on. Crinkly got a lot of time already. Let's this is Paul Cronin. What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, that's
You popped in the chat too.
Ooh.
Trevor, I'll let you go first
Moody.
here.
Gotta look at this. I gotta need my glasses. I think. Good lord.
All right.
What figure is this?
Looks like
Let's
a
see what
feisty.
tells you. The sadness
that
in her
from-
eye. Well, some Clive Barker. I don't know.
That's what I thought.
looks
Yeah,
like
it
a
looks like
feisty.
a what should we call it?
Tortured
Pinhead.
Souls, maybe?
One of the maybe Tortured
I don't
Souls.
know.
Clive Barker.
Doesn't look
Okay.
like McFarlane
I don't know
Tortured
that one.
Souls, though. It's somebody else's if it is.
I really like the mood on this a lot. I
Yeah.
mean, it's hard to see some of the details, so composition is nice. I don't. Is there something in her hand? Am I seeing? Or is
I
that
can't
just
really
like
tell,
is
and
that
I'm
like a
looking at it
fan?
here. On the,
If I zoom in, I'll tell
Okay.
you right now.
Okay.
No, her hands are exposed.
No, there's nothing in
and
that
it
forward hand, and I
expressed.
don't think there's anything in the back hand either.
So these are
Nothing in the
just
hands.
shadows and stuff from the
I
fog.
think
that
they're
are
just
being
open
created.
hands.
All right. Okay. So
I
it's
think
just
what
all the
you're
fog
seeing
created
here
shapes
is
and stuff like that.
probably this thing. I think that's attached to her wing or whatever this is back here.
No, on
so.
the other hand, it looks like she's
This
holding.
hand
a
is just
fan or
open like
something.
this.
Yeah,
It's like-
that's an open hand in the front.
Okay.
Yeah, she's got. Yeah.
Okay.
Is this
Yeah,
a
I mean, this
McFarlane
has got a
figure?
lot of emotion to it. I like the lighting. I like the part of the what is that? A pillar? I don't know what that is on the left,
Yeah,
the
what's
right
the
either.
little-
Like
I think it's trying to go for like a Centibite look from Hellraiser, and it's like the pillar with the chain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like I like that the
Ooh,
top
look
is in
at
shadow. There's
that.
almost like a triangular light coming through, and it's hitting her.
Yeah.
It's
I like the
it's
silver head.
it's moody as fuck. It's really really nice.
And you got somebody's
something
head down
about the
here.
composition. It's just is there?
Yeah, okay.
This is one of those zoomers, man.
Oh, I feel like
Can
this
you
needs to be
zoom?
tighter because it's all shot so far back. It just
Can you zoom?
I can't
She-
zoom. No, it's
you,
She is the.
Instagram. So
He is a character from Hellraiser, actually.
oh, okay,
Yeah.
You don't have a Mac.
Yeah.
it's a diorama by Mighty Crane. Mighty Kane is what he's saying for the background and stuff. So
I thought I
Okay.
recognized the dial. Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of fog, but that works. This is one I'm gonna have to see like real tight and real up close.
yeah,
But
I feel
I
like
mean,
it needs to be
overall,
Yeah.
it's a good
It just
effect.
seems
I
so
like it.
far back.
Yeah.
Like you can't really see what's going on with the subject.
Yeah, but I mean,
So-
sometimes a shot has to be like that. It's unfortunate that Instagram makes things so tiny to see things. I mean, I don't want to
Yeah.
like have to crop everything for Instagram to look, look good. It does seem like there's a little bit more space over on the left than there needs to be, but or maybe on the right. maybe that works.
Yeah, you could
better if
crop it
things are
in
a little-
here and a little bit here, maybe.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
you
this
might
is one of
wanna
those
be
scenes that
tighter,
should
but-
have a lot of tension. So
Mhm.
even if it's not almost cropped, like intentionally, off the thirds or whatever, it might work even better to like make you feel like something's wrong here because that's what you're meant to feel. I think it's cool.
Yeah, I feel
I
like
like it. I like it.
needs the nice 16:9 crop, but then you lose the stuff on the floor. You're gonna lose it, but
Yeah.
that's what I feel is
Well-
like a nice 16:9.
You could take a little
Well,
off the top, I suppose.
If he had just lowered the angle of the camera, he could have done that, and then you would have not lost all that in the bottom.
Like a
That-
He
Dutch
does have there is a lot of
Probably-
open on top.
Yeah, you're right. I mean,
Don't be afraid to cut
as
things
it
out,
stands,
man.
it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it could be a little more dramatic, lower. But not
Yeah.
everything has to be, worm's eye, I guess. But
No, I mean if you remember my T-Rex shot, the one in the rain, it's not cropped. I don't have the letterboxing effect on there because it fit
Yeah,
just
no.
right in there, and there was no reason to crop that
Yeah,
at
yeah.
all. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I say
Um,
crop to the picture. Don't crop to a size or anything like that unless you
Yeah.
need to
Right.
print it or something like that at a standard size. Like, work with whatever you got. But
I like
I don't know.
what they're
I got to
doing.
see this a little bit closer, but I like what's going on.
Yeah, I like what he's got going on here. It's just I can't see it. You know, it's too far back. It's just yeah. That's the only thing. It's not. It's probably just Instagram. It's not even what Paul necessarily did, but
Totally.
it's just so small.
There's nothing wrong with a lot of subtle details because you can't see in Instagram. I'm okay with that. Post it over on Vero so we can all zoom in.
Yeah, that's right, guys. If you're not aware, man, Vero. Trevor, you on there? I need to add you because I got my Vero going.
I didn't know you were on there.
Yeah, I joined it
I've been
last
on there
week.
for a while, and then I dumped it, and then I guess everybody's going back. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, I
it's
mean,
getting traction
I've never
again.
heard of
Yeah.
it.
they're catering just to photography right now, so that's where I want to be at. You know, I don't.
well, it's nice
I was-
because there's no compression. You can zoom in as much as you want on stuff.
Yeah.
You know, for now, it just seems like there's a lot of photographers liking photographers. There isn't a huge audience there for,
Right.
you know, bringing in.
But it's less.
I got a
bot.
handful of people who probably aren't in the hobby who are following me, and that's about it. But it's still nice, you know, from photographer to see some of the people that you admire and being able to really look at stuff that they do.
Well, don't be
tighter.
surprised you catch some
It's
of
a
these other
different
people that
place.
aren't just photographers coming over there too. Because I mean, we're not the only ones that are sick of this algorithm that Instagram has instituted. I mean, right now, even my reels are getting hurt. My reels are not pulling in anything. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
Like my reel today, you know, it was only got like 300 views before the stream went on. It had been up for a few hours. I was like, really?
Yeah.
300 views? That's crazy.
Yeah, I've been posting, I think, a couple of good shots, and they, you know, one of them was good, and the other one
You
was
been
like,
posting
wow.
some
all
awesome
right.
shots. And Instagram is just like,
Yeah,
For real.
it's frequency, and you know, they're pushing the reels, and I don't want TikTok. If I wanted TikTok, I'd be on TikTok. I am on TikTok, but I hate TikTok.
and I think I'm
Yeah.
also suffering because I can a lot of the same hashtags and use like toy photography. You know, I use a lot of the same ones, and I know that Instagram doesn't like that. Instagram's like, well, you're botting if you're using a lot of the same hashtags. And I can't help it. You know, some of them are pertinent throughout all of my stuff.
I know.
Yeah.
It's
dumb.
It's
It's
getting
dumb.
ridiculous. I wish Flickr was still around because Flickr was freaking great.
Pablo, look at this beautiful. Oh my God, it's so
Cute.
beautiful. Why did we look at this
Nice,
one
so
earlier,
cute.
Pablo?
I was
I
waiting
love
for you
this.
guys to get to it.
What is this guy? Send me one of these.
They're actually
Oh,
still
man, I love-
available through Coconut
Oh, I
and
have
Big
one.
Bad Toys. Yeah.
Available
The
through
fawns are great, man.
what is it? I
Lone
don't even know what it is.
Coconut.
So
Lone
it's a
Coconut.
company
This
called
is
Lone
a
Coconut that
plunderling.
makes plunderlings, and these are the fawns. They're called fawnlings. So there's a red one
Fawnlings.
and this green one.
I love this green one, man. He's
Maz,
awesome.
how did you miss the plunderlings? You didn't see the plunderlings?
No, I did not. I was too busy.
Oh my God.
Where am I gonna get the money
I'll
for
show
the
you one.
way?
It's like
Yeah, they're
plunderlings
great.
are everywhere, man. They're everywhere.
Like I just
love
ordered
these figures.
Peacemaker
Down with
today because
plunderlings.
he's starting to blue screen. I didn't want to miss him. So they got me on the promo.
Yeah, this is great. Love this.
So
Great
I
pose
gotta
on
hit
this,
that list
Pablo,
up,
man. That's really good.
Thank you.
I love the dude Pablo. I love everything about this. I don't see anything, like literally anything, I could sit there and pick on you about at all. The lighting, I think, is on point. I even like whatever filter you got going on here, just to whatever
I
you
like you
want.
got a little Dutch angle, and you got the rock and the tree, kind of like, you know, confirming that frame that way. That's nice.
This
Here's
just
your plunderling.
great.
Yeah, there's a plunderling.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, all right, send me that
I
one too.
even
I want
got
that one too.
Well,
Just send it my way.
This is my hunter. This is my hunter. You're not getting my hunter. I'm
Just send
sorry.
it my way, man. I'm gonna put them
Destiny
against
2
the driver.
all day hunter main, baby.
Just send me like 4
I
or
got
5
to
of
shoot
those.
more of these guys.
They're fun to shoot. They're fun to play and pose. Yeah, they're one
Yeah.
of my favorite figures.
They
These
need
and
those,
Mythic
like the
Legions.
tree. The tree you got though works so well with this because I mean, even though they're like, well, I mean, with this guy's not so much island as the other ones are island, but great pose on that, man, Loco.
Hold on.
Yeah, this
Love
is
that.
great,
Yeah.
man.
But it requires like those like Dr. Seussian like looking trees and stuff like that, man. Just like it
You know
needs
what I want to shoot this
cartoon
guy with?
One of these.
The is from the Max. I want to get the is from the Max and have like a whole bunch of those with this guy.
Yeah,
Like have him surrounded by a whole bunch of ises.
that's what you got to do right there, Lou. He's got to be diving off into the water.
There you go.
Dude, Lou, send me the tree thing in him. Send me all of it.
Send you this. It's going to cost you. It's going to cost you a Hulkbuster.
How much is one of those things, man? How much is one of those plunderlings?
It's like $40.
Oh my
40
god!
bucks.
Yeah, $40.
And you get like
for a big
3
dinosaur.
interchangeable heads. You get 3 interchangeable
Yeah,
heads.
you get a bunch.
Yeah, 3 heads, and then you get a set of hands, and then whatever accessory weapons that come. Each character has their own weapon dedicated to that
Are they on
character.
Amazon?
No.
Big Bad Toy Store, bro.
And wait do you see
Big
that
Bad
they got
Toys.
Plunder Strong too.
Yeah.
Plunder
Oh,
Strongs are
and the
like
Plunder
big
Longs.
versions, like big bulky.
Yeah.
versions
Big
of
guy.
those guys.
The big guy.
Yep.
Oh my god.
All right.
The
Well, Pablo, I
pirate
have
line.
nothing negative to say about this. Does anybody want to say anything else about this? We'll move on. If not,
No, I love it. It's cute.
Thank you
I
for
mean,
enabling
everything
me to
you
get
got
another
going
one.
on in here works with this figure.
it's so well lit and everything. I love it. Just
Yeah,
beautiful.
no complaints. This is good. Real good.
Thank you.
Keep doing this. This right here. Keep doing that. All right, here's Pablo again. He because he's a glutton for attention here.
I am.
Dude, thank you for enabling me again. Jesus Christ.
I like the green one
Like,
better though. Is it just me?
Yeah, a lot of people like the green one better.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. You got your fire dancer and you got your,
Yeah.
your little sorcerer. You know what I mean? Like,
I
I
think
like
it's
this
because
equally
the
as
green one
much.
doesn't reflect as much. He's a flatter. He just turned out flatter, and the red is reflecting with the plastic and get some harder. light on
Yeah,
him
but
or
I
whatever.
kind of like the contrast in that. Maybe even a little more than the green ones, a little bit. Somewhat.
well-
I don't know. I like the composition on the green one though too.
You're
I
the
don't
big dog.
They're
here,
both
man.
great. They're both
Thank
great.
you.
No, please.
Trevor, you're the big dog here. We're small compared to you. We're tiny.
well, Trevor's going to tell you, you got to start somewhere.
Yeah. I started somewhere, and
Yeah.
now I'm starting again from somewhere because I got hacked.
Well, here's the thing,
Yeah.
man. Is like, everyone starts from somewhere, and the somewhere is this. The
And
little
sometimes you start twice.
Toys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Dude, I like this
Why
shot
not?
too. I do lean towards the green one personally, though. But
Yeah, I would
Trevor
say
likes
too,
red.
but I like red.
the thing that bothers me with the red one is that I feel like you got too much harder light on the red one. It's just I see in like these hotter white areas, and that's just bugging me. But that's me.
Yeah.
Trevor,
You got a little
Trevor-
hotter. Yeah. I ended up.
You know what I would say?
didn't
Like
change-
the only
I should
thing.
have adjusted the lights. That's what I should have done. But I kept the lights and the Dutch angle the same. For both figures, all I did was just got closer to the green one after I shot him, because I shot him first, I think. But I left
Okay.
the lighting
Yeah.
set up. I had set up for the green one before I shot the red one, and I left the lights the same. I
Go
should have
back.
adjusted the lights.
Can you go back, Miles, to the green one? Yeah.
Yeah, please.
See how he didn't have any of that
Uh,
plastic reflection on him, but the red one does, and that's
Well,
all.
Yeah. I don't know. I
Well,
was looking
yeah,
at the
this one
toys,
doesn't
man.
have
I
that
mean,
either.
I get it. You can't light it too brightly. I guess I would say with the red one, like this is framed so nicely. Like maybe if that back tree was tilted so that the bushy thing wasn't right behind him and it was more off to where that one is.
Yeah,
I don't know.
would help too.
It's
Yeah.
that's like I don't even know if that would make much of a difference. It's still good, man. I mean, I still
Thank you.
all I'm thinking about is framing the way you frame the other one. Like maybe if the green wasn't right behind him or something, it would give it a little bit more of a air around him or something. But I still think I like the shot.
I need to get some of these because my wife would like them, and she doesn't like
Oh,
them.
they're
great
awesome,
figures.
man.
When I take a
The only
picture
thing-
of her, she's like,
The
"Ooh,
only
Mom."
thing I do, if you do get these, make sure that you heat them up before you start
Oh, yeah.
closing them or
Yeah.
doing it.
I'm not going to make a turtle mistake again and break off a hand.
These do come pretty tight out of the box. And there's even instructions inside the box for these guys that you need to heat these guys up before you even try to bend anything.
I'm ready to heat things up. Trust me.
There you go.
You got to give them the NECA treatment.
All right, here we go, man. Look at this, man. Look at this, man. This is 616 photos.
That's such a great
Oh,
shot.
wow.
This is awesome. I'm gonna give this a full screen. I'm gonna let you guys go. Somebody go first because I have to
I'll go first real quick.
AFK for a second.
Wow, first and foremost. Wow. This is lit perfectly, in my opinion.
It's,
You have the positioning of the gun proper, in my opinion.
hmm
The angle seems to be good where his head is tilting, and I don't know if that's a xenomorph in the back. It looks like a
Yeah, it
xenomorph
is.
because I have a small phone,
Looks like it. Yeah.
but
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
that looks exactly what you would see like a colonial marine doing when he hears like something in the background. And then you have
Mhm.
the light bleeding off, silhouetting the actual xenomorph and the soldier at the same time. Then you got everything
Mhm.
going on in the background. It looks completely, what's the word I'm looking for? It looks filled in. There's no dead space.
Yeah.
And that's good. That's
No,
great
yeah,
for a photo.
Yep. Mm-hmm. It's cropped
Thank
well.
you.
It's filled well. Like, yeah, you got background elements that are there, but don't interfere with the main subject. My only thing is like the xenomorph. It took me a second. I think if his head was tilted a little bit more, maybe I would see the shape of it, and recognize it quicker. But it's still great, man. I mean, this is really, really nice. The light is really good. He's got that kind of like that light coming from below, like it's coming through a grate in the ship or whatever he's in. Yeah, really, really cool. I like it.
Can't complain, man. Pedro, your turn. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong I can say about the shot. I nitpick anything. I love the composition. I love the posing, and yeah, I love the way he has that weapon. The way he's holding it is perfect.
Well, that's how I
Mhm.
wanted that first one we looked at, that first trooper. That's how I was hoping that Cody was gonna. That was the kind of
Mhm.
The only problem with
direction I
the one
wanted
with
to.
Cody, since it's a rifle, he wouldn't hold it like this if it were a rifle. This is not a rifle, so it makes sense the way he's holding it.
Mhm.
The With the rifle, it would have he would have had to had it that angle a lot lower, I think,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
You see the alien
and
back there?
the
Kind
only
of
reason I
noticed
would
that?
say this because unless you're familiar with
Yeah.
holding rifles and weapons, like you won't really notice those things. But yeah, I think that's the only thing I would have. But this
Does he have
shot,
a BTS on this?
I don't know.
Oh, it's just a different crop. Okay.
Hannah, can you
Just have
get me?
alien back there.
Go back to that other one.
Hmm.
I don't know. There's a few things I like about this. Only that it shapes the head of the alien a little bit better, and it makes it a little more prominent. But I don't like. I don't know. This isn't bad either. It's a little more
I
dramatic.
like this version personally.
Yeah, it's a little more dramatic.
All right.
Very
Here's
nice.
somebody playing out the Lou, man. Mark Walker, man, with this
Oh, Mark. Yeah.
Love
his
this.
That's awesome.
turtle, man. I gotta hit that like button for him.
What a
Give him some
great
love.
set
Yeah.
this is. Holy shit.
What is this set? Is this from the
That's
Atticus set or something?
I don't
I know
if
there
it's
was
the
a
Atticus
set for like a Frankenstein set, but this almost I don't know
That's
if
the
this was
table.
it or not.
That was the table
The
that they
NECA
did.
table?
This looks
Was
it
it?
was the table from
Was it
Frankenstein.
NECA?
But
Yeah.
it was NECA. But this
Okay.
extra pieces, this looks like it could be something from the novelist from Mezco, from way back
Okay.
in the day, the old like 2000 figures, because they had like diorama pieces as
Captain
well.
Nemo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That or
Could be.
it could have been something from the Muppets because the Muppets had some of these
Yeah.
space style horror
Yeah.
kind of backdrops
Mark's
and
got some
also
custom
kitchen sets.
dios too. I know that, so it could be something like that. But
Yeah.
great setup, man. This looks just really cool.
And then he has a nice little haze going in there too, kind of set the mood.
I would have only
That's
liked to
nice.
have seen that like coming through the window a little bit, like get a little fog like coming through the
Yeah, right
window
here.
and like maybe backlight his head a little bit more because I like the light on the window, but I'd like to see that interact with the figure itself, like a little
It
bit
would
of
have made a nice
fog
little light
and
beam
some light
too if you had
onto that.
the fog back there.
Yeah, and
Could've
just
gotten that nice
frame the
beam.
face and like but I still dig it. I still like it. It's nice. Good
I like this
composition.
one a
Great
lot.
composition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pablo, what do you got there? Any thoughts?
I love the figure. It's one of my favorite figures. Yeah, I would have added probably a little bit of a more backlight just to give him more of a rim around his face.
Yeah, because it's getting a little muddy right here.
Yeah,
Right
right there. And I love the setup for sure. I love all the details in there. It's great. Other than that, I mean, the shot's great, the composition's great, the posing's great. But yeah, I would have just put a little bit more of a rim light back there.
Trevor, what you got?
Literally just got-
Yes.
Oh.
I gotta pay mine off so that way.
Sorry,
I can get
I saw you had something there, man. I was like, ooh.
Well, I didn't get a chance to look at it. So I was just like,
Dude, Sideshow was playing with my emotions, man. I mentioned this earlier. Is my arena Boba Fett says shipped, and it's I've got a tracking number, but that's all I've gotten so far for like the past day. It just says label printed, basically. I'm like, come on.
Well, that's what happened with
It's
this. That's what happened with this one right here. The Chrome Trooper was like said it was the label was created like 2 weeks ago. So I don't know what they're doing over there, but whatever.
Yeah, it's all good though. I know I'm
as it's
getting
coming.
mine, so
As long as it
all
gets
good,
here,
man.
I don't
Yeah.
really care. Yeah.
Yeah.
But somebody put
I
in
don't
my
have
head
room
that I
for
want to
anything
put
anymore,
him.
anyways.
I want to put him against a whole bunch of predators. So what I was thinking about doing is like having like 5 or 6 down predators and like doing a shot with my arena Fett where it's just you just see this pants leg and a little bit of that pole arm hanging down, like he's maybe some blood dripping off of it, some predator blood, and just him and Wolf left standing, like Wolf facing off against him. I think that's where I want to go with it. I think, and I've told everybody now, and they're all going to do that shot before I get mine. Damn it.
Well, Maz, you keep a couple of things in the chamber, bro.
Yeah, really.
See?
But as far as this shot goes, man, I love this shot. This is beautiful, and I agree with you. You need to maybe bring out that light beam from this here, which would bring out a little bit of haze.
Yeah, a little
behind
fog
here.
coming through there would look really cool.
Yeah,
It would just add to the shot a little bit too.
Yeah, we'll just separate this little
Yep.
bit here so it comes out a bit more, and that'd be perfect.
Like a moonbeam. Yeah.
Yeah, if he just added the haze, I don't think he would have needed the light back there. It would have just given them that enough.
Well, he's got light here. That haze would have brought it all out, though. It would have brought out like a.
You know, he's got a light outside that window. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got. Oh, we got Crimson Viper, man. I don't know what the hell this is though, but dude, let me hit that like button for you. Blue, man. This is some looks like something you should talk about.
It's Fortnite, bro.
Sure.
You don't know Fortnite?
No.
You
I don't have
Fortnite
an
got the
Xbox. I'm a PlayStation guy, man.
It's a PlayStation
There's some
game,
crazy
dude.
figures, man.
I don't play FPSs either.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, it's a cool line. They do wacky characters. They got one that's a hot dog. You got banana. You got a burger head version. You got
okay, but is that important to the picture?
Yes, because that
Pancake. What is it?
Looks like an hour. Pancake. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was that guy? What's that guy? Cakes. Man cakes. Yeah.
Man cakes. Yeah.
He goes with the cannon. Yeah.
Oh man, and there's another one that he's like translucent. He looks like an amoeba, but he's like supposed to be living water.
Yeah.
I think it's I don't know, Blazer or something like that. I
don't think I've ever seen this one before, but it's pretty cool.
Yeah, this is new to me.
The lanterns from a NECA figure, it says in the description. So
that looks like the Nosferatu.
No, that would be Mezco, but yes, it looks a little bit like it.
Oh, what did you say? Mayfex?
You said NECA
NECA.
figure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, NECA lantern.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah,
I like you should be.
I like the wooziness in the background, but the moon in the back makes it look like it's out of place.
I think it needs to be bigger.
No,
I think the moon needs to
there needs to be a light source coming from the moon. There needs to be a light source coming from the moon.
I was waiting my turn, but you got
it. Yeah,
Well,
it needs all those trees back there should have light behind them because the moon would be lighting up the back of all those trees and the back of him, and then this would be awesome. Like
like a loom
it's
cube.
a really
with
cool shot
right here, just shining straight this way.
Yep.
It would, with a blue gel on it.
Any kind of just round light, like just off camera. Doesn't have to be in the direct line of the moon. Could be just up above it, and it's going to sell the shit out of that, man. It's going to be great.
Yeah,
I almost hope you have the setup still, and I'd like to see you do it.
Yeah,
You
I
hear
would
that,
get rid of
man?
it altogether. I said I would get rid of it altogether
that.
and just bring down
Or that.
and crop it down a little bit more, just to get rid of the moon, and you actually have like a good, like walking through the woods kind of vibe without
Yeah,
that moonlight,
and the
you know?
background is just dark.
You
Yeah.
could do that, but then you would suffer the problem of not really having him separate from the background at all. So
Yeah, but I don't know if you guys can see.
I think
but
you could get a little more lantern light on those back trees though too. You could kind of fake that a little bit and like have the lantern like just hit the front of those trees that are right behind him. The three that are right behind him could light up a little bit more if you want to get rid of the moon. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, I think Lou's, you could do that too. Yeah.
Yeah. There's several ways to
But it's
approach it,
cool,
you know,
man. I
that's why we
like the
have-
lighting.
Yeah, the lighting's
Yeah.
off.
How did he? I wonder how he got that. I want that NECA lantern. If that lights up by itself like that, I need that.
Isn't that from the Jason Voorhees pack?
Before he.
Does it light up?
no, not any of that
'Cause that's-
does. I know that, but I don't.
think-
I have that one. What Jason Voorhees would that be from?
I'm trying to
I don't
remember.
know. Could it be any one of the Mego style versions?
Well, Crimson, you're in here, right? What NECA figure did that come with?
Yeah. Where is that?
Yeah, Crimson will get to us here in a minute. But yeah, I'm with you on that. He's asking if it was a creep show figure, maybe. Yeah, Darth is, by the way. He's asking that.
Oh, you know what? It does look like the Creep Show lantern, but I could. Let me see what Crimson says.
Ooh,
I need
Creep
a light
Show.
up
Yeah,
lantern,
that's
man.
that one's dope.
Creep Show comes with the lantern, but I just don't know that.
Is it Independence
Does it
Day?
light
alien,
up?
Lou?
Is it what?
Is that the Independence Day alien?
Shh, we don't talk
The
about
Matrix,
Bruno.
isn't it? Oh,
Huh?
okay.
Yeah, we don't talk about
Yeah,
Bruno.
Is that what that is? The Independence Day one?
Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
We have plenty. I'm using this for a Buzz
Yeah, this is
Lightyear
cool.
shot. So
All right. Well,
But definitely,
we'll move
if you've
on.
got
Maybe
moonlight,
Crimson-
if you've got moonlight, you want to like reinforce that moonlight with a light because it actually creates light.
Yeah,
Like the-
especially on the back of the trees. Yeah, it would have illuminated those trees.
And I'm more of a fan of the moonlight lighting up this whole area up here than I am of Lou cutting, the moon entirely out, because I like to separate. I like my rim lights, and it would be a rim light basically to separate
oh,
him.
we
off
know you
from
love
it.
your rim lights.
Nothing wrong with what Lou's saying, but I like rim lights.
No.
Yeah, you gotta
I'm with you.
case lane me every now and then. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. I
I
gotta
like
give
being
you
the oddball. I like being the oddball. It's me being unique. It's okay.
AO.Z. You got rooted hair, Aquaman.
Oh
What is this?
yeah, yeah. Some people got the rooted hair version or got it rooted hair custom, so that way they could go with that whole inarts look, because a lot of people are jumping on the ball with that. So
Is it me
you
or does
know,
that head look too small for that body?
Is you?
Okay.
It's you. Either that or the hair's not fluffy enough.
Oh well, I say
it's just
he
way
needs
the-
more rim light on this
When
one.
it's cropped.
That could be it too. Because there's a top. The rest of the head is not there either.
It just looked like his chest is very, Rob Liefeld kind of huge.
Yeah, it does look huge.
Yeah,
So that's why I was wondering if his
I think
head
it's
was a
where
little
it's cropped in the lighting. Yeah.
Is that a Doctor Strange head?
This is
That could be with rooted hair to make it longer. That doesn't look like Jason Momoa, does it?
No, it looks like
It looks like. It looks like.
no, I think that's the
Doctor Strange,
Aquaman
you
Oh,
think?
from
I
Hot
keep
Toys.
forgetting his
That's
name.
Aquaman. Jason Cumberbatch.
Jason
Yeah.
Momoa. Oh,
Hold
you
on.
talking about
Crimson finally
Cumberbatch.
responded. He said that moon is real light. Could not get rim light with camera settings while also getting the lantern lighting to be practical. But yeah, want it rim light. Okay. All right. Well, you can always layer it too. You could do separate light or separate shots and bring that layers in later and do that way.
Yeah.
Also, did
Or
you get
just
the lantern from?
supplement. Yeah, please tell us where the lantern's from.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna ask
Supplement,
where the
that's
even
lantern-
the lantern.
even if that moonlight's an actual light and you needed to do a fast shutter, although I don't know why you probably want to do a wider.
Yeah, I'm not sure
open
why his
speed
shutter was so
for
fast,
the
but
lantern. But
maybe he didn't
anyway,
have a
you
tripod.
could still
Yeah.
just put another bigger light up on the top there, just shining down like real
Mhm.
bright if you had to do
towards the
fast
back
shutter speed. There's
side of
ways
the
around it
table,
now.
but everything's on, so you get behind
Yeah.
the trees, of course, and yeah, it's just straight.
Yeah, it doesn't
from
have to
the top.
come from whatever is creating the moonlight.
Right.
It could be a secondary source of just light.
Yeah.
That's really the way things go anywhere. It's the atmosphere that's kind of, bouncing off everything.
Yeah. But as for this shot, I
this-
feel this shot needs some rim light somewhere to separate it from the back a little bit. And then that head looks too small for this body. That's just me. I don't know.
Yeah, it's got two sources that are almost creating I forget that style. But it's not a flattering style when you've got two even almost equal light sources coming from and creating that shadow on the bridge of the nose. It's tricky to pull off and make it look good. I would take one of those down, you know what I mean, and leave the other one, brighter, give it a little more contrast.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce or something going on this face here. It's
There's
almost like the light's coming from this side, but if you look at his shoulder, it's definitely not it. It's definitely coming from this side. So that is weird.
It could be coming from over his shoulder and just below it or something like that. But either way, like look up some portrait. I mean, maybe you have. Who am I to tell you? But like, look up like portrait lighting. There's a great poster online. If you just look at images and you Google that, and it'll show you all the different types of lighting for portraits. And there's some that are just better than others. This is one that can work. You've got to get it nice and even between the two, and you almost got to kind of keep the shot even. If you've got a shot that's cropped to one side like this kind of lighting, I don't know, just it looks too. There's not a lot of interest, is what I'm getting at. You know what I mean? In the face. I gotta say the head looks great and the hair looks great though. Congrats on that. So
still looks like Benedict Cumberbatch though.
Yeah, it does.
I think it's the angle and the lighting again that it's not a flattering form of light. So
the other thing is I would crop this right here because, like I said, this chest is bothering me. It looks huge.
Or
so if
up a little, or down a little bit lower or something. I don't know.
I think a lower angle would have.
Yeah, that could work too. All right, we're gonna move on. AL.Z.
I mean, it's nice and crisp though.
T Nomad, what's going on, buddy? T Nomad 96. We got some Predator love, and he's got to use promo code Nomad, 15% off something. Extreme sets. There you go.
Oh, the extreme diorama sets. Yeah, that's what he's using in the background and the foreground.
Lou, you go first since you're bored and playing with toys over there.
Well, I got ADD, ADHD, so I'm a little hyper.
You got Advanced Dungeons and Dragons? What?
Listen.
Is that second edition? That's the only edition. If you say no, then playing the wrong one.
Bro, this is dope. You got Thor there. This is pretty nice. I like the setup. Setup is nice. I don't like the position of the blade where what looks like to be it looks a little off the way the forearm gauntlet is, and his hand like kind of like doing a complete 180 on the gauntlet.
Yeah,
it just looks off. Yeah,
because I think it's because the elbow crank that makes it look weird. It look like this elbow.
He should be holding that with the right hand almost, over his throat,
or reverse bladed
with the left.
Yeah, I think it's in the wrong
around his neck like this.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to see what that other one was.
I think I like the second one better.
Let me see the second one.
It still has that weird grip, but you're losing that City Hunter entirely.
The concha. Go back to the first one. Yeah. The focus. I got to say, the focus on the second one, where you've got a lot more brightness on Thor's face, which should be the focal. That's a little. First one's a little flat. This one has a lot more emphasis on the subject.
Yeah.
So the thing that's bothering me is this blue light stops with this predator, this alpha predator here. I think it needs to carry on and wash over these guys some, and it might actually bring out this City Hunter a little bit more. But it just making it.
I agree.
Like everything is like he's blue on this side, but everyone else is red, and it just lighting wise, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Like where is that happening at? This blue, whatever this light source should be, he's blocking some of it, yes, but it should still be casting. This,
it should be spilling over a little bit.
It should be casting
bringing
over
a lot of. It's bringing a lot of emphasis to that guy too, which he shouldn't be that much of a focal point. I think.
I love how the blue is playing.
Your eye bounces around a lot on this, and it doesn't really settle where I just think the second one is better at that. Like you
Yeah.
initially go to Thor's face, and then you kind of bounce around to the rest of them, and the last thing you see is the guy in blue, because that lighting is actually better, because it looks
Yeah.
like there's some sort of fire source off to the left behind the wall or something like that. You know what I mean? That's creating.
And he's
some
not as
light.
blue on this one.
Yeah,
the
he's not
blue
as
is not
blue.
as heavy.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, and
I
he
mean,
has
I
some
like what the
atmosphere
blue
going
does to
on.
him. If it was just that, on its own, that's pretty awesome. But it's not. So
I think the B side's better on this one.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yeah,
the
B-side
first
looks
one has a
better.
lot of. He looks like he bumped up the clarity on it too a little too much.
Yeah.
Just a little. I don't know. It's hard to see from here. I could be wrong about that, but
Crimson
you
finally got back to
push
us on
that
the lantern. He
clarity.
says, "Sorry, catching up with the stream, but the lantern was gifted to me by a buddy that collects NECA stuff. The lantern light is a digital effect in Photoshop. The actual light is a Ulanzi Mini RGB.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
there you go.
All right.
Nice.
All right, so we're gonna move on
Nicely
from Team
done.
Nomad. I think we went over. Is this
Hey.
Dutch? Oh, wait, what is this? Oh.
Yeah, that's Dutch. Yep.
What are you gonna say, Trevor?
Go ahead.
I was just introducing this shot here. Full Metal Jacket homage, Dutch in Vietnam. Why not?
Yeah.
So
Get to the chopper now.
it's kind of hard to go over the fact that it's not just a static picture though. It keeps moving.
Yeah.
I'm getting distracted by all the moving. They look like pretty solid shots though from what I can
Yeah,
tell.
they do.
The lighting looks good on both of them.
They got great atmosphere
the brush
also.
Isn't too off-putting. It's not like too big. It's almost the right level.
No. Yeah. I mean, even that. Yeah. You could mistake that for a branch or something like that. It still works.
I don't think it's the quite right stuff to use, but the height-wise, it's okay. But the fact that it's budding here and everything, it kind of makes it look like a weed in the yard and not like a kind of a longer grass.
I like
type
the
stuff.
composition on this one, and
Wait, which one?
This one.
From with it
No,
moving.
yeah,
This
this one coming up now, right here. This one.
This one right here.
And I like that it's bright. I like
Yeah.
that it's kind of bright all around. It's got like a reverse. What's the word I'm looking for? Jesus. Anyway, border, outside of it. It's kind of like brings the focus into the middle, which has got a lot of nice contrast. So.
All right. Lou, you said you had to be going to work there, sir.
Yes, sir. I gotta be
Sorry,
heading out. It's a pleasure
announced
being here.
all that.
Thank you for
Yeah, I
having
got to
me.
run.
Later, Lou.
All right. So Lou and
Good to see
Trevor,
you, Lou.
you both got to take off. All right.
Yeah, I want to. Can we take a look at my shot from this week? I don't know why it doesn't show up on your thing. I always tag you and never. I don't know. I never see it.
Hold on. Are you further down?
Oh! Shots fired.
Dude,
No, not on the show. It never shows up in here. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm not really sure.
are you
Instagram?
actually
it's here.
tagging me? I don't think you actually tag me. You might add me to the comments.
No.
or
I just
something.
hashtag the Toy Moz.
Oh no, you got to tag me as well because I'm under my tags. right here.
Oh, for the love of God!
Because the hashtag
Good
system's
Lord.
still broken, I ask people to also tag me, so that way I just look under my tag.
I didn't
Yeah,
realize that. I will
Instagram
do that right
sucks.
now. Hang on a second.
It's all because Instagram sucks. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Instagram sucks.
I'll just pull you up,
Hashtag
brother.
Instagram sucks.
Which one are we looking up? The generator?
Moz toy box. There you go.
Yeah, this one's the one you
Generator,
tagged me on
that's-
right here.
That's Ray. It's Ray Skywalker.
Ray. Yeah, right, Ray. You're right.
Ooh, that's
Beautiful shot. I love that shot.
Oh, there's the BTS right
Yeah,
there.
I got the
You
Jazz
got the
ink.
Jazz Ink stuff? My God.
Yeah.
That's fire.
I got it. I got one in. It came in. I opened it up. I was doing an unboxing video too, and it was broken. Like, just like
no.
the back part was in pieces, and I was like, you gotta be kidding. To his credit, man, he sent out another one like the next day, and I got it like 2 days later. So
Nice.
it's
Oh,
a
wow.
fantastic piece. It's really, really
Well,
cool.
do you think it was
But,
broken due to packaging, or was it broken just due to whatever materials they might use, though?
It's coming from the Netherlands, and I think it was. It's hard because it's two pieces. The back piece is hollow. The engine part is like a hollow. It's not even a plastic. It's like a resin type material, and it's glued into the front. And I think it's just the way they had it packed. any good bounce or bang or something could definitely break
Gonna
it. But the
snap
second
it.
one came in, it was perfect. It was fine.
So it wasn't as firmly packed as you would have expected a figure to be,
or maybe too firmly packed. I don't know. A bunch of people have had a problem with it, but he's replaced every one of them. So, but yeah,
he's good with
it's
that.
a cool piece.
He's definitely good with that.
He's great with getting that
Yeah,
out
he is
there
really
like that, but they really shouldn't be showing up broken like that to begin with. I mean, if they're packaged right.
Yeah, I mean,
and they're
again,
made out of
he's not
proper
Hot
materials.
Toys, and
yeah,
it is hard to get custom packaging that's going to work with everything. He really does a pretty nice job of packing everything, but you know, I mean, shit happens. Whatever. He replaced it.
But we're not
so
here to talk
it's all
about the
good.
toy so much
Yeah.
as your picture right now. So
No,
you be on
yeah,
here or on your
exactly.
BTS.
Well, I
What's
gotta
that?
go, guys. Love the photos.
Lou,
I gotta go.
thanks, man.
Later,
Love the
Lou,
photo.
man. Have a
Later,
great night.
Lou.
Thanks for coming in.
Guys, like, share, subscribe, all that. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Peace.
Yep. Later.
See you, Lou.
right.
We don't talk about Bruno. We only talk about Tripod
Yeah,
Daddy.
no.
Have a good night, Lou. Thank you again.
Good night, guys. Peace. Thanks for having me.
See you,
Good
Lou.
night.
I'm sorry, Trevor. Where do you want to be with this? What would you like to look at?
Nothing. I just want,
What do you want to be here or here?
I like the way it came out. I struggled with it for a while, but this is kind of what I'm talking about. If you go to the BTS for Moonlight,
Okay, that's what I was
people were
asking.
doing
Where are you going to be at?
Moonlight. So this is sunlight, obviously, but I use this Lume Cube on a real bright setting, approximately where the sun is. Now you don't even see the sun in the shot, but you know where it's coming from.
Sun would
You know,
be.
because of
Right.
the background.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then that softbox, and I realize not everybody has a big softbox, but any kind of light that you can diffuse, or it doesn't even, you don't have to diffuse it. That's what's creating the ambient light from the sun. Like you see it in the clouds and it's bouncing off of everywhere. The bright light is that's the sunlight. And then, I do this with every shot where I do moonlight. I have a Lume Cube that's the moon, and then I have a softbox that's got a blue gel in it, and that is the atmospheric light coming from the direction of the moon.
No,
because it's not just the moon. You know what I mean?
No, let me stop you real quick. When you use a Lume Cube as the moon, do you use a gel or is it just a straight up Lume Cube? What do you?
No,
I use
I use one of the white diffusers, that it comes with.
So you don't gel the actual Lume
that
Cube. You use this as the gel, the big softbox as
no,
the
I
blue.
don't, because the moonlight generally, I've put a blue gel on it before if I really need it to be more blue than I want it, but generally a big blue light source with a white Lume Cube really does a really good job of recreating the light from the moon.
That's how I would do it too. But I just wanted to ask for everybody else watching.
Yeah.
So yeah. That's how I do it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I do.
Make note.
I actually thought it was interesting because I looked this up the other day, and I think I'm going to do a video about this technique. And if I can find it in my notes.
I need
here.
a big light box like this and a nice.
It's called. This is kind of interesting. It's called the Purkinje effect, where. And I was like, why do we do blue light for moonlight? You know what I mean? Because the moon, it isn't blue. It reflects the sun. So it actually, our eyes can't detect that low level of light that it reflects. It's actually very yellow light. Like if we could see that spectrum, it would be yellow. Like things would look like kind of yellow at night. But since we can't see that spectrum because the light is so low, everything looks blue, which is I thought was interesting.
That is
an effect. Yeah. So,
let me talk to you a little bit about how you did your color on this though, because I love how you got everything popping here. Now, how did you grade this out, if you don't mind?
So if you go to the background or the back BTS, whatever. So I've got a purple light bouncing off a white card. So there is no direct light. That's the other thing. Like with some of these shots where with the Darth Vader and the other one that had the red light, the Dooku, take that light, face it away from the figure and bounce it off a white card. And that's just going to give you a nice, soft version of that purple light, because the desert sky, you generally get this blue or purpley sunset color coming from there, but you don't want it to look like a purple light. You know what I mean? Like it can get to be too much. So keep it away from the figure a little bit, soften it up by bouncing it off the white card, and that's just going to diffuse it all over the place. So, and then you can see that white card that's sitting on the two pieces of cardboard in the middle. That just gave her a little bit of light on the side of her face, just to keep that from being too dark. So that's like where her cheek is, the lower
So that's
part of her
bouncing
cheek.
that
That's creating-
sunlight back over to her just to kind of wash that
Exactly.
purple down some more. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
Definitely some stuff I want to take note of here, man, because I love the colors you got out of this.
Oh, I take massive amounts of
What
notes
is this
on
little
camera.
panel you're using? What kind of panel is this?
So that I got from Amazon, the one right in the middle, the triangular one.
The one that's bouncing the purple light here.
Oh, that's just a piece of cardstock.
No,
like
not the
a
bounce
foam
card.
foil.
I'm about what kind of light is this?
Oh, the light itself.
Is it
that
Lume-Q? What is
that? No, that is what the hell was called? Hang on a second. That is an RGB light. It's called a Wii light.
I'm sorry, it's called a what?
WYLITE. A Wii light, Waylight, or Wii light. Here you go.
Okay, and it's an
That's the name
RGB
right
light, so it doesn't need gels, right?
Yeah, they're great, man. They're. I mean, I love Lume Cube, but these are cheaper than Lume Cube, and I'll be
Well,
honest.
that's what I'm looking for. That's why I
I have an
asked, because I was like, if that's not using a gel, then
Yeah.
that's gonna save me a lot of time.
So I have an RGB. Yeah. Oh, I love it because it doesn't use gels. But the great thing about this, and I will tell you something about the Lume Cube. Like I have the big RGB panel Lume Cube, and you set that to a color, and then let's say, like we were talking about earlier, you go off and you do a little editing and you figure out, hey, there's something I want to change. Come back on, turn that Lume Cube on. Your color dial up is not saved. It goes
What?
back to the it's. Yeah,
That'd be
I don't
infuriating
know
to
if I. Oh, it's really infuriating, and I'm like the next time I see those guys, and I see them every once in a while at shows, and like because I've done some stuff with them, but like I gotta tell them like you gotta fix that, man, because that sucks. Like because you don't want to leave that light on. Sometimes you just even want to turn it off in between rounds of shots, just not to have the battery die, and then you turn it back on and the color's gone, and you got to dial that back up again. Now, this
they
doesn't
should
do
have
that.
a reset
If you
button
put it
so you
in-
can choose to reset it. But yeah,
Yeah,
Whelen-
yeah. So these
Whelen
keep
light?
color. Like if you dial it up, it'll keep that color on there until you change it. So they're great, really good. Yeah.
When we get off the show later, if you can just type in that name because you're breaking up a little bit. I just want to make sure I get the name right for that brand light.
Oh,
there.
okay. Here, it's,
Just hit me up on IG or something like that. Now, quick question:
Just
with these
screenshot
bounce
that.
cards here. You got this other bounce card here. This one here. What is this one bouncing particularly?
So that is that's actually what's facing it is black. And what I'm trying to
Okay.
do there is flag the purple light from hitting the front of the vehicle. So if you go back to the
Gotcha.
shot itself, it's a little darker on the front of the vehicle because I wanted that to kind of be, I wanted the focus to be on her and have the vehicle sort of just
Gotcha.
fade off into
So we got
darkness.
it
Yeah,
flagging, so this purple's not bouncing off over here. It's just bouncing more on her and not all the way
exactly.
through.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it gets a little too crazy and complex, but I mean, all you're doing is looking in, look at the camera and just move shit around and just like that's there you go. That's what I want to do. I want to like get this darker, get that brighter.
And what's your focal length,
just-
length on the lens here that you're rocking?
What did I shoot this at? This is a variable lens, so it could be anything. I don't remember what I had it at.
I'm really
set
just
at. I'll
trying to
have
get at
look
what
at the,
aperture you're rocking because obviously you're using a more macro kind of tight here.
Yeah, it's not
But
a
I love-
macro lens.
Yeah, but I love the
But
fall off.
I
Like the focal plane is a really nice focal plane.
Yeah,
Really
it
good.
was probably at maybe.
I
if
put
turn it
these
on,
in
it was
myself,
like
by the way, guys. I always put this information down.
F8 at 1.3. So F8.
1.3.
F8 at 1 point what? At 1.3?
Mm-hmm.
All right. F8. I'll have to look at F8 and see what that
I
does.
was. Yeah, I don't know what my focal length was.
I usually do 5.6, and I feel that sometimes that's a little too tight still. And just trying to find that happy area. Where
Yeah, I don't do a lot of that. It depends on the shot. Like I am trying to do a little bit more of that with some shots. Like with this, I really wanted it to focus on her face. Like I really wanted her face to be in focus. I didn't really want the vehicle to be detailed or anything like that.
Yeah, but like the stick here and this stuff
out.
here is not so blurry that you're not like, what is that? You can
yeah,
tell
like
what
is that? Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But she's nice and crisp, and I just love the fall off of the focal plane here. I love how well this falls off, because I usually am a little heavy handed with that fall off. Like I'll get her, like if I was doing a shot, she'd be nice and focused, but this fall off would be like huge. Like it wouldn't. I haven't found that good happy.
Well, you can see how tight I am on it too in the behind the scenes. I'm in there pretty close.
You're really tight in it. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm right in there.
I'm gonna step away for a few seconds. I'll be right back.
All right, Pablo.
All right, Pablo.
All right, well, Trevor, you said you got to get going. You just had your Mythic Legion show last night. I'd pop over there, but I don't know anything about that stuff, so I feel like I'm just watching.
Well, we're doing the 1 6-pack this Friday, so you can pop over to that because that'll be more in your wheelhouse. And I got to get you on that show one of these days.
Yeah, hit me up, man. I'm available if you want. If not, that's cool too.
We want to do it more often. We're only doing it every other week, but I feel like if we did it every week, we could do it a little faster because we have so much news to talk about when we do it every other week. Might be having Brother Cousins on. I don't know. I talked to him about being on at one point a while back, and I had to cancel it, and then I never got back to him, so I got to talk to him too.
Yeah, I know I'm on his show this week, but if you want to have me on Friday, just give me a link. I'll be there. Just let me know.
All right. Cool.
All right. Other than that, I'll just be wasting my time doing nothing anyway. So watching something like this whole weekend. I just watched all of Yellowstone, which I'd never.
I got to watch that, man. That's my next thing because everybody says that's amazing, and I'm out of shows right now that aren't episodic and weekly, so I got to watch something that I can watch.
It's on Peacock, man. If you get Peacock,
Yep. For sure, I'll check it out. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate you
popping in here, man. Again, I saw some. Should I just give you a link every week, and if you can make it, that's cool. If not,
if you want to throw it to me, sometimes it's just like, oh, Maz is on, I'm watching it. It's like, oh, I got something to say about that. Maybe I'll pop on.
Yeah,
that'd be great.
Whatever. I just know you're a busy guy, so I don't assume anything, and I'm really bad at getting to people like really early on, like early enough where they're not.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. But Tuesdays, it's like kind of like it's YouTube day. There's so much stuff on YouTube, and it's like I'm just watching it all day anyway. So,
all right, rock on, great. Well, so Friday night, guys, over on 1/6 Shooters, we're gonna be doing some 6 scale, another toy type talking. It's not necessarily all 6 scale, but rock on.
Pretty much all 6 scale on Fridays.
What time does that come on?
9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
All right, so 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard, guys. Tune in to 1/6 Shooter on YouTube. His link is in the description below. So make sure you.
And I got a lot of good toy photography videos over there too. If you want to learn some more stuff about that, which I wish I could basically your
tolerate editing, because then I would make some more videos myself. But
same with me. It's pain in the
I think
ass.
we're all in that same boat.
Yeah, I know I got to do a collection tour soon. I want to. I'm probably just gonna wait at this point until the beginning of the year, instead of trying to put one together now. Just be like, beginning of the year, let's do one, because I'm not gonna be just like, here's my figures. I'm gonna be like, let's go to the comic book room. Let's go to the let's go to the figures. Let's go to. I'll be like, my Stephen King collection. I'll be. Let's look at those.
Yeah,
I'm
gonna have to break it up, and because I don't want to do like one of those just like panning from shelf to shelf. I want to take some stuff out and really talk about it, because I got a lot of custom stuff, and it's like the stories behind it. And, I don't know. It's going to be involved, and it's editing, and I hate it.
Yeah. I'm really bad at planning for shots. That's really where I fail at, is I don't plan for those shots, and then the amount of talk time versus what I film, and just too much.
Got to do a lot of B-roll, man. A lot of B-roll.
So all right, Trevor, man, have a great night.
Trevor.
Keep you here long.
Thanks, man. Pablo, great meeting you. Great shots.
Hope to see you at Legion's Con.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
I'll be going there, so I hope to see you there.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, stop by. I will have a booth and all sorts of stuff for sale. Got some cool stuff coming up for that. I'll talk about later on.
Sweet.
You could come up. It's not that far.
I'm poor,
To
man.
drive.
I got Dragon Con down here in just another week. I can't
You
afford
know.
to go.
All right, well, you sell some of those Predators or something. You know, you can. You know.
Sacrifices.
All right,
Yeah.
man.
All right, guys.
You can sell me
All right,
that
have a good night,
Sentinel. I'll
Gabriel.
buy that Sentinel. All right, see you.
All right. Later. All right, Pablo, just you and I now, man.
Yes, sir.
You and I, where are we at here? Let's go back. Whew. Got so many more things to go over, man. But this
Yeah,
we're
we-
gonna skip you. We already went over the
Yeah, we went over those. Yeah.
Ian, there we go. Ian Saunders Photography with the Nightmare Batman from Hot Toys. Pablo, man, jump into this. Jump into this.
I love the lighting. The composition is awesome. I love that the angle and the crop that he's at, and he's got enough lighting that you can see the eyes, which is great, and it's not over saturating it.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the beam coming right off his shoulder over his chest. Is great.
Yeah, that's a really nice effect there. I don't know if it's in camera or not. I can't quite tell, but
It's
you know,
awesome.
it's just a tighter or more cropped
Yeah,
version. there.
that first shot. Yeah, the
I'm
tighter.
digging this. The only thing I have a problem with this is that this is Ben Affleck. You know, at first glance, I liked him, right? You know, like the first BVS movie, like up until that Martha scene, I was all on board, right? And then I was like, then as soon as that Martha thing happened, my brain just started picking apart the entire performance, not just the movie of Martha. It was like, you know, Alfred's more a Batman than Batman at this point. I mean,
Yeah.
he's around doing all the detective work, and Batman's just like, I look good in a suit.
Pretty
You
much.
know, so it just started falling apart. As soon as that Martha went, I was like, what else is wrong
Yeah.
with this?
Yeah,
I
that's
can't
true.
stand to look at him in the costume. It's sad. I just can't. I'm broken, maybe. Maybe I'm broken. I don't know. I do like the effects here, man. Ian, this is a nice shot. I like this one better than your other one that you posted on the chat with us, man. I don't know if you remember that one, Pablo. Was
Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
shot was
yeah,
kinda
yeah.
weird.
This shot is gorgeous. Yeah, it's an awesome shot.
Very nice shot. You got everything lit really well here.
Now this is the 1/6 scale, right? This is
Yeah, this is the Hot Toy. Yeah.
the hot toy.
This is
Okay.
this is from the Nightmare Batman. Hot Toys re-released it in a 2-pack with the black suit Superman. So I'm not sure if this is the original or the re-release, but
Oh, that's right.
it is the Nightmare Batman from that. So the 2-pack is brand new though, so I think it's like $500, and if you want it, you can buy it. But it's got the black suit Superman, Henry Cavill, and this particular Batman.
That's a rabbit hole I don't want to go into. 1/6 scale. I wouldn't even know where to put them. I don't even have any of my figures displayed right now.
It is a dangerous hole to jump in. Let me tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's move on, man. This is Darth Matter art, man. He's been here a little while. I don't know if he's still here, but man, this one got some love, which was awesome. And I like this shot here. I like that he's holding this trooper's skull. The only thing that's throwing me off is his signature at the bottom, to be honest with you. Is I think just drawing a little too much attention away from the subject. But I don't know. That's my only real problem with this shot.
Yeah, it's all too much attention. I agree. Yeah. But I love
you
the
can do. Sorry, I was gonna say what you can do is maybe just play with the opacity of this. This one,
I will lower its opacity.
I knock my little icon, down to 50% all the time. So just helps it from pulling your eye to it, But I love this. I like the lighting on it. The only other thing that I would try to do on this is at this point, it's just me. I'm nitpicking. I'm more of a fan of the closed mouth alien because I don't feel that that fake mouth thing ever looks right.
Yeah.
So I always try to keep their mouth closed. That's the only thing I would. That's
if anything, I would have probably added some. Even in Photoshop, I would have probably added some drool coming out of that mouth. Oh, on top of the helmet, I think would have.
Yeah, drool is hard to do though. It's hard.
It is.
I mean, I've tried to draw it, and I even got like a Wacom tablet and everything. And I've tried to draw it, and what you do is you use like a white brush or a white pen or whatever, and you gotta figure out where to just draw white lines, and then try to draw like the other side. But you don't want to draw like a full thing. You have to be able to know where to stop and where to start. It's really a pain in the butt. But finding any kind of like PNG of that it's really difficult. But
It
yeah,
is.
the drool would help if you knew enough in Photoshop to get it to work. It's just really tricky.
I luckily found uh, a PNG drool that works pretty good, and I've
Really?
been using it on some of my Warhammer shots.
Well, you need to share. Hi. Darth Matter Art, gotta sell my name. Get it out there. I hear what you're saying though. I usually don't do white signature. Yeah, it's just a little distracting. He says I was gonna add some drool, but I can't do it well. Yeah, exactly. If you don't do it well, then don't force it. It's just suggestions. 616. Splashing water is the best PNG. Then warp it, liquefy. There you go. That might be.
Yeah, there you go. That'll work too.
Okay.
Yep.
There you go. All right. Rock on. We're gonna move on though. I like this shot. This is a great shot, Darth.
Yeah, it's an awesome shot.
Look at David, man. Collectors.Orbit. Are you familiar with Collectors.Orbit, Pablo?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I follow his work.
He's been on the stream a few times. I've known him for a while. He and I started around the same time, and I would probably be up there where he is right now, number wise, if I didn't get my account hacked. Because
Yeah, that's a shame.
all the
man.
time I was ahead of him.
I'm always worried about that, getting my account hacked. And
Well,
lately, there's been a lot of people trying to, oh, you won this if you just followed my account or blah blah blah. I was like, no, thank you.
Yeah, don't follow accounts like that. And if they ask you to take a screenshot and send a picture,
Yo, yeah, that's the
don't
worst.
do that. That's
Yeah.
how I got it because I didn't.
Oh,
I knew not to click on the link, right? I knew that part, but they're like, "Oh, just send a screenshot." I was like, "Well, what can they do with that, right? Obviously, they can take my account. That's what they can do with it." So,
yeah.
yeah, don't
I don't know
do
how
that.
they do it, but yeah.
Well, apparently, it's a link to your authentication. Like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. The picture though, this I don't even think he's tagged me for this, so I'm not going to get into it. I'm just going to share it because yeah, he doesn't tag Toy Maz. He just tagged me because he knows I love him.
It's a great shot. I love the
And he's got a
lighting.
little BTS, so we can show that, but I don't want to like lay into any kind of critiquing if he didn't tag me like the Toy Maz tag. So, but yeah, I think this is the Haya Toys, maybe.
It looks like it. I'm not sure.
Does he post in here what it is? Maybe in the hash? No, NECA. So probably NECA then. All right.
No. Wow, it doesn't look like it's a big nickel figure.
Mark Walker, man, again with the
That's a great
turtle,
figure. Yep.
the Hunchback and Notre, whatever turtle.
Yeah, that's supposed to be it's Leonardo as the
Oh, yeah,
hunchback.
the swords, yeah.
Or as Igor, not the hunchback, but as Igor. Or is it whoever
It's
Frankenstein's
Igor,
assistant?
Yeah, somebody. I don't know. I like this. I like this one a lot. I like how you did the lighting here.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the nice glows around it. The the bokeh glows around it. I love the mystical type fogs you got going on down here.
It's a great
Mhm.
shot.
This is great.
Well lit. I mean, the other thing I probably would have added maybe some sparks on that cable.
Ooh, that'd be nice. Yeah. When you add sparks though like that, you want to make sure you put a blur on them.
Yeah.
Don't blur it too much. You just want a little bit to kind of make it look like it's moving. Really, you just want to add that motion to it. So yeah, you can go online, find a PNG of like a sparkler. That's what I use for my sparks.
Yeah.
And just cut the little sparkler part out, and then because they're really bad at giving you that. Just, we don't. Come on, man. JK, I like you and all, but stop tagging me for that stuff. Throw me off.
Oh man, that Predator.
Nomad. This is okay. That's not it. This is the ancient Predator from the Temple Guard.
The Temple Guard. Yep.
I have the hot toy of this guy, but I don't have the NECA one.
I like the shot. Very clean.
Yeah, very clean, even shot here.
Mm-hmm.
I like that a lot, man. I like that a lot. I'd like to separate out his from this background.
Just a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, if he had a rim light on there, a nice soft rim light, it would have.
Actually, I would use a different color light too as a rim light here.
True.
One of the things I like to do, I'm going to bring up this stuff real quick. When I shoot, this one is not a different color, but see how I got that orange though on there?
Yeah.
I love getting those colors, like separating those dreads out. Let me see. There's one that I did that was even better. Like the picture was one color and the dreads were a different color. That's not it either, I don't think. Well, kind of. See how I got I just love separating it out with that color. I mean, I'm a huge fan of that. I know I had one that was like two-tone though. No, but see again, and this is what something that Trevor was talking about earlier. If you remember, what he was talking about putting that loom cube in the back and getting the shadow and everything. You know, this is what he was talking about. If you guys are still here from that earlier conversation, like I got a loom cube right behind this guy, and it's casting some really nice shadow work here, like along with the fog, and see how like the shadows are coming off this cannon right here. It's pretty. It just adds some really cool texture and effects in there. So it's some real fun stuff. But it's still not what I was looking for. Dang it. Where's what I was looking for? Pablo, have you looked at all these down here at the bottom?
I have, but I don't remember seeing. I love that shot with the lightsaber.
Yeah. I started the trend of giving a Predator a lightsaber. I just want you to be aware of that. This was not even the first one I did.
I started the one with the Ninja Turtles and the lightsaber.
Okay.
But yeah, I love this shot. This is a great shot.
I feel that he's still too saturated here, but he's got a lot of red on his skin, so it was hard to weed that out. No, it's not all in here. My old account's got the
Predator shot that you're talking about.
The one I was thinking about. But so we'll move back over here. But yeah, this is what I would do is I'd cut this with like either a blue or an orange. Probably a blue. Blues are really nice. I like to use that for the background colors.
I probably would have gone with the orange only because of the eyes have that blue tone to it. They would have like given that.
Either one really would work. It's just a matter of preference at that point.
Yeah.
And the reason why I was going more blue is because you got a lot of orange down here.
Yeah.
So, but either way, it really would work. This is the Hush Batman, man. I got this guy. I like him a lot. The only problem is the wires bunch up his cape around here. And
I heard the blue one had issues with that, but the re-release that they did, supposedly they corrected that issue, and then the black one didn't have that issue.
Yeah, I need to get the black one because I got the blue one, and the blue one, the blue one has that problem. This is Man Like a Predator, Falco, man. This is pretty awesome. I love this. I love, you got this. This is obviously like a monitor or a card or something. This is obviously not here behind him. Really nice work with just creating it to make it look like it belongs there. It's really hard to sell that. You got the right light going on to make him work with this background. It doesn't look like he's pasted on top.
He got the color correction on it is really good because the blacks match really well. Really,
really good, solid work here, Falco. I really like it, man.
Yeah.
And guys, I apologize that we are kind of rushing through this, but right now I don't feel that there's enough to really have to address. If you could, or if you want to, you could maybe put a bounce card down here and lighten up this a little bit down here. But
just a little bit. Yeah.
Just a little bit. Let me see here. 98 Transformers. He's not tagging my hashtag though, right? He just tags me. Yeah, so we don't go over that. Here's some 616 loving again. This is the second one of his shots we've gone through today, man. Another great shot. I like this a lot. Pablo, you want to start on this one?
Man, I love the atmosphere. Is he using a fog machine too? It looks like it because it's pretty thick.
Yeah, he's got some nice fog or something going on there.
And I love the lighting on that back panel. It's like it's not overwashed, but it's just bright enough just to man. Yeah, I have nothing really to say about the shot. It's great. The composition is great. I love how he's got that Predator off screen. And taking out his claws, getting ready to strike. It's pretty good. And I love the pose of that trooper. It's awesome.
He says all his fog is PNG, so this is all Photoshop. Man, that's pretty good. That's a good use of fog there.
Yeah, because it looks like it looks practical. Fantastic.
Very well done. I like this one a lot too. 616, man. The only thing I would like to try to do, you don't have to. This is something I would like to try to do if I were you, is to bring these, like, get some light actually bouncing off this metal, like maybe do another layer with a nice close-in light, just lighting up these blades, so you can give it that shiny effect,
shiny look. Yeah,
they look like metal instead of plastic. But it's not making or breaking it. I just think it would add like that extra oomph to it. So that's just me. I'm not saying it has to be done, but. And I kind of like the cropped in version better.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, that cropped in version looks better.
That makes him like looking down, like reconsidering his life decisions right here.
Yep.
Mike, we are still going, sir. Yes, we are. Yeah, but yeah, this is where he's like questioning, like, can I shoot him before he stabs me? I don't know. So I kind of like that.
Yep. Like he's probably thinking I probably should have left with the rest of the crew.
Darkwing Collections. This is cool, man. Okay. He just give me some love, I guess. Let's move on. Pablo, man, look at this guy, man. This guy's a joke. I'm just kidding.
I don't know who this guy is.
I have to.
I'm
Is
really
this,
loving
is
this
this the
scale.
camera side? Is this the leg closest to the camera? This one that's kicking you up?
Yes.
All right, because if it wasn't, it was really weird. I was like, "What'd you do? Break the leg off and put that up there?"
Yeah, that was the closest to the camera. Yeah.
All right, this is.
I'm
pretty
really
cool,
liking
man.
the scale of figures.
Is that 1/18 still?
Yeah, 118.
Oh, dang it! I didn't mean to go back that way. All right, here we go.
Yeah, it's 118 scale. It was part of the 118 scale collab that I'm a part of every Sunday.
Okay, yeah, I dig it, man. I dig it. I'm not going to go too far into it, man. We've gotten you
No,
here.
no,
We've gone
no.
over
That's
some
fine.
viewers. Let's. Darth
wow.
Vader, man.
Dang.
This is a pretty wild shot, but I'm going to jump in here real quick, Pablo. It's
Yeah.
you can't really see all that's going on. Like everything is a bit dark.
Does he have an HDR filter on there?
I don't know what he's got going on there, man. I really
It
don't.
looks like an HDR filter was on that shot.
Yeah, but you're not separating any of the figures out from.
Mm-mm.
You can almost not see the
looks too
aliens at
flat.
all.
Yeah, it looks too flat.
The only thing you can really make out is this helmet, and that's about it. So I would work on that. Light these guys up a little bit more. Bring them out so they're not all. I mean, if this was like an art project where it was like kind of an impressionist or post-impressionist type thing or whatever, I'm all for it. But you're taking pictures of this thing. He says no HDR. I need more lights. Okay.
Okay.
All
I
right.
don't know why it almost looks like it's got. Yeah, but yeah. He needs more light to separate them. Some
Well,
backlight.
you can always layer the lights too, man. If you
That's
only got
true.
the one light, you can take multiple shots by moving the light around and then bring it into whatever editing software you use and layer it and like blend mode lighten, I think is what Harry says you use. And you can move that light all over the place by doing that because it will only bring out the lit layers.
I love the concept, but yeah.
Something to consider. But yeah, I like what you're going for. I really do.
Yeah.
We need to be able to see what these are. I mean, I can tell they're there, but they're really dark.
Yeah, everything blends in. Yeah, even the little alien pod on the bottom.
Yeah,
blends in way too much.
Yeah, it's all blending together too much. Here's 616, man, getting our full attention. The Master Chief and an alien.
I love the way he did the blur on the hand to show the motion. Yeah,
very nice motion blur. Now, there's several ways you can do motion blur and photography. The easiest, well, I say that lightly because none of it's easy, but the best way I find to do it is if you can take a plate shot where you got the background on its own and not have any of the figures in there, and then like say you want to do the motion blur like this here, you take the other shot, of course, with the figures here, and you're gonna then cut this out and copy and paste it, cut it out, whatever, get it out of there. Make that a separate layer so it's not on this layer, and add a blur to that on its own. Or a little easier way is you still want to take that plate layer, because if you don't, what's going to happen is whatever you do, you're going to start messing with the background and adding a blur inadvertently to the background. You don't want to do that, which is why you want to separate the background from the foreground when you do this optimally. It's not saying you have to, but optimally that's the best way to do that. But if you don't want to cut this out and do it, you can blur the entire layer again and then mask out the parts you don't want blurred, or vice versa. You can just mask in the parts you want blurred, depending on how you do layer mask. So, but this is a nice crispy shot here, man. 616. I like this a lot. I like the lighting on here.
It's a great shot.
But yeah, the blur is selling it. I love that blur. I've never mastered the blur. Like that motion blur, I always either under blur it or over blur it. I haven't been able to find that happy place where it looks like it's a true motion. I
Yeah, I've
feel
been
like overdoing
trying to
blur.
practice that blur technique.
Yeah, that blur is tricky to get right, man. It
Yeah.
really is. I like that show, by the way, on Paramount Plus, man. That
Oh yeah.
it wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. I mean, it was obviously a prequel and like getting you started or
Well,
whatever.
the thing is, so they went off script. That's the thing, and I think that's what people didn't enjoy about the show,
Yeah,
because it's got nothing to do with the books and it's got nothing to do with the game.
which
It's
I'm not associated with any of that. You know, I played
which works for people that don't know. Like, so, but the big fan base, yeah, they were not happy with it because
I did have a problem.
it didn't correlate with anything that they've read and played. And then the thing is, what they did, the other big issue was the fact that he removed his helmet.
Yeah, I didn't like that he took his helmet off the whole time. I mean, I understand you want to get out of the helmet a little bit. And
Right.
I wouldn't begrudge him that. He's not Judge Dredd where he should always have that on there.
Right.
But I also didn't like how much he had the whole costume off, not just his helmet. I was like, dude,
Yeah.
put your armor on.
Master Chief, man.
All right, Nomad figures. This is
Oh.
gorgeous, dude.
Yes, it is.
This is perfection at work. And I even hate this Predator. I don't like the Fugitive Predator at all, man.
It's an awesome shot.
I love how the glow of the eyes are, you know, you got that same color kind of coming from here, so it all just looks like, oh, I love it.
Yeah, it's a great shot. Man.
And then I love how this fades out.
Yeah.
Dude, Nomad, this is like the epitome of what a Predator shot should be, man. This is just gorgeous.
Yep.
The only thing, and I always seem to have like this one only thing, and I feel bad for it, is you need a little bit of light on this inner arm here. If your light source is over here,
yeah, it should be casting a little bit.
Shouldn't be catching all that. There should be a little bit of rim light type light here on the inside of this arm.
It's just the way he has it on the opposite side, on the other arm. It should be on that side. Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. That's all you need. Is just a little bit of an outline here on this inside of this arm. Not the outside, not this side, just right here. Because I feel like this light spilling over and would be hitting that a little bit more.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot, man. Damn. Is this a 1/6 or is this a NECA?
This is a NECA.
Is that the NECA one? Dang.
Predator.
Yeah, because it almost looks like that light is shining through his head through the visor.
It almost does, but it also doesn't, which is just awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So awesome. It's just a great effect, man. I love it.
Fantastic.
This is gorgeous. Gorgeous, Nomad. I don't know if you're here, but when you go back and watch this, man, this is just gorgeous. It's phenomenal. We got here. Pablo, do you mind if we skip this one? Or
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
We just want to keep getting in here. Man, like a Predator Falco, man. I kind of want to get this Killer Croc figure.
So do I. Yep.
But then I'd feel like I'm copying everybody because I wouldn't have bought it otherwise. But I did find myself looking through the McFarlane toys the other day, looking to see if it was there. This is not a bad shot. I feel like you overexposed him a little bit though. Like clarity or dehaze or something. It just looks like he's a little brighter than the rest of the stuff around him.
And I can see the effect he was trying to go for on his arms.
Yeah.
Where like the water is hitting his arms and it does that mist effect. But I think he needed to add some more detail to the rain.
Well, yeah, because this rain is obviously Photoshop rain. It's not practical rain. So I understand what this effect's all about.
Yeah.
It just...
But yeah, it does look like it's a little overexposed. I think that's the reason why it makes it look more noticeable.
Otherwise, I like the composition of the shot. I like the little foreground elements that kind of blur it out a little bit, and background trees and everything, and the lighting in the background with this kind of blue-greenish light falling into the dark here. I love all that.
Yeah,
this
great.
is a weird, very clarified area here that's kind of bothering me.
Yeah.
But yeah, great stuff, Falco. I still love it. I'll move on. That's JK616, dude. You're killing me, Smalls. Look at this. I think this is a real. This is from the show, right? This is real. Right? This happened.
This is not a toy.
This happened, right? This happened.
There was some xenomorphs in that show too.
Yeah, there was. Right. I'm digging this. Oh wait, we got some other tabs here. All right, little crop version.
I prefer the crop version on that one.
You do or don't? I'm sorry.
I do. I do.
I kind of agree with you. Yeah. But he's got more. Let's see. He's a little BTS. Here we go.
Man, look at that.
So he's using a Hot Toys Star Wars backing plate for, I think it's the Stormtrooper Luke or Stormtrooper Han. One of those came with this. I think that's what that is. So you turned it horizontally, and he's making use of that. Great stuff. Great stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm jelly of you being able to do all that. I don't have the patience. Dude, David.
Oh man, look at that shot.
Collectors.Orbit is fire. If you guys aren't following David, man, jeez. Mighty Kane background stuff here, man, is great stuff. Mighty Kane's awesome. Yeah. But again, he's not tagging us to go over this, so I'm not going to break it down or anything. He's just tagging me because he likes me. How many more we got? Because it's getting late.
I think we covered some of those.
Darkwing, we haven't done any of his yet, so we'll cut into this real quick. Let me see what we got here. One's got a lightsaber effect, and the other one doesn't. Darkwing, man, you need to jump on the membership and get the lightsaber pack, because this lightsaber effect, I appreciate your attempt at it, but it's actually not right at all. If you were to build this, if you don't want to get the pack and you want to know how to build this, the way you want to build this is you're going to paint this lightsaber white, and then you're going to use a red to outline it. So you're going to use a red with the what blend mode is it? Is it it's either linear add or dodge. I don't remember which one it is. You'd have to play with it.
Can't remember.
But you're going to put that, and when you paint this red, if you're doing Photoshop, you're going to paint this red. I usually do it about 60% of opacity for the first go, and that's your tightest red. And you do that at 60%, and I think it's a dodge or add. I don't remember which one it is. I'm sorry, I'm useless there. And that's going to leave a lot of this white, so it's going to make it look like a brighter light source and not just like this very muted red thing here. And it's going to give it the redness outline to it. Then I'm going to do another layer on top of that and make that even less, more opacity. So like 30 some odd percent. So 60%, cut it in half to 30%, make it a little wider so that red is casting out further. And again, paint over that. And again, play with your blend modes. Again, it's either dodge or add. I don't remember. And then maybe even one more at 15%, make it even wider. And then that will give it a nice cast. And if it's going over the body at all, like here or anything, use your blend if you're using Photoshop, and it'll help pull it out of that blacks a little bit. So that's what's bothering me there. It looks like you're focused on Christopher here, because Django seems very out of focus. I'm going to tighten that focus up a little bit though, so it's not so evident. So
feel the same about it.
Yeah, this angle is just kind of weird, I think, for what you're doing. In this shot, I would have made Django the focus and had Dooku
in the foreground,
the
background. In the background,
because just the way this shot's set up, it looks like Django would be the centerpiece, and Dooku's like the one commanding, which means he's just kind of in the background. He's like the general in the back of the army. You don't see him that well. You see the army first. So Django's the army, Dooku's the general. He's gonna be the one in focus. So
agreed.
But nice attempt, man. We'll get you straightened out. We'll get you working. Let's see, Pablo. We're still late. I'm gonna skip around.
No worries.
616. We went over a lot of your stuff. I'm gonna skip around there too and just see if I got any.
That's mine too. Yeah.
I know it's beautiful, man. God dang it. T Nomad, dude. I'm gonna stop and just appreciate this one for a minute. But this one's a lot better. Because I think he had that one where it was really dark and muddled, right?
No, that was Darth, I think, wasn't it? Darth.
Not this one. No,
okay.
That's Darth, but no, the other
that's Darth.
This one.
Oh yeah.
So this is where to go.
Right.
This is a much better shot. I would have added a little bit more light, just to bring him out, like a little rim light or something. Not necessarily light him full, but just bring him out. But I love it. I'm liking this shot a lot. Ooh,
This one's this one.
that's my favorite shot.
Yep, mine
Nomad.
too.
That's my Tino. Oh, this is Nomad's shot. That's why. Okay, they're doing a collab.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, but Tino, just give it a little rim light right there, buddy. That's all you need. And this
Yep,
shot
it would have brought that up. Yeah.
I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit more. 616. I'm gonna appreciate this one again. This is awesome.
Oof.
Great lighting here. Everything's great here.
Love the effects in the mouth.
Yeah, really nice. I'm gonna keep moving though and make sure we get everybody here. Let's all just appreciate that for a minute. We're gonna keep moving because David. See if you got a little BTS you can look at real quick, guys.
Sweet.
Really nice stuff. Again, he's using the Mighty Cane sets there. Really good stuff. I think we looked at that one last week. So I did a whole thing with I don't know if this was on my old account. Let me bring that up real quick. I gotta scroll, but I did this thing a long time ago before my account was hacked.
That's a cool shot.
This is my original account stuff. But what started it, let me keep going here. What started it was when I first got my Mandalorian figure, man. Where is it? This is one of the first shots I did when I got my Mandalorian.
Ooh.
And this is before I had any kind of background. This is the NECA egg. This is a Hot Toys face hugger, though.
Nice.
Hot Toys alien. But then I continued the story, dude. I'm going to show you in the story, like the timeline here. He's all proud of himself. He's reholstering. This face hugger is jumping out of the egg. Predator's like, wait a minute, we're gonna help you out, buddy, because you deserve that love. You shouldn't get eaten by a face hugger.
You're a worthy warrior too.
Yeah. And then he finds this and he's looking around like, who threw this? He's pulling this out of an alien. There's another face hugger. Actually, I'm sorry, no, this is in the wrong order. Shoot. So this is the second one.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I can see the face hugger's coming out.
Out right there. So so he's like pulling that out and he's like, and then that happens. And then they're buddies, they're fighting. It's on.
Love the lighting on that shot right there.
This was the first attempt at this team up shot. I didn't post this one though. I ended up going with this one.
Oh, okay.
And then when I was doing the BTS, I found this other cool shot and I posted that.
Oh, that's a great shot. I love that down.
Yeah. I should repost this one on President's Day, maybe.
Yeah, that'd be great. I need to do more down angle shots. I've done a few, but not enough. I need to do some more.
Here's another old one. I used to shoot nothing but predators, man. I tell you, man. Just that was all my account was predators.
He is an awesome character. The whole species is fantastic.
But then
I used to have a bunch of Predator comic books, but man, I don't even know where they're at anymore.
Then I tried to do some
Terminator
Mandalorian stuff. Oh shoot, where are you going? Come on, mouse. Stop playing with my emotions. Go. Oh my god, go the way I'm telling you to go. Dude, I don't know where the mouse just put me.
I hate when that happens.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, that's okay. That's cool.
The Predator came out and helped him. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I used to.
That's a nice shot too. Dang.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this stuff, man. This is the first version of this shot, and then I revisited it. It's on my new account, the revisit version of this, where I built the diorama for it and put the right.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because I didn't. This is before the Beskar version of him was out and Hot Toys.
Right.
But the whole reason why I bought a Remnant Trooper was for this shot and to do this.
That's awesome.
I just wanted to, and getting them dropping that gun was tricky, man. But yeah, Where is my mouse? What is my mouse doing? Stop playing with my emotions. But then I got the Darth Maul, and that's when I started giving my Predators lightsabers.
Nice.
This was my Darth Maul when I first got him. And yeah, here's when I first gave my Predator a lightsaber. So yeah, that was the first one. My mistake.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I did it several more times. I was like, let's give him one. Make it gold. Let's give him one. Make it blue.
Man, there's a lot of characters that look great with lightsabers. I did one of so I did Mikey when the whole Ronin Mikey came out, and so I used the arcade Mikey figure, and I had a custom robe with the hood, and I put that on him, and I gave him a sword that came with the NECA arcade shredder. It looks like a lightsaber to begin with, and so I gave him that, and then I gave the lightsaber effect to that. And so I have a Mikey with a lightsaber, and he looks like a Jedi standing on a rock.
This I think was a cool shot, but it's a little too dark.
I like it. I mean, other than just maybe giving him a little bit more
kind
light
of
in the
lighting
face.
I wanted it on it. I mean, like the lightsaber would be the only thing really giving light, but it's still a little. I need it to bring this out a little bit more, I think.
Yeah.
But dang it,
Man, that's an awesome figure.
But that's my Sideshow Wolverine. But yeah, and then of course, I just I did that one towards the end there.
That's a cool shot. It's a cool team up.
And then I didn't put them together again. I didn't. But I do like my Predators. This is my favorite Maul shot though.
Wait, that Predator, is that the one from
That's Scar.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
From
because I recognized the on his helmet. I was like, yeah.
But yeah, and then I tried to do this. I didn't like how that came out. Make it like a lightsaber or blade.
Yeah.
It didn't come out well. I wouldn't reshare that one.
Oh,
What?
that's a cool. Yeah, I like that Predator.
I don't like it.
No,
I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Now this was cool.
Yeah.
This is a custom helmet where it's got the hole in there.
Ooh, cool.
Then I redid this shot from this angle, but you can see where I forgot to mask in some of it when I was doing the mask. And then I think I reposted this or something. I don't know why it's here again, but weird. And that's something I was playing around with.
That's cool.
All kinds of Alien Predator crossovers.
It works. I mean, I love mixing the NECA Predators with the NECA movie Ninja Turtles.
I like the lighting on this Riddick here too.
That lighting is awesome. Yeah.
His eyes do that in camera. That's nothing.
That's cool.
That's in camera. That's how his eyes work on that figure, man.
That is awesome.
And then I got that here. But my favorite of the Riddick ones was this one.
Oh yeah, that's a nice shot.
Again, it's in camera. I didn't have to do anything to his eyes.
That is awesome. Man, it's awesome that they were able to capture his eyes like that on the figure. That you can get that same effect.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, man. Yeah, and then this was all. This is a photo. I took this picture. This is all a picture.
Oh wow! Okay, cool.
Which sucks though is when I originally posted it, I forgot that I shot this in 16:9, so I didn't crop it, and my signature got cut off.
Oh man!
So, but that's on my old account. I guess I could repost it now, but they're not re-releasing the Burning Crusade again, so kind of. This was right when they were doing that. I don't know if you're familiar with World of Warcraft.
A little bit, yeah, I am.
But these are the McFarlane figures, and you can't pose this guy. This is all because of the way I just angled him when I shot him. He's got that look like he's attacking, and I don't even know how I did this lighting, to be honest with you, but I think the lighting is just on point. I mean, it looks like their artwork to me. I mean,
there's a company, I can't remember the name of the company, but it 5K-toys.com are gonna carry the Warhammer figures, and they have some orcs already. Like they're showcasing some orcs. They're not ready for pre-order yet, but they're gonna be 1/12 scale. But they're still massive looking. I think they're about as big as Mythic Legions. And they have some on their website, but they're not ready for pre-order yet. But they're gonna drop soon. And those Warhammer figures, those orcs, look pretty nice.
Yeah, I'm just really stoked. I mean, this is the first shot that I did. Up until this point, I didn't have any real color. Everything was so dark, but this never got any love either. Like
Really?
If you were to look at my Instagram, I think a total throughout its entire lifespan on that Instagram, it got like 60 likes.
Wow.
And I was like, dude, I mean, this looks like Blizzard artwork. Like if you were to buy
It
the
does.
game in the box,
Yeah,
it looks like
it
that
does.
kind of artwork.
I was about to say if it was something you did for them, it was an ad for
No,
them.
I wish I got paid for it, but no. I made those trees.
Sweet. Did you use the paper mache?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mache.
that's what I did for my trees also. I did the same thing with the trees I have.
I made that house.
Ooh, that's a nice shot.
And there's a 3D printed moon up there.
Nice.
This is the I'm using that same house. I'm just shining a lot of light in there.
That's an awesome shot.
Did have a little smoke for the chainsaw there, but
that's cool.
and then that guy there.
How long ago did your account get hacked?
End of April.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. So there's the original. Remember I showed you that cropped version? When I reposted it on the new account, I cropped it, because I was in that letterbox thing. I was like, it kind of works. This is the uncropped version. So
it's a very nice shot.
This one didn't come across right. I didn't like how this one ended up. This one again didn't get a lot of likes either. I was going for that It's Over Prime. I don't know if you know the Transformers stuff, but from the movie where Megatron's standing over him, and that didn't get the love. That's the Hasbro Laserbeak for the reissue for Soundwave, the classic Soundwave reissue.
That's
and
awesome.
This is the 3-0
Megatron?
War for Cybertron Megatron. I put the gun on his back though because he has like the figure. I don't know if you saw War for Cybertron on Netflix.
Yes.
He doesn't have a gun on his back. He's got like these tank treads.
Yeah.
But this guy comes with like this blade that's got that gun piece in the blade, and you can pull it off.
Oh.
And I used a little wire and hung it on his back where the tank treads would have hung on there. So,
that's cool.
Because that's what I wanted. I wanted the OG Megatron. I didn't want tank treads. I wanted Megatron.
Yeah, Megatron. Yeah.
Generation 1
Megatron.
This one came out really good. I like the blue and the orange.
The blue, yeah, I like the two-tone, the cinematic color.
It's okay.
Wow. Oh wow, that's a nice shot.
This is one of my favorites. This is all in camera, every bit of it.
That's awesome.
I got a whiteboard in the background here,
and
I got a warm light shining towards it to give it that skyline.
That's good.
And he's on top of a whole bunch of just dirt that I got from my backyard, and I got two white warm lit loom cubes over here on this top corner here, pointing straight down here. That's it. That's all the light on there.
Wow.
Got light shining at the back and light shining at him from here. And
that's cool.
And then I tried to replicate it when I did this one a little bit, and I wanted that soupiness. But yeah,
because it looks like they're in some kind of dust storm.
Yeah,
that's fantastic. That's a beautiful shot.
This here, I pinned his cape to his hand, and then had a fan blowing to blow it out like that.
Oh, that's cool. That's a good idea.
Yeah. And then this is all practical effects snow here.
Man, a person that's really good at doing practical effects is Sergeant Bananas.
Yeah. But this is a snow you can buy on Amazon. It's actually really good.
Oh, really?
It does fall a little heavier though than I'd want. See those streaks? I should have run a faster shutter so it wouldn't have been that heavy. But yeah, it was hard. I mean, when I first started shooting though, this was not a snowbank. That's how much snow and how many shots I did. This became a snowbank. I was like, okay, I guess we're not showing the rocks.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
He's like throwing the batarangs out. Like,
yeah, that's cool.
That was the effect I was going for there. This is all practical, even the smoke here.
Oh, cool.
You know what I used for the building top here, like he's flying over the building, was the edge of the table. I just shot from underneath.
Smart.
I have a warm light here pointing up, and that's why it's hitting part of this. But yeah, I redid this though, 2.0 kind of thing. And I think it turned out even better.
Is that the one where Is that the one you showed not last week, but the week before last? I think.
I don't know. It's not too old though, but we're jumping way ahead now. Let's see here. Somewhere. Yeah. there we
Yeah,
go.
yeah. I remember that shot. Yep.
Yeah. I just think he's better lit. Although my favorite Goblin shot ended up being this other one, man. It's not just Goblin though. It's this one, man. This
Yeah. Yeah, that
dude,
shot came up. Yeah.
the lighting on that. And there's Riddick again. Again, the light is ambiently catching his eyes like that.
That's cool. I
Akinator,
like that
man.
it catches it.
Great show as always, fellas. Got to head out. Have a great rest of the week. All right, man. Thanks
Have
a
a
lot.
good
for
one,
being here,
man.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite shots too.
This is a video game for the background, but this wall here is practical.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. That's a diorama built wall.
Yeah, that's
Remember I told you I redid the shot. There's the redo.
Oh, there's the read it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I built this diorama piece here.
Oh, sweet. It came out awesome. Good job.
Well, it you know how you get this texture in here is you mix dirt with your paint, and it gives you a nice texture on that. But again, there was the original.
This is the original. Yeah. Sweet.
Notice I changed to the right outfit this time too.
Yeah. Yeah.
I shot a behind the scenes reel for this too. So if you want, you can always look at that.
I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I don't think I saw the behind the scenes on that one.
I love this shot too. This is on my car stereo's wallpaper.
Oh, cool.
I love these little Guyver figures. I just wish they were actually 1/12, man. That's why I bought the Haya eggs.
The Hyatt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because
They're still a little small, but they work. And this is a NECA alien facehugger, but I figured I had like 12 of them. I was like, I actually cut one with an X-Acto blade to do that.
Oh, sweet. Okay, I was about to say, did you do that in Photoshop?
Yeah. And this one here, this is a really cool one. There's two other aliens though you don't see. I didn't get enough light in there. I was trying to recreate the scene from Aliens where they're climbing along.
Oh, where they're crawling through the vents or the yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, your lighting's fantastic.
This one I built this whole diorama too. See the alien tail?
Yeah, I see the alien tail.
Batman's doing like this quick turnaround, like what's going on?
Like something he caught something by the corner of his eye. Yeah.
Yeah, and this tail was blurred in camera. So I had the tail on a gooseneck, and I just clamped to it, and I just when I had the shutter open, I just pulled it a little bit, give it that blur.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Jason Ward.
That's too much light, I think. I didn't like how that turned out.
Well, it works because that's how he was always portrayed in the films. They always had a lot of light on him.
This one I didn't repost yet. If you remember Mayor McCheese from McDonald's commercials.
Yeah, Nosferatu is a good shot too.
Yeah, I got a color version of that too. There's my Revenge of the Fifth shot.
That's a great looking Darth Maul.
Yeah, that's the Phantom Menace one. I also did that for Revenge of the Sith too. This is all in camera snow. This is that same snow I used. It's a bag of snow you can buy for like $10 on Amazon.
I have to look into that because I have some snow, but it looks more like flakes than snow when I use it.
Darth, man, he says, enjoy your week, fellas. Hopefully I get to shooting more this week. Love getting the great tips. Darth, make sure I have your email address before you go. Email invadermoz@gmail.com. If you didn't catch that, check the members section. It's in the community. I put my email in there. So, yeah. Make sure I got your email address so I can send you the packs and stuff out. But yeah, this is all in camera here with that snow effect. I got a slow or faster shutter, so the snow wasn't as heavy looking here.
As heavy looking, yeah.
There's the unedited version. This one was cool too. I really like this one. It didn't do as well as it should have, in my opinion, but I couldn't get a good pose out of April here. I was sad.
Yeah,
But,
she is kind of hard to pose with those legs.
yeah, she wouldn't give her that like more lean back look that I wanted. You know, she just very
Yeah.
stiff in that pose. Here's one of my favorite shots I did with this Guyver figure.
Yeah, I remember that shot. Yeah, that's a great shot.
Dude, I kind of wish I didn't take this shot so I could take it again because I really like. I really like how it looks, man. There's my Batman Hush. Yeah, there you go. See, Batman's like, Nosferatu, what are you doing here? I'll kick your ass. GTFO.
I like how you added the little bats. That's pretty cool.
Well, it came with that Nosferatu, man. I got both
Yeah.
Nosferatus, both of them.
That's awesome. I missed out on the Nosferatu, but
The first
I'm
one
trying to
or both.
both. I'm trying to
Yeah.
acquire one of them, so I'm in the process of trying to acquire one.
The newest one has the most stuff, but I don't like that he's blue. You know, and he
Yeah.
doesn't come with a coffin, which I think is something huge. Like it really. He comes with the wolves though, and he comes with the bats, the new one, and he's cheaper than buying the original one.
True. Yeah, because he doesn't come in. He's not that exclusive with the tin. The tin.
Yeah, I have the 10 and the T-shirt and everything, man. I day 2 pre-ordered him. I messed him on the first day because I didn't know about it yet, and then the second day, the people that had to order him the second day didn't get him that summer. They had to wait till November to get him. He didn't actually ship until November. I was pissed. I was like, seeing all these people on Instagram taking pictures. I'm like, where's mine?
Yep. I know exactly. That's how I feel right now with the NECA Ninja Turtles, the Secret of the Ooze figures. They released the 2-packs now, but us that ordered the 4-pack, the VHS 4-pack, we're not gonna get ours to January. So I was like,
see, I'm glad I finally got the first movie Turtles because I wasn't a huge fan of the goofy looks that they had from the Secret of the Ooze. You know, like the smiles and stuff.
The smiles.
I mean, maybe if I can go back and just buy the head sculpts and use them on occasion, that's fine. But I didn't like that you're forced. Like all of them got that goofy grin on their face. You know,
well, they did that because the first film was dark and gritty, and it wasn't really geared toward kids.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of kids went to go see that first film. So
Yeah.
when they did the second film, they kind of they made it happier, I guess, or kid friendly. And then they went even further down the rails on the third one. But I'm looking forward to the third one, the figures, because they kind of tease that they're gonna do those samurai turtles. So I want to see what the armor's gonna look like. So
nice. This shot's all on camera here. This is cotton for fire back here, light behind it.
Yeah, I like using that technique.
But this was a happy accident. What I wanted to do in this shot, I wasn't trying to get this light to make this. This is actually derived from a little hole I made in this vent here, and I was blowing smoke through it, and I wanted to have like a steam release, like it was a broken pipe and the steam was coming out.
Right.
But it wasn't getting caught like that. It kept getting caught as this light beam, like because this light was picking up that steam, and it was just making that beam. I was like, hell with it.
Yeah, but that's definitely a happy accident because it looks awesome.
Yeah,
it looks like you intentionally did that light beam.
But I was trying to recreate a comic book cover, is what I was going for, and the comic book cover had
okay.
that steam. So I got this figure. This is the only shot I've taken of this figure so far.
Oh, what figure is that?
Icons Batgirl.
The Icons?
Yeah.
Oh, is that the one that came with she came with that bike, right?
Yeah, she came with the bike, man.
That's awesome.
My Mezco, the first Nosferatu, the Mezco one.
Yeah.
This is in camera. These light beams are all in camera.
That's awesome. Yeah, I like capturing the light beams in camera when it's
same thing.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, that's great. That's a good shot. I love that shot.
Again, these didn't get a lot of love, man. None of these got a lot of love. I was very disappointed with that. I thought this would be like Mezco Monday feature. You know, I was like, dude, I was really happy with this.
Well, the one thing I learned about the Mezco Monday features, you have to have a grub in your shot.
You mean little Gomez guy?
The little ones? Yeah. For the Mezco Fan Fridays or whatever, that it doesn't matter. But for the Mezco Mondays, you have to have the grub in there for it to get featured. If it gets featured. None of my stuff has gotten featured through Mezco.
See, I don't want to put a grub in there if it's an if. You know, if I put it in there, I want to get featured because I don't really have a reason to use that grub.
Yeah, I found
it didn't come with him. The new one didn't come with him. The new one, only the original one did that I have.
My current, what did I get recently? My pink skulls didn't come with a grub, surprisingly. But I already had a pink grub, so I used it in that shot where they're burying the Gomez.
Okay.
And then I used a blue grub with the Popeye.
I need to redo this shot. And this is the first generation Nosferatu here.
See,
I want to review this
I
with
like
the
the first
burnt
one.
face from the new Nosferatu because I didn't have that yet. when I took
Oh
it.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then I was trying to get his arm turning to stone here, and I want to redo that effect because it wasn't quite where I wanted it. It didn't show up on Instagram at all.
That's a cool shot.
Just trying to. I didn't like. This is not a line drawn in for me trying to do that effect. It's just the way the light worked and the effect, and it drives me nuts. This line, this hard line.
Yeah, because it's pretty sharp. Yeah, I see. I see what you mean.
But
yeah, that's a cool shot. I like that. That he's turning to stone because of the sun, and he's gonna take out Nosferatu in the sun, which is great.
And this one, I probably want to redo that too. Just kind of.
I love that Bronx figure.
Yeah, I got him pretty early on, man. I got him back in April. The one I had a hard time getting was Demona.
Demona. I haven't picked up Demona, but she's not hard to find for me here. I've seen her.
Well, I got her now. Yeah,
you got her now. I need to pick her up, but I'm waiting for them to release. Oh, I'm trying to see how they're gonna release her relaxed wings.
Yeah, I want to get that. I think they all need to release relaxed wings because trying to find a place to put them with the wings open is annoying.
Yes.
Here's my quarter scale Mandalorian.
Oh, sweet. Look at that.
There's the colored version of the Nosferatu. Different, trying it.
That's cool. Yeah, I need to get that figure. I'm trying to track that one down, the first one.
He's like $400 now.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes, he is.
I was really happy with the way this one turned out too.
That's a cool shot. I like the head sculpt.
That came with it. This is a sideshow Wolverine here.
Wow, yeah, that's a cool head sculpt.
This is the first Wolverine they did. They did another one more recently where he's got the blue and gold costumes.
The tiger stripe
90s one. This is my Wolverine costume here. This is where I live at. The claws are actually metal, which is great.
Oh, that's cool.
The cigar is the only thing that didn't come with this figure. That's a third-party little cigar thing, and it's a photoshopped little bit of smoke there. Mm-hmm. Even though it comes with its own smoke, I photoshopped it in there.
That's neat.
This one didn't turn out quite right. I like what I was going for, but I had to use somebody else's hand and paint this, and it doesn't look right to me. It's not right. I think I used that hand over again is what I did.
Oh, okay. That Boba Fett.
This is a custom Batman figure. He was expensive.
Usually customs are. That's awesome. A little Grogu.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Grogu would take him out though.
Yeah, this is the Hot Toys Pennywise.
That's a good looking Pennywise.
Yeah. That was the first pose. I didn't quite have it right yet, so I was glad to redo it.
That's a good shot too.
I feel it's a little too dark, but yeah.
I like it. No, I like it. I like how dark it is actually, because it gives it that, it's a nighttime shot and there's not that many lights where they're at. So I think it's illuminated just enough.
Yeah, maybe. Here's my Dread figure, man. The Carl Urban Dread figure is awesome. Just wish his clothes were better. His clothes are garbage. Predator ripping off Riddick's head. I was very sad that this crossover didn't get the love because this picture I thought was awesome.
That's an awesome shot. Hell yeah.
And this is Photoshop. This little background, this little snippet in the very background. This is practical and that's practical, but this is a little Photoshop bit just to. Because it was like a dead space. I was like, I want to add something just
right
to that.
Yeah, it looks good. Doesn't look like you had photoshopped it.
That one's not as good. I like this one too because he's like pulled out a small little thing and he's like,
yeah.
But this is the first one of that series actually. So
sweet.
Yeah, it's good stuff, man. Good stuff.
They have a lot of good stuff.
I like this one a lot too.
That's a good shot. I like how that face hugger's just doesn't realize that he's hugging the end of a barrel.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. It was.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I don't know if you've seen Aliens, but Hicks picks up one with a shotgun. And he's it's dead and
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I remember now.
So, yeah, and This is all in camera except for the background skyline. I kind of added in afterwards. All of this. This one was not as good. I like that one better. I think.
Yeah, that one's better. Yep, I
Yeah.
agree.
I redid it, obviously. This one was really good. I had to Photoshop the reflection on the visor, but you know that Phoenix Rising scene where he just stands up. I was going recreating that verbatim
cool.
the best I could. And then that one, that's all in camera there.
Awesome.
And then
Yeah, I love trying to get everything in camera as much as possible.
What's up, Harry? How you doing, buddy? We're just kind of chugging along, going through some of my older stuff from my hacked account. You know, just shooting the breeze. This is when I first got that Boba Fett. This is one of the first shots. This or this one. But see, this is another trick that I learned is like, you know, so you see here his head sculpt. He's got a very passive face, right? I mean, which is fine. But if you want to do like that mean, snarly, like I'm mad, I'm going to hit you. See how I cover
you cover the mouth.
Expression? So
yep,
just little tricks you can do, man. I need to bring her back out and shoot her some more. She's a great looking figure. I need to, now that I'm done just doing, because this is how I used to do it, man. I just had like a no background, blow some fog into it, and that was it. You know, because I didn't have anything to do with the background. You know, just like
that's why for a little while I was just doing nothing but a solid black background.
So I need to redo like something, you know, like put her in front of the game or something. You know, give her a city.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
This is that custom Batman again. This thing was so expensive, but this is my favorite Batman, the Frank Miller's Dark Knight Returns Batman. This is my Batman. I really want to buy a second one of these in the blue costume.
In the blue costume?
You know, just to have both. And I know if you read the book or whatever, he's not wearing this when he's wearing the black costume, but I don't care. I love the thigh pouch. So when I had this done, I was like, I need the thigh pouch too, even though that costume doesn't supposed to come with it. I was like, I need that. I need to make sure I get that.
No, he looks awesome like that. That's a nice shot. I love that angle.
Not bad. It's not bad. Here's one where I added the background to my Gwen. It still didn't quite work out. I need to redo that too, but I was trying to go for that, you know, the introduction shot where she comes in.
Yeah, the intro. Yep.
Again, Goblin needs more light, but otherwise it's not bad.
Yeah, he just needs a little bit more light, but yeah, because there's more light on the glider than there is on him.
Yeah, and here I tried to do the background here. You know, this is photoshopped, and if you look closely, you can see the lines where I was trying to do the masking.
Yeah, I see it.
Actually, I had to put the head on after the fact because she can't look up from that position because her cowl is a plastic and not a cloth, so she can't really look up. And of course, I did the running, but I needed to arch her back more to get rid of this.
That weird little.
Yeah. I needed to arch her back a little bit. But there's the one that worked out really well.
That's a good shot. I like that angle. I love the pose.
Harry, what Batman did you get there, buddy?
The Ascending Knight, I think, is the one he got from Mezco. I think it's that one.
I only have the Frank Miller's Dark Knight from Mezco. The blue version, and that set me back too much money, to be honest with you.
I surprisingly do not own a single Batman figure.
I got the Batman Hush. I got that custom Batman Ascending.
Yeah, he got the Ascending Knight. Yep.
I think we're going to wrap this up, guys. Unless you got anything else you want to talk about tonight.
No, I think we covered pretty much a lot tonight.
Yeah, this is all the game background here, and I got some foreground elements with it. But yeah.
Yeah, I love how you were talking about how you had to shoot that barrel.
Yeah, I took my Dremel to it and kind of just ate that top bit off because I mean, the first place I was hanging out at when I was about to move out, it was like I moved in with the same people later after we burned down that house, but they had a barrel on their back porch that they would just sit there and have fires in, and that was how that barrel was. You know, the whole top of it was like rusted and eaten.
Rusted out, yeah.
And you know, and then of course they left that fire unattended, and it caught the whole place on fire. When I was running a D&D campaign, so
damn,
I had to save my books. And then
Hell yeah.
because I had the first Ravenloft stuff, man. We were running a Ravenloft. Yeah, this is what I do, man. I can't make the cool dioramas that you do, Mike. I'm so jealous of your diorama stuff, dude. I mean, I make some stuff, but it's nowhere near the caliber you're making. What is this figures and friends, dude? What's this? What's the hashtag?
It's a group. A bunch of us are in the collective of figure photographers and dio makers, and we're all in one big chat, just similar to the Toy Photographers Collective.
Okay,
It's another group. It's Figures and Friends.
I need to look into that, man. I need to be
Yeah,
more.
we'll send you an invite on it. But yeah, and we're just talking toys and dials and figures, and sometimes we do a lot of live calls, I guess you can say, on there. So
Okay, I don't really do a lot of the live calls, but I'll
yeah,
definitely.
you don't have to. You can ignore the calls, but yeah, a lot of that happens on there.
This is my video game shot. I took this in game. I was playing this game.
It's a fun game. I don't own a PlayStation, but a buddy of mine let me borrow his for a little while, and yeah, that's one of my favorite games.
We
wanna
just
get-
found the PS5 not too long ago. We've had it for like a month now. So
Nice. Now, I recently just got the Series X about a month ago.
Yeah, see, I don't do Xbox. Not since the 360 do I do Xboxes, man.
Mm.
Mainly
No, I've
because they I heard that they're doing better now, but they just let their exclusive suffer. There was no reason to buy one other than like if you want to nitpick over a certain little graphic refresh rate or something. I was like, the PS5's got all the games I want. God of War, come on, man.
Yeah.
I was
they're
like,
all on
I
there.
love God of War. I played the first God of Wars, man, before they were like the shizzle. So I was like, whatever system got God of War is the system I'm buying.
It's
period.
just when you're buying, yeah.
I mean,
Now, eventually I will pick one up because I do want to play that Spider-Man game. And
well, they got
and
it
I
on
like
the PC now. The
Horizon.
original one, the PS4 one is on the PC now. You can,
yeah.
But I bought when I got the PS5, I got the Miles Morales version that came with the remastered of the PS4 because I already had the PS4 version.
Uh-huh.
So it was cool. It came with the remastered version of the original. Like
Sweet.
It was the same full $50 or whatever for the game, but it came with the digital remaster of the original. I was like, cool.
Nice.
So, and actually, I enjoyed the Miles one better. To be honest with you, it was a more interesting game. It's just some interesting gameplay. But I tried to recreate this shot. That was tough. I don't know if you know your Frank Miller Dark Knight stuff too well.
Yes, I do.
But this is the SSR Joker. I was pretty happy to get him. Just wish his pants were purple because they're white. In the movie or in the book, his pants were purple.
Yeah, I was gonna say the book they're purple. Yeah.
They were dark. They weren't white. That was for damn sure.
Right. Yeah.
So this was a hard one to shoot, man. This pose. In fact, I don't like his elbow at all. His elbow is driving me nuts. That's just the way the figure poses. I can't help it.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're kind of restricted on what the figure can do.
Yeah,
I know I struggle sometimes. There's certain poses that I want to pull off on certain figures, and it's just I can't. But there's ways around that. You would have to take the figure apart, use some tack, in order to get certain poses and shoot at a certain angle.
Got a metal frame. I'm not pulling that apart at all. There's nothing to go and screw. It's a silicone body. So.
Oh, it's a silicone body. Oh, yeah, that's tough. Yeah.
But with that being said, I mean, it looks beefy, which is the whole reason why they use that body. So, but it does have some weird angles, like this elbow, like it just looks weird because the way the silicone and the frame work together,
right,
doesn't bend that bicep the right way, and it looks just weird. So, but yeah, Pablo, man, we're gonna get out of here. I think.
Awesome. Thank you for having me, man.
Dude, I appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and sign off, and then we'll talk backstage for a minute and whatever.
All right, yeah, go for it.
Guys, if you haven't already, please make sure you hit the like button. Please subscribe if you're not already a subscriber. And as always, guys, thanks so much for watching. I should be on Brothers Cousins on Thursday night and possibly Win 6 Shooters on Friday night. We'll find out more about that as we go. So keep tuned in, and we'll see you guys next Tuesday on more Toy Photography Talk. Have a good night, guys.